Nequel, Max, Shadow. What's up with y'all? Hope everybody weekend went well. Hope y'all enjoying y'all Labor's Day. Y'all Labor Day. I just hear there she goes. What's up, sis?
I have arrived. Hey, everybody. Maximum, Carolina Kid, Nequable, Chill, Shadow.
Chill vibes. So Beanie Sigel opens up a food truck, and Hassan got a, got a problem with that.
When you're doing good stuff, he still have a problem with you.
He got a
He
problem
has
with
a
that.
problem with niggas like him.
He talking about he didn't open no restaurants, no 5-star restaurants. He did something, nigga. What did you do? We ain't seen you do shit with your money. And you got a nerve to get.
In his backyard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you got a nerve to hate on this man for starting a business, and you didn't do not a goddamn thing with your money.
I don't think he started yet, Nequel. You start Tuesday, right? Or tomorrow?
Yeah. Supposedly, they said the drug test should be back by today or tomorrow. So it's either tomorrow or Wednesday. Shit, I was supposed to start today. That's why I had to take the test on Friday so I can start tomorrow.
But today is a holiday.
Yeah, I meant tomorrow. I can't wait though. Get the fuck about it. This house.
Yeah, your house be fine. You don't have the option to leave.
Right. Yeah. Yo, you fucking with beans now. Like, bro, you're barking up the wrong fucking trees. You've been going at Philly.
How he don't know that they just doing this as a tester before they open a restaurant?
Exactly, that could have been the case too. This first video we gonna watch is of him talking about Fat Man Scoop. I ain't see this one yet, but I'm pretty sure he ain't got done. Well, like here is another person that he speaks on after death. Nothing to say about this man when he was alive.
Fat Man Scoop cause of death yet?
Nothing to say about this man when he was alive. Here we go again, capitalizing
about Fat Man Scoop when he was alive. That's a Florida DJ.
That's what I'm saying. Capitalizing off of someone's death.
Just sad and pitiful.
Yet he sit there and tell everybody how they disrespected dead and this, that, and the third. Renegade.
It's not.
Oh yeah, Kakalaka. I just now seen your text that you sent me like the other day. My Wi-Fi joint. Sometimes I don't hear the notifications, and it doesn't pop up on my screen. So if I'm not on it, like I won't see it. But I just now saw it. I was just going through my messages looking for the number to call that fucking job, and I remembered that it's a holiday, and then I saw your message.
They say death comes in threes. Tell me about it.
Put the Jerry Curl full mask.
I just lost in a 24-hour period. Fat Man Scoop.
Wait, he
lost
said
in
what?
a 24-hour. Tell me about it.
He said, I just lost.
I just lost in a 24-hour period.
He said he just lost.
Somebody pull out that tiny violin.
Who did Fat Man Scoop know him? I don't remember him ever speaking to Fat Man Scoop.
I spoke to Fat Man Scoop on Big O one time, but I said hey, and he said hey back, and I was like, I love your music. He like, thank you.
Fat Man Scoop, bling. That's my nigga.
Right.
Fat Man was that nigga. He get the party popping. Party ain't jumping until you turn on some Scoop.
Right.
Fat Man
especially in the 90s. Especially in the 90s, early 2000s. Party ain't pop unless you turn on some Scoop.
Scoop, one of the pioneers of New York, period. When everybody else in New York
Just keep
decided
it.
to turn their back on me
No, I got you,
and
bro.
wasn't
I'm
reaching
still
out to
sending it.
me, that man was reaching out to me, giving me
Just
words of wisdom, telling
busy.
me what to do,
Just
what
been
not.
busy this week. I'm still sending it to you though, bro. I gotta send
I
Reggie.
was supposed to leave Friday. I ain't left.
I'm
I'm
still
leaving
sending it, bro.
tomorrow though. I don't care what nobody says.
He said just keep it. No, I've been sending it to you, bro.
I'm gonna be sitting on a nigga
To do,
doorstep
and he was
tomorrow.
It's
giving me words of encouragement, and for that, I will
been
never,
real
ever,
hectic
ever,
off this
ever
week. Every
forget
time I get a chance
Fat
to
Man
do it,
Scoop.
she
Let me
either
tell you
uses the
something, man.
car
Fat Man Scoop
or some
died the
shit
way
pop
he
up.
lived,
But I'm definitely gonna do it this week.
performing, moving the crowd, making the people happy. And that is what I want to remember him as. Just that. Somebody that moved and words of encouragement. And for that, I will never, ever, ever, ever forget Fat Man Scoop. Let me tell you something, man. Fat Man Scoop died the way he lived. Performing, moving the crowd, making the people happy.
Now pause.
And that is what I want to remember him as.
While he's sitting up here trying to look like a full action figure off a Wish, Fat Man Scoop was out performing. True enough. It's hot outside, people. And they say he said something about, I don't know whether it's COVID or cellulitis.
Oh wow.
Something litis. It wasn't cellulitis, but it was close. And then he fell out shortly thereafter. So if he got any kind of medication, because look, my daughter passed out this weekend. Why? From the
Right.
heat, because she was
Yeah, it
sick.
was
She
her
was
shit.
on meds.
Yeah, but he said death come in threes. Where are the other two people that he claimed he lost?
I don't know who he think he lost.
He said, I lost Fat Man Scoop as if he was a family member or a friend.
Right. All that
He
look
always making some shit about himself.
Jerry Curl. He went and
Never,
got him a
ever
Gina,
forget Fat
y'all.
Man Scoop. Let me tell you something, man.
Surprise.
Fat Man Scoop died the way he lived. Performing, moving the crowd, making the people happy. And that is what I want to remember him as. Just that. Somebody that moved the crowd and put a smile on everybody's face. He made us hype. He made us dance. He made us laugh. It is what it is. Some deaths, we cry because we may not never see them again in this world. But at the same time, we rejoice because we got good memories. Shout out to Fat Man Scoop, man. And thank you for what you've done throughout the era of hip hop.
I know you ain't about to fake cry. I know this nigga. I see the fake tears wheeling up. Please don't tell me you about
Trying to
to.
work him up, y'all.
Please don't tell me this nigga is about to fake cry. That's more disrespectful. That's more disrespectful for you to fake like you cared and fake cry in front of people. That you might as well spit in that man's grave.
Mm-hmm.
When, life was throwing everything at us but the kitchen sink, he was helping us perform and keeping a smile on our face, helping us dance, helping us sing. I don't know. I mean, I'm just a little emotional on this topic right here.
Bruh.
Brother, brother, brother,
I knew
brother.
you would. Yeah.
Bad friend.
I'm emotional. When I think
You
I
starting it
can't.
already? I ain't stunting you today. You started already? I ain't stunting you today.
I want to say, while we dealing with it, because I can't sit up there
All right.
and make this
I'm gonna
video
call
about
my wife,
Fat Man Scoop and
California,
can't
with
shout out my
okay,
Uncle
enjoy
David
it, brother.
from Bronx River
Oh
1435.
well shit.
In
Actually,
life,
Alpha Wish.
Oh well shit.
What Uncle
What
Earl
gonna
doing
happen?
up there?
He said I'm sending to Cali with 5K. Well shit. God
What's
damn.
Uncle Earl doing up there in the corner? What is who this man?
I don't know. That's what I was about to rewind and figure out. I don't know.
I want to
I'm
say,
singing again.
while we dealing with it, because I can't sit up
Fat Man
there
Scoop.
and make this video about Fat
Wait.
Man Scoop.
Looking
For
over his
those of you
shoulder.
who don't know
Look
what the
against the
axe is
wall.
for, the axe is for to make it another disrespecting of the dead. The axe is to make fun of Kwame Brown's father allegedly, or he did, because he did time for it, murdering a woman with an axe. It's to make fun of Kwame Brown's father murdering a woman with an axe.
That's
So
how it started off anyway. Now he just pull it out every time he think he got a point
yeah,
to prove.
yeah. So what about those the victim's family? Every time you hold that axe up, they got to be reminded of it.
No kind of respect.
None,
No kind of empathy.
none.
Just an all around piece of caca.
But can't shout out my Uncle David from Bronx River 1435. You know, in life, there's some people that never did you wrong, and you don't have a bad story to tell about them. That was Uncle David. Every time I went outside, the ice cream truck,
According
he
to you,
bought me ice
everybody.
cream. When I was on the way to school, I was on the way to the store, he always had $1 for me. I will never, ever, ever forget Uncle David for always having a smile every time he seen me, for always being there for me every time he seen me.
Sound like Uncle David had the knowing. I mean, if we go by your childhood and what you were doing, I don't know. I hope Uncle David was just smiling just to be smiling. I ain't trying to disrespect the dead, but every person that smiled at you as a kid,
Yeah, you basically claim they was chomos. So
yeah,
if we got a misconception, it ain't because of them, it's because of you.
you, yeah. Anybody that interacted with you as a kid, as an adult, when you were a kid, they all apparently did something strange to you. And
Always
you're known for falling in love with your abuser.
looking over my shoulder and making sure I was alright every time he seen me.
Breeze, Sigma.
Then I gotta say, rest in peace to Uncle Smoke from Webster.
Why me? What's up?
We
Another
don't
great
know
soldier.
these people. Hey, what I mean?
That's what I was thinking too. Why me?
It's like behind the scenes when beef got thick back in the days. A lot of dudes didn't know that when it was real on the battlefield. I always had dudes coming through that people didn't know. Never
Here you go with the bullshit, bro. Stop with the flip flopping, man. You fucking annoying sometimes. It's just like you just said last week that bragging about your street life is corny. It's beneath you. It's only for them niggas that hang out in the corner. But then you turn around and brag about your street life that nobody can vouch for. Stockholm smoke. Stockholm smoke. Life with less cats. Peace and welcome.
Peace and welcome.
Stockholm smoke.
Mr. Switchy, Breeze 70.
Said yeah, Stockholm smoke.
seen before, didn't even have a clue of who they was. Well, one of those dudes I could call up on the phone that was a get busy dude back in the day, soldier, true soldier, Uncle Smoke.
I thought he
You
was
will
your
be
rock.
missed.
Stockholm smoke. That's right.
With that being said, all of these brothers that passed away had sickness,
They like an alcoholic smoking.
was dealing with some type of sickness. We have to start addressing sickness. To anybody that's watching this video, I need you to go see the doctor. If you
Nigga, we have nigga.
When was the last time you went,
You see the
Hassan?
doctor, nigga. You look fat, flabby, and sick. You
Tell
look sick,
everybody
bro.
wants to go to the doctor. You might
That's why you always wearing glasses, because the bags under your eyes then drooped under your cheeks. The bags under your eye and literally drooped under your cheeks, bro. You need to see a doctor. I bet you your liver look like a goddamn look up. What's the little raisinette prunes they used to
crazy.
Yeah, that's what his liver look like right now. One of them fucking California sun dried things. You know what I'm talking about?
That's a raisin.
Yeah, yeah. That's what it. I bet
You
you
look
that's
like
what
an
it's
alcoholic Smokey Robinson. I'm
You
done.
ain't hear me say that. He said you look like an alcoholic Smokey Robinson. You ain't hear
I did not hear you
ain't
say
been going to see the was dealing with some type of sickness. We have to start addressing sickness. To anybody that's watching this video, I need you to go see
Well,
the
we've been addressing your sickness, mental sickness.
doctor. If you ain't been going to see the doctor, Don't find out that you need to see the
You
doctor
say like a
while you in
zesty
the
ass cat.
emergency room and they pumping on your chest with something where you could just simply go get blood and let the doctors tell you this ain't looking right. You need to cut off this, you need to cut off that. We need to switch up our diets, man. Putting a spoon in our mouth is like having a loaded gun in your head, man. It's time for us to switch up our diets and eat to live, not live to eat. Rest.
See, this is the problem, the contradiction here, because he always trying to tell somebody how to live, and he doesn't practice what he preaches.
At all. Not even close.
You don't practice what you preach at all. You tell people to pray. We never seen you pray. We never even seen you in the mosque. You always talking about Islam and this, that, and the third. Can you show us what mosque you belong to? Who's your Umi? Your Umi. Not your Umi, that's your mother. Who's your fuck, I keep forgetting the name. Keep forgetting the name.
You know I don't know nothing about that, bro.
I keep forgetting the fucking name of the leader. I keep mistaking it with Umi. Umi means mother.
It start with an M, don't it? The Mati.
Something like that. But who's your leader? Who do you go to? Who converted you to Islam? If you converted in jail, you're not respected in Islam. Like they don't respect that shit at all. And you got a nerve to talk about Philly Muslim. Philly Muslim ain't converted in jail. These majority of these niggas out here is born like that, born into Islam. So how dare you sit there and judge Philly Muslims when
That's
you
what it is.
you said what? The Iman, yeah, your Iman. That's what it's called. I keep getting Umi and Iman mixed up. But who's your Iman? What's his name?
Bruh.
You can't be Muslim without one. You can't be Muslim without it.
You
You
ain't
can't
even
just
never
up and
heard
one day decide I'm Muslim.
that
Like,
word.
this is my practice. You have to go to a mosque. You have to take your shahada. You have to be in that mosque and dedicate yourself for a certain amount of time before you can be considered a Muslim. Jail, you're just doing it for protection.
The peace to Fat Man Scoop. I will be going live tonight on Snot Box TV. I don't know exactly what time, maybe 9, 9:30, maybe 10. I will be going live tonight on Snot Box TV. We got a lot to talk about. Rest in peace, Fat Man Scoop.
Chris,
Rest in peace, Uncle David. Rest in peace, Smoke. See you on the other side.
Chris.
Y'all hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button, and pay.
all right, now let's get into this Beanie Sigel thing. I'm gonna show y'all what Beans did first, and then we're gonna get into what he said.
Beanie got a halal food truck.
The nigga bought a food truck. Well, I'm not understanding what's the problem with that.
Okay,
I'm
from
really
what I
not.
heard, Beanie Sigel is a halal food truck.
He did a video of it.
Most times when people start food truck, it's about serving underserviced areas.
Big Will. He holds the axe
Big
to make fun
Will.
of Kwame Brown's father murdering somebody with an axe.
He got that axe off Timu.
Yeah, but no, he's asking why is he holding it? He's holding
Yeah.
it because he's making fun of Kwame Brown's dad murdering a woman with an axe. That's why he holds the axe. He did it originally to make fun of Kwame Brown, and then he just never stopped. But that looked good. Shit. I ain't gonna lie. Put that up full mass. That looked good.
Mm-hmm.
That looked good.
You know what I'm saying? And Beanie burn.
Yeah.
Let it cook.
Yeah. Like I can see now. I can see if the nigga was living out on the street, fucked all his money up, strung out on drugs, something like that. The nigga took his last little piece of paper. Look, this rap shit ain't working. Let me throw it in the business. That's how you
Right.
start small. But nah, it
Like,
ain't good
what
enough
can
our
I
time.
do? Because he
It
can't
ain't
look. Y'all don't seem to realize celebrities can't work a regular 9 to 5 because if they do, people come in there fucking with them all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Pull up on me. Come get this teriyaki.
Because obviously he's
Some little
not
young
embarrassed
rapper.
about it. If he posted a video about it, he's obviously not embarrassed.
Yeah, it was some little young rapper. Somebody saw him working at Popeyes or McDonald's, and he damn near had to fight the dude. The dude just up there recording him all up in his face. You know, you can't.
Mm-hmm.
Shrimp rice
No, they
bowl.
wouldn't do that to Beanie.
Teriyaki shrimp rice bowl, something light.
And listen to his voice. He can't rap no more. His voice is gone. His
Yeah,
voice
didn't
is
he
gone.
have some kind of lung surgery?
Yeah, he can't rap no more. His voice is gone.
Something light. What you getting? Cheesesteak.
I'm gonna let it play, but I'm gonna just say this: some niggas just look better big.
You
Yeah,
gotta remember
you know what I mean.
for a long
Some
time
people look. Some people body are built to be
to
big.
carry some weight on them.
Yeah, and when you
When they
drop
get
that
too
weight, you
skinny,
look.
they be looking sick.
Yeah, yeah. I think he looks
Look,
better
it be a 10
with the
pounds
weight.
difference between my mama say I'm getting fat and her thinking I'm going through.
Right, right.
Just a
I
10
think he
pound
looked better
difference.
with the weight. Yeah, he looked more healthier with the weight.
He put about 15 pounds on. Everybody be like, Beanie look good.
Hmm.
But I'm thinking that look like medication wastage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like he look like he been
Yeah, don't Mike, what's up?
we don't know.
I don't know what the point is to him hating on Beanie Sigel. That's the whole reason why I don't know if you're talking about me or Hassan, Mike, but the whole reason why I'm highlighting this is
I
because
think he's talking about Hassan.
yeah, he has no reason to hate on him. He just wanted something to hate on. Like he just wanted something to shit on Philly about again.
He just don't like Philly, apparently.
Yeah, he ain't never coming to fucker here.
I mean, I think
Coffee.
something good. He ain't sitting up here pushing junk into the neighborhood.
Right. He could. He
He's
could have
sitting
just
up
went
here.
what
It looks healthy.
he
It
could have
looks
put.
delicious. I want to
Right.
go up to Philly and get me a plate. I ain't
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm about to go slide down South Philly. Give me a motherfucking plate real quick. But he could have bought a fucking truck full of bricks. He could have bought a truck full of work and hit the block.
right. He could be out here doing anything illegal, but he chose to run a food truck, and you got a problem with it.
It's always. Always. As a matter of fact, let's hear what Hassan had to say.
Maximum.
Let's hear what Hassan had to say first, and then we'll watch this. This shit corny though. It's like, bro. And then like what he said, a lot of the shit that he said had nothing to do with Beanie Siegel. That's how you know he just wanted to complain because the shit he's saying ain't got nothing, barely anything to do with him.
Oh, James. And then if we was talking about YP, you come in here and say we was guards, guard, guard, guard. It's
Yeah.
all guard.
Do you go tell CNN that they spending too
But
much
wait,
time on
bro.
Donald Trump?
I find it real odd that y'all come on people's channels and say, "Oh, you spend all your time talking." When y'all run to every channel that's got that name in the title, telling them they always talking about. Who got
Exactly.
more of a problem? You or us?
Exactly. You looking for these types of videos. Niggas be weird. Ooh, that ball spot got bigger.
Yo, one of Beanie folk roll up on him, and
Damn.
it'll be all over.
Yo, I count two now. One,
To what? Spots.
ball spots.
Yeah, he just got it strategically
There's
combed.
one right here.
Look, everybody was
One
talking
right
about how
there.
weird them braids was, so he took them down and went back
Right.
to the Soul Glow imitation. But
Bro, we know
you
you're
got
bald.
enough hair and you ain't got enough Jerry curl juice. You need to go ahead and get you one of them hair in the cans and just go ahead and spray it up in that bald spot and then slick it back and won't nobody be able to tell. Watch, he gonna have it up. live streams. The
He
last
said Beans
track.
not sick, them bullets tore him up. Yeah, he did get shot in his throat or something like that. He got
But you know
shot.
that has, even if they take the bullets out, that has long lasting effects.
Yeah.
Didn't they
That's
take
not the
like,
first time he got shot though.
didn't they cut off like a third of his lung or something?
Yeah, something happened to him where it fucked his voice up.
Shall we begin? Shall we begin? Beanie Sigel opens up a food truck.
He act like he
The
opened up a
Broad
whole
Street
house.
Bully opens up a food truck.
Like Beanie went and opened up a whole house.
Not a wing stop.
Right. Not a wing stop.
Shrapnel. Okay.
Not a 5-star restaurant.
Curly ball face.
Not a 5-star restaurant, nigga. Do you realize that you have to work your way up into a five? You can't just build a 5-star restaurant. It has to run and then be rewarded it.
Hey, Devin.
Hold on, let me get.
Oh, there go. The queen has called.
Yeah, you heard her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, butt it up. Let me get.
Beanie got a food truck. Hassan got a koi pond. Which one generating money?
They both generate money right now.
No, I'm saying the food truck or the koi pond. Which one
Right.
generates money?
Right, and Beans could still use some of his money to give back to the community. How much money have you given back? I've seen Beans give back to the community, out there passing out turkeys and book bag drives and all types of shit. What did you do?
Big Will. The mighty whore god, Zesty Thunder.
Right, the zesty
A food truck.
That's that cousin thought on
And I
top
know
of
some of y'all out there saying, yo, that's dope. Because that's your dream.
because that's your dream.
But for me, looking at a legend like Beanie, a dude that traveled the world, legendary rapper, that should still be on top of his rap game.
The nigga has no voice. How you
Oh my
telling somebody
gosh.
what
You
they
gotta
should
have,
use?
I'm not saying this to be funny, but you gotta have lungs in order to sing or rap.
Right, to run around the stage and do
Yeah,
all
he
that.
ain't got all his lung power no more.
Right. He said, "Open some hair growth products. You have a platform." Make sure y'all hitting that like. Make sure. Come on, family. 30 people in the building. 10
Right.
likes.
That club for me, it used to be the hustle back in the day.
Right.
Not
Come on,
only
man.
am I a member, I am also the president.
We got 10 likes. 30 people in the chat. 10 likes. Make sure y'all hitting that like button as y'all come in and support the channels. Hit the Cash Apps, PayPal's, Venmos. Pretty sure my sis needs some lunch or something.
Oh, I'm leaving. I don't care. I'm leaving out tomorrow. I don't know if it's gonna be early or it's gonna be late, but I can't sit in this house no more.
Hold on. He said, "I'm from the BX, and
And
he
we
did
gonna
not
get
give
back,
back.
get
He
back
go
to
back
school
to
giveaways and other things. Cuba Del Bronx.
peace and welcome.
Peace and welcome.
Dumb people
Quad.
always talk the loudest about shit they don't know about.
Excellent.
Hassan just a hating ass coward, right?
My grandma's an
That
excellent.
nigga got a prize.
He went and got the Gina, y'all.
That nigga got a prize.
And I don't want to hear nothing about, oh, he lost his voice, he got shot, he's still nice. He's still the best of the best.
All right, well, let's use your logic. We don't want to hear nothing about you as a child and you was 12.
Wait,
You're still a gangster, and Ben Body shouldn't be alive.
if
You still a
he
so-called
was still
gangster.
rapping, he be sitting up here fussing about Beanie lyrics, talking about he misleading the youth. But since he's
Exactly.
not rapping, he still got it.
Oh, shit. I didn't even know that glass was sitting there. Bump my knee. But anyway, what was you saying? Yeah, that's what he did with Fat Joe. He told
Mm,
Fat Joe, you misleading the kids. You need to clean up your image. And this, that, and the third. Fat Joe started hanging with the mayor, clean up his image. Oh, you need to stick to rapping. You just want something to complain about. That's it.
Hassan practices contrarianism.
Right. Look, he's the walking definition of everybody wants to see you doing good, but not better than them.
Mhm.
He's the walking if you get the definition of that phrase, put Hassan right next to it.
Somebody, he probably heard somebody talking about Beanie food truck. I'm gonna make a video about this nigga.
Yeah, let me keep poking the bear. Let me keep poking Philly.
You done talked about Gilly. You done
He's
talked
still a dude.
about Gilly's son.
You done talked about that boy that got murdered. You talked about his
Mhm.
father. Bro, you're barking up all the wrong tree. And then you disrespected the whole Islamic Philly community.
Now you trying to slick this Beanie Sigel? Why you got a death wish?
Who is one of the biggest faces of the Islamic community in Philly.
Marshall Gay star. He looked like a little lady on Poltergeist. Walk into the light, Caroline. Come.
Yo, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, I'm sinking again. Like the old lady off. Oh man.
Right, FRO.
Dude that put the rock in ROC. Because the reality of it is, oh, I'm so disgusted. If it wasn't for Beanie Sigel and that state property movement, I don't know if Jay-Z would have been able to handle the M&Ms, the DMXs. I mean, I don't think y'all understand. Jay-Z has never, ever been number one in rap in his whole career. He wasn't number one when Big was here. He wasn't.
Bro, you stole that from that Facebook post that the bull put up. You know what I'm talking about? Where the bull was sitting in the truck and he was like, name an era where Jay-Z was never number one at any point of his career, and he named all the eras. He stole that from that guy that's sitting in the food, and he was sitting in the truck. He was driving a truck, and he was like, "What's an unpopular opinion that you have that most people wouldn't like?" And he said, "Jay-Z was never number one. He wasn't doing Biggie and Pac had it during that time. First it was Big L, then it was Biggie and Pac, then it was X, and then it was Nelly, and then it was a bunch of other people. He never had it."
I'll be back in a couple of minutes, bro.
Uh,
All right.
Number one when Pac was here. He wasn't number one when 50 was here. He wasn't number one when Nelly was here. He wasn't number one when Kanye was here. To see Beanie Sigel get a food truck and Desiree Perez is the president of ROC, The Rock, or Rock Nation? All right, let me help y'all understand.
Bro, what does Des Perez got to do with? What does Jay-Z have to do with him opening the food truck? What does Des Perez being the manager of Rock Nation have to do with Beanie Sigel opening a food truck? Bro, you just want something to complain about. Because what you're saying has absolutely nothing to do with the people that you're talking about, the person that you're talking about.
Desiree Perez, she had legal problems. She told on two cartels she was selling bricks. This is the wife of the kingpin. Never mind, I'll leave him out of it. Let me just stick to Desiree. Let me stick to her. Bottom line to is Desiree Perez was recruited by Jay-Z because never mind that OG Juan was his mains. So the rules of the game didn't apply. So you're gonna tell me that Jay-Z dropped The Rock and got rid of Beanie because he kept getting into trouble? But
But what you just saying didn't make absolutely no sense, because what happened to her situation, that happened before she was signed. Bean kept getting in trouble when he was signed, and Jay-Z was losing money because he kept going to jail. So what the hell are you talking about? What you just said made no sense. She wasn't a part of Rock Nation when she snitched on her husband. or got in trouble for whatever she got in trouble with. This was afterwards. Beans was getting in trouble while he was signed, and Jay-Z was losing money.
Desiree Perez been in the worst trouble that you could ever get into? Damn, that's the things you get, Beans. A food truck. Not a 5-star restaurant chain. Not no wing stops.
And you blaming it on Jay-Z. That's the thanks you get. He opened the food truck. Jay-Z didn't give him the food truck. Yeah, he was losing endorsements because of it. What are you talking about? See, yeah, he right. Yeah, Trip C's was right. This nigga don't know what the hell he talking about. He just hears something about something and then get to yapping.
But a food truck. The rap game is over. And some of you dudes in your 30s and 40s and 50s that's still making music, I'm not going to tell you not to make music, because some of you niggas is nice. Some of your music is nice. But this is what the industry does to you when it gives you 15 minutes of fame. Just ask Master P. Where's No Limit at? Where's Rough Rider at? Huh? Cash Money's on their way out of here too.
Fuck my live up.
You don't see what they do to these record labels, and what they do to these artists. They give you 15 minutes of fame, then they fade you out. You know why? Because we don't own our own buildings, right? You got to start taking hip hop back to the streets, to the bars, to the lounges. You got to start taking it back.
Wait a minute. You just literally just had a problem with Mano saying the take the rap back to the streets. You just had a problem with Mano talking about the rap hip hop. Let's bring hip hop back to the streets. Didn't he just do a video on Mano bitching about him saying hip hop needs to come back to the streets? But now he's saying you need to take hip hop back to the streets.
To these artists, they give you 15 minutes of fame, then they fade you out. You know why? Because we don't own our own buildings, right? You got to start taking hip hop back to the streets, to the bars, to the lounges. You got to start taking it back to having your own buildings so that you could throw promotional concerts and promotional shows in your own building. See, the problem is, y'all let the colonizer in. And they colonizing the whole industry. They're running the whole industry. So when they don't want...
Who was Bambaataa signed to? It wasn't no black man. What are you talking about? The colonizer was there from the very beginning. Hip-hop wouldn't have started without the colonizer. Who do you think gave these niggas these record deals? What the fuck are you talking about? You make no sense. You just be talking just to be talking. Rocket Man, what's up? Who you think who gave African Bambaataa his deal? The colonizer. You like to so call him. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You be making no sense.
Want to hear your sound no more? You know, like back in the days when you came outside and the ice cream truck was coming around the block, and then you heard one of the OGs in their car bumping.
And that's another thing, FROR, FRO. That's another thing. How you keep talking about the colonizers in hip hop when you sat down with two who you call colonizers to talk about hip hop? Make that make sense. He's a walking contradiction. Everything that he says, he's done recently.
I remember. You hear Mary J. Blige? Reminisce on the love we had. R&B is faded. The rap game is faded. The radio stations done helped destroy rap music. Y'all sit up there and y'all.
Bro, where is this fading at? I don't understand these niggas when they say that rap is dead, the R&B is dead. Well, then why the fuck am I still hearing hits on the radio then, bruh? SZA been killing shit. Usher been killing shit. There's a couple other R&B artists that been killing shit. 21 Savage been killing shit. There's so many artists that have been killing shit this year. What are you talking about? Your rap is dead. You remember Nas tried to say that shit too, right? And then dropped 7 more albums afterwards. Oh, these old niggas be crazy, yo.
Y'all Kiss flexing them asses, but they destroyed hip hop. New York hip hop is not this tri-state area.
No, you destroyed hip hop when you slandered. You said Master P dissolved No Limit, No Limit, no one took it.
Philadelphia, Jersey, New York is over with. And you can't tell me, oh, well, it's because nobody's listening to rap no more. That's bull crap. Our generation is the generation that we are the golden era of rap. And you're going to tell...
No, you are not the fucking golden era of rap. Why does every generation think they're the golden era? Your era wasn't shit just like all the other eras. I'm tired of motherfuckers doing this shit. Our era was the golden era of rap. But yet, you come down on drill music when it was your era that started the gangster rap, started the killer nigga rap. You never take credit for that. You always want to take credit for everything else, but you never want to take credit for y'all generation being the one who started the gangster rap. Killing niggas in their raps. It was y'all. That's the golden era? That was the golden era, bro. Where y'all started talking about killing each other and pass it on to the next generation. That was the golden era. That's what he's saying is the golden era. Appreciate it. Cuba the Bronx.
Tell us that we not still listening to rap no more? Like we don't have a rap playlist when we work out and when we drive it in the car by ourselves on low. We don't have a Nas playlist. We don't have a Jay-Z playlist. We don't have a Tupac playlist. You're gonna tell me that we don't have a Biggie playlist? We don't have...
You're gonna tell me we don't have a Lil Baby playlist? You don't have a Da Baby playlist? You don't got a Meek Mills playlist? You ain't got a 21 Savage playlist? You ain't got a Lil Uzi Vert playlist? A Travis Scott playlist? A J. Cole playlist? A Kendrick Lamar playlist? A Drake playlist? You mean to tell me we ain't got that? Because Drake done dropped more hits than everybody in your fucking generation. Damn near. How's that the golden era? That nigga done dropped more hits than everybody in your goddamn generation. Damn near. Right. John, right. You exactly right. The nigga voice is gone. His rap career is over, and he realized that at an early stage and said, you know what, before my money is dried up, let me go start a food truck. Let me go start some type of business.
Have a Scarface playlist. We don't have an Ice Cube playlist. That's what you're gonna tell me? You're gonna tell me that we don't have Nas bumping in there? We don't have NWA bumping in there? You're gonna tell me at this point in time that Jadakiss ain't arguably one of the best? We didn't watch Jadakiss go from being, the Locks to one of the best, maybe even arguably better than Nas right now?
You lost your fucking mind, bro. Kiss is my nigga. I love Kiss to death. Kiss got bars. Top 5 dead or alive, hands down. But to say he's better than Nas, don't disrespect Kiss like that. Kiss will cuss you out for saying some stupid shit like that, bro. Kiss will cuss you out for saying some stupid shit like that.
So you gonna tell me I wasn't watching Versus Dipset versus the Locks? We wasn't watching Versus to see that all these old school artists that we love still got it, and everybody in every house was watching?
You talking about the bull from Philly, the drug dealer from Philly that kept calling Tyson out?
And rooting. Are you gonna tell me Beanie Siegel's career is over? He retired and left rap? Or was he pushed out? Don't tell me that he ain't got his voice no more. I still listen to his rap. Still love his raps. And this is what they did to him. This is what the industry do to you when
What
they're
he just said.
tired and left rap. Or was he pushed out? Don't tell me that he ain't got his voice no more. I still listen to him rap.
You still listen to his old music. You're not listening to current Beanie Sigel. He didn't get pushed out. He didn't get pushed out. He decided he quit. The title says Beanie Sigel quits rap and starts a food truck. That's his title, not Hassan's. That's his title. Put it in. That's his title, not Hassan's.
Still love his raps. And this is what they did to him. This is what the industry do to you when they're done with you.
So anybody that was in the entertainment industry did that when they decide to quit and start a business, if it ain't a business to your liking, it was the industry's fault. It makes no sense. Bro, you just be coming up with conspiracies about the industry that just makes absolutely no sense. Come on, fam. We got 14 likes and 42 people in the building. Come on, family. Get those likes up. And support the channels. Hit the Cash Apps, PayPals, Venmos. We doing our best to bring you this good content. So support your boy and your sis. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo at the top of the chat.
Got my nigga on a food truck. Yes, and I know that's your dream. But Beans is bigger than that. Beans is way bigger than a food truck. No disrespect to him. Y'all go out there, y'all support that brother. Y'all show that brother love and help him get to that 5-star restaurant and that restaurant change because that train.
Nah, nigga, don't try to get in good graces with Beanies because he's not gonna save you. That shit you said about Islam, Beans is not gonna save you, bro. I'm letting you know that now. You can try to kiss Beans' ass all you want. It ain't gonna save you. He's gonna be right on the same side as Islam, the mother Muslim in Philly that you disrespected, highly disrespected.
A chain rather because he deserve it. The way they doing us is dirty. But we going live tonight. And we going live tonight on Snotbox TV. I'm not sure exactly what time because
The way they doing us, like he keeps saying that as if he's a part of the industry. You're not a rapper. You're not hip hop, nigga. You was just fucking a nigga that was a part of hip hop. That's it. You're not first generation hip hop. You what have you contribute to hip hop? You're always talking about it as if you're an actual artist or you actually did something in hip hop that contribute. You make no contributions to hip hop. The only contribution you made to hip hop was shitting on Bambaataa. That's it.
Shall we begin? Shall we begin? Or should I say, where should we start at? Huh? Where should we start at? Huh? Where should we start? I mean, so you got California Senate passing laws where basically these people that came into the country illegally, which means they committed a crime. They committed a crime. They broke into the country. And in some cases, like in Colorado, they broke into the complexes over there, took the money from the landlord, put the tenants out. In multiple complexes, these people came into the country and ran tenants out of complexes in Colorado.
This is a slumlord issue. No. It doesn't matter what issue you want to say. Venezuelan prison gangs took over a 99 apartment unit complex. And instead of sending the money to the landlord, they were collecting the rent. And then it comes out that the city council actually says, well, that's not the only apartment complex. There are several that they have taken over in Aurora, and now they run it all. And you're having broad daylight armed robberies of jewelry stores in Aurora and outside of Denver. Look, Denver's collapsing. Denver has 700,000 people live inside Denver metro area. 70,000 of that 700,000 are illegal aliens. And you think they're going to stay in? No, they're going to bleed out. They're bleeding out to Aurora right now. Where else are they going to go in the metro area?
Police can't do nothing. The police been told to stand down. Huh? The police has been told to stand down. The FBI has been told to stand down. Meanwhile, in our neighborhoods in Black America, our children is under investigation. 5 o'clock in the morning, Lisa Evers meets up with the district attorney, with the DEA, the FBI, the CIA, and the task force.
Well, now to an exclusive you'll see only right here on Fox 5.
We were there, the only TV crew along for what police call the takedown of some of the most violent gang members they've ever seen.
All right, our Lisa Evers joins us now with her exclusive look with the NYPD. Lisa.
Well, Stephen, Natasha, we had that firsthand look at how the NYPD is bringing alleged gang members who terrorized their own community to justice. And now the Bronx DA says they've been charged in a 176-count felony indictment.
Nay Benz, police say you're a trigger puller. Police say you're a trigger puller. Is that true? What? Police say you're a trigger puller. Is that?
We're here at a secret undercover location in the Bronx where NYPD detectives are getting ready to launch a manhunt for nearly 24 gang members wanted for serious felonies, including murder. It's a Lisa Evers exclusive. It's before dawn on Wednesday, but NYPD detectives from the Gun Violence Suppression Division, called GVSD for short, are joined by detectives from Bronx precincts and warrant squads for this important mission.
And our children are being carted away because they are under investigation. Meanwhile, these border jumpers, the illegals, are coming into this country illegally. And they rolling out a red carpet for these people coming into America.
Immigrants in California now one step closer to receiving state funds that they could use for a down payment on a home. Senior national correspondent William LaJeunesse reports. Hi, William.
Well, Martha, the bill just passed the state Senate. It now goes back to the Assembly, where Democrats have a supermajority, and aides tell me it is likely to pass. The bill makes illegal migrants eligible for $150,000 to buy a new home. Lawmakers created the program so citizens and legal residents could afford to live here. But last week, Democrats changed the law to say this: an applicant who meets requirements for the loan assistance program shall not be disqualified solely based on the applicant's immigration status.
The social and economic benefits of homeownership should be accessible to everyone, regardless of immigration status.
So the program provides first-time buyers with a zero interest.
You're rolling out a red carpet, so you're giving them $150,000 to go.
All right, what I miss?
Giving them a home.
Wait, what I miss? Senate approves homes for illegal immigrants. All right, so what's going on here? Senate approves home for illegal immigrants.
But meanwhile, you got people constantly asking Kamala Harris and the rest of these what you want to call it, I don't know what to call them. The people that's in power, that's making rulings over our lives, they're asking for reparations and can't get them. But meanwhile, you got people coming into this country that's committing crimes. They're committing crimes coming into this country, and they getting rewarded with 40 acres in a...
Bro, you keep trying to equate the criminals to the actual people that's over here trying to make an actual living. And that's getting annoying too. All you're doing is fucking race baiting. That's all he tried to do, talking about the legal immigrants. Nigga, your fucking parents was probably illegal immigrants. You not black? This whole fucking country is full of illegal immigrants. This country was founded on that shit. Yeah. No, but he doesn't know shit about this shit. He's just race baiting and fear mongering because it's a hot topic. He actually doesn't have no clue what the hell he's talking about. He's just talking. Don't nobody like his fat ass.
A mule, $150,000 towards getting him a house, 0 interest. Take the what and leave the what? So where's the voices? Where are the voices that represent we the people? Because all of this money is being thrown around. And you know what it feels like? I'm going to tell you what this feels like. This feels like the evil stepdad. You know how you go in the house, or he goes in the house? Because the baby mother got 2 kids, or maybe 3 kids. 1 kid is by another dude, and 1 kid is his. He comes in the house with a juice and some potato chips and some M&Ms and some candy for his son. But the other little kid, you know, he acting like Snoop Dogg in the movie Baby Boy, kicking over his castle. Shorty like, I hate you. I hate you too, Lil.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? What the hell does this have to do with illegal immigrants? He just be talking like his metaphors and his shit. It never makes no fucking sense. He just be talking. He's a collage. He can't stay on one track. He can't stay on one topic. He bounces all over the goddamn place.
Yeah, that's what it felt like. I'm starting to feel like in America, the motherless child. Where's the voices at? So these people could come into America.
I'm not doing that.
And get reparations.
I don't know why you
rewarded. They getting rewarded. It's like going to school and getting an F on your report card. You failed your report card, and then you take the kid to Great Adventures. They're getting a reward for breaking the entry in this country. Meanwhile, you got people that can't drive because they got suspended license for child support. Is there any forgiveness for them? You got people that got points on their license that can't drive because maybe they were speeding to work, speeding to the babysitter, speeding to the hospital. But the court system ain't got no leniency. There's no forgiveness for us. But these people are coming into our home illegally, breaking the law, and there's a reward for them. You got people in this country that fought in wars, that's homeless. You got people in this country that got eviction notices that don't know what they're going to do.
Wait, but what do the criminals got to do with the hard working class? They may be illegal, but they're still a working class.
You gotta realize it though, they take it from us too.
Yeah, but he's equating the people who actually
the people that are
committing crime.
Yeah, he's not saying them. He's saying the people that are, which is only a small portion of them. Niggas.
That's what I'm saying. It's only a small portion of people that's going over here committing these crimes that he keeps talking about, but he keeps grouping them all into one category.
Yeah, it's only a small portion.
Yeah, he just supports negativity.
Most of them niggas live in what? Fucking small cities, Baltimore, Philadelphia.
Because they city felt programs fell through. They paid their rent for 2 years, and these people can't find a job, so now they're on their way to the shelter, but they can't get in the shelter because guess what? It's filled up with illegal people who came in over this border illegally. So now you telling me that there's a reward for breaking the law. For them.
They said this is all gay babble.
But a punishment for us, you got dudes going to jail because they didn't pay their taxes. They had a hard time paying their taxes. And Uncle Sam ain't got no leniency. I mean,
but isn't not paying your taxes against the law? So it's okay for us to break the law, but it's not okay. It's okay for us to break the law, but anybody else is a problem.
Come on,
Rex, what's up? Makes absolutely no sense.
being that y'all in the giving mode, what do we get? We the people, right. I mean, y'all using the celebrities to sway our vote. But y'all really don't care about our vote because in our communities, we already being replaced.
Nigga, what are you talking about? You just tried to get an endorsement deal from Kamala Harris.
Oh, you did?
I see the sad part about
Kamala is paying all these influencers to endorse her. You just tried to jump on that bandwagon 2 days ago. And when it didn't work, you turned on it.
A lot of this, what y'all people don't realize, is that we know that there's an economics collapse coming. We know it's coming. It's inevitable. And once these dirty, dusty, decrepit politicians get what they want, now all these people coming in our communities, when that financial collapse comes, and whoever they want to get in office got in office, right? What happens when all these programs stop? When there's no money, there's no more money, no more tax money. You know, half the taxes that's coming out of your check that you bust your ass for is just being given away to people that's breaking the law. And they're coming over the borders and committing crimes.
Here you go again. He just keep throwing that on them. All of them just coming over here committing crimes, y'all. Every last one of them. Everybody's just coming over the border and just committing crimes in America, y'all. It's only the teenagers, nigga. The only people that you have highlighted committing these crimes are fucking kids. Yeah, he's copying off of Hocus. That nigga Lil, what's up? Come on, family. We got 42 people in the building, only 20 likes. Get those likes up. Y'all want me to start holding the live hostage like Beast Stinger? I'm not saying nothing else, so y'all get them likes up. It's like, nah, I would never do that shit like that. Get those likes up, family. And support the channels. Hit the Cash Apps, PayPals, Venmos. Lord knows I need me a pack of woods. Since Kakalaka don't want this, said I can keep this package. I need me a pack of woods now. Because I've been sitting here sitting on this shit, smelling it. Rex, I'm sending yours off this week too. Shit been happening off this week, but I still got it. I can show you it right. Matter of fact, let me show you. I still got it. I still got all your stuff. I still got it. Just waiting to send it off. I ain't gonna lie. I forgot to lock my card and I got charged the $110 that one of y'all sent me. Y'all both had sent me $10 to send it off, and I still got the 110. The 110 that one of y'all sent me. But I forgot to lock my card, and the other John got. So I've been trying to get that other $10 back so I can send it off. But I only need the 110 now. Now that Kakalaka don't say it's cool. But I still got it. I'm gonna send it off.
People are going missing. Kids are being found floating in rivers. Police is being shot.
Latest on the 2 New York cops wounded in a shootout with a teenager who was on a moped in
With
Queens.
a teenager. Now, didn't I just say this? All these people that he keep talking about are committing these crimes are all teenagers. They're not you saying they're giving the houses to the people that's committing crimes. They're not giving no houses to the teenagers. They're giving house to actually working class citizens. Now, how they got over here ain't my problem. That ain't my business. How they got over here. But you're pointing a finger at people for something that the kids did.
And good evening, everyone, at 5 o'clock. I'm Bill Ritter.
I'm Sandra.
It's funny that you talk about these things, because I remember on that interview, that shout out to Renegade for pointing that interview out, that Hip Hop Uncensored interview, when they asked you, why haven't you started any organizations for victims or helped any victims? You said, I'm not a politician. Am I supposed to be a politician? Am I supposed to be a politician? I'm uneducated and I'm not a politician, but yet you over here talking politics. You're not a politician, remember? Keep it that way. Stand on what you said. When it comes down to you doing shit for the community or doing shit for other victims, all of a sudden you're not a politician. You're uneducated. But then you come on here the next day trying to sound educated and talking politics. Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? Rex, appreciate it. He said for the vanilla backwoods and such. Appreciate it, bro. Anybody else want to show some support to the channel? Hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Kids do things because adults showed them to do it or told them to do it. Your version of politics where the dudes at the bottom are responsible for the problems at the top just as childish. You sound dumb. Hey, Jeezy, are you talking about me? Or are you talking about Hassan? If you talk about me, I don't get what you mean by that, because I didn't say that. So I think you're talking about Hassan. Say kids do things because an adults showed them to do it or told them to do it. Your version of politics where the dudes at the bottom are responsible for the problems at the top is just childish. You sound dumb. I don't know if he's talking to me or Hassan.
Bookman in for Sade. The shooting in Queens comes in the midst of an apparent NYPD crackdown on criminals using scooters and mopeds to make their getaway.
Today, cheers as the 2 wounded cops left the hospital less than 6 hours after the shootout with a 19-year-old migrant from Venezuela.
19-year-old. These are all kids.
And you reward these people with $150,000?
So wait. So let me get this straight. You're supposed to punish them for something that the kids did, right? Been about to put the Zulu Nation jersey on Stinger the way Dame Dash gave Kanye West his rock chain. That nigga just took a picture with LL Cool J the other day too. B Stinger. He took a picture with LL and 10 Toes. What you got in your mouth, little girl? God damn it.
For a home? You got people in America that ancestors bled for this country.
No.
And now some of these people, the descendants of those people, you know, the Native Americans.
No.
Us.
It's not funny. No.
Some of us gonna die never having a house. Won't even know what it's like to have a house, to own a house.
You do, because you don't own that house. You say you own the house, but we already seen the deed. You got mad. That was yo. Speaking of that, just now remembered this. Y'all know how he said he was mad at 10 Toes for putting his address out there, right? That's what he said. 10 Toes put my address there. That's what he wasn't originally mad at. He was mad that 10 Toes put the deed to the house out there and showed who really owned the house. And it's Lely. He's not on that house. He's not on the. He's nowhere on the lease, the mortgage, none of that. It's Lely's house. He said, I just clicked on a live and saw you trying to say that the culture or the system ain't responsible for the violence. When did I say that? That kids are responsible for it. That's corny. No, that's not what I just said. That's not what I just said. You ain't got no perspective. You just twisted my words, jackass. So yeah, you can roll out, Pub Jeezy. Because what you just said didn't make no fucking sense. Because I never said that. I said he's blaming everything on the kids. Get your facts straight. You came in here talking that stupid shit and don't even got your facts straight. So yeah, roll out. Take your goofy ass somewhere else. Because you came in here talking stupid shit, and that's not even what I said. I said he's blaming everything that the kids did on the adults, the people who haven't. And when the fuck did I say the culture isn't responsible for it? When I just said that his generation is responsible for gangster rap, where they start talking about killing each other. You missed that part too. You come in here and don't got the full context, and you yep, this is what you're doing. This is what I want you to do. You're talking stupid shit. That's not what I said. Rewind the tape, nigga.
And the people that came over the border illegally.
Niggas always coming in here with some stupid shit. Dumbass.
They get to commit crime. No investigation. They break the law.
You said that man was
do
God
unthinkable
now.
crimes and get released.
Damn, he sniped him.
And get released.
Yeah, we must got 20 Hassan fans in here. We must got 24 Hassan fans in here. That's how many people that didn't hit the like button.
What is it that's going on? What makes these people so untouchable? Why is it that they have more value than the Native Americans?
Yeah, he's on the backup page.
Why are these conversations not being held? Why are these conversations not being held? And then y'all got the audacity to be talking.
You know what bothers me a lot about him complaining about this is he don't pay taxes. Yet you sit up here talking about our tax dollars.
I have returned.
When the last time you had a job? Our tax dollars?
When he was bodyguarding for Bam.
I'm pretty sure he was paying that nigga in cash.
Probably.
Paying that nigga in ass. Not cash. Paying that nigga in ass. Hey, come on, bro. This nigga don't pay taxes? Thank you for sponsoring this war. Right. And you're speaking of that, you got to pay money on them YouTube checks. You got to pay taxes on them YouTube checks. So you ain't, and I know his dumb ass.
Taxes out.
I know his dumb ass is not calculating what he needs
to pay. I've been saying it for years.
I know his dumb ass. He's too stupid. He does not know what he's doing. I know for a fact that this nigga is not paying taxes on the YouTube checks. So how are you complaining about something and you're not a tax-paying citizen? This is none of your business. To be honest, if you want to break it down to the simplest form, it's none of your fucking business.
Right.
You see what the bull Pub Jeezy came here and said?
You
see what the bull Pub Jeezy came here and said?
No. What he said?
First he said, hold on, let me read this first one. I don't know where the fuck he got this from, but it made no sense because I didn't say anything like this. Hold on. He said, kids do things because adults show them to do it or told them to do it. Your version of politics, where the dudes
Politics.
at the bottom are responsible for the problems at the top, is just childish. You sound dumb. Now, when the fuck did I say that?
You didn't, but you was talking about what Hassan Campbell calls border jumpers, and you said they were mostly teenagers committing
Yeah,
crimes.
yeah. So where did he get the dudes at the bottom are
I
responsible for?
don't look. If you say anything around anything political in the next couple of months, you're gonna get some kind of offhand, crazy comments.
I actually, a Bobby Briz. I actually have a legit reason to slap the shit out of him if I ever seen him. Out of all the people that speak on him, I actually have a legit reason. My mom is a victim. I'm a product of that victimization. So to watch you capitalize off of what something that happened to my mother that we had to go through, oh yes, I have every right to slap the shit out you if I ever see you. Slap the bullshit out of him. Slap a bag out of his
Why
eye.
y'all up here trying to instigate fights and shit?
No, he's saying would I?
No, I'm saying then when people start going back and forth, why can't y'all just piece it up?
Yeah, that too. But I have an actual legit. I'm just stating that I have an actual legit reason to be upset. I have an actual legit reason to speak out against this man. My mother went through this, and I am a product of that. So to sit there and watch you capitalize off it, my mom don't even want to. My mom came out and told her story. I took it down. You know why? Because of people like him. She
Can't
saw the
have
way.
people out here telling the truth when people out here lying, making
Yeah,
shit look crazy.
she saw the way he acted, and she saw the way people treat him, and she didn't want that for herself. Even though she would never act the way he did, and she's an actual victim, and the proof of her victimization is me. She has all the proof in the world. She doesn't want to because of what this fool. You make it people for hard
The
for people.
son is what you would call a homegrown crisis actor. He created himself.
Yes, a self-taught crisis actor. That's the best way to put it. That's the best way to put it. That's the best way to put it. I need $10 more. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. I need $10 more. 58 people in the building. Everybody send $1. Shit, we'd be great. Send half the trip C's. Or y'all hit her PayPal, Cash App, PayPal directly if y'all want. He said Rim quick and easy. DDT quick and easy. Right.
Talking about y'all voting for Kamala Harris because she's black.
That's not why they said it. See, there you go again, putting words in people's mouths. Nobody's voting for Kamala because she's black. For what I've been hearing, we don't want to vote for Kamala.
Ain't no choice now.
We don't want to vote for most of the people that I've heard, the black folks that I've been around and I've listened to, they don't want to vote for her. They don't want to vote for either one of them. I'm going for Trump. I don't know what you talking about. I can't do it.
Can we have a write-in ballot?
Did you hear the question that they asked her? They was like, how do you feel about people saying you saying that you weren't black until you ran for the presidency? And she was like, with the same old questions and blah. She basically deflected it. Like when she said that I was like, yeah, that's it for me.
I mean, because
You
it is
just
the
admitted.
same old questions though.
Yeah, but you just admitted that you wasn't black until it came to it was you wasn't black until you needed the black vote. You was mixed during your whole your presidency run for vice presidency. You was mixed.
And she's still mixed.
Now she's a nigga now.
You must forget the campaign at the beginning of last presidency.
Ooh, I like that.
Chucks and pearls.
You better not take that out.
Take what out? My hair?
You better not take that out. That
I
looks
can take
good.
it out when I get ready to redo it. I'm not locking it.
Always touching shit.
The front ain't gonna lock up anyway.
You need to join the lock squad, sis.
Look, all of my hair shout Africa except for this little front patch. And that
all of my hair shout Africa.
That part got a British accent for some strange reason. I don't know. And it's in the front too.
I ain't done you today. It's usually me. I ain't done you today. She said, "My hair scream Africa, but some freeze in the front got a British accent."
The front left side. Mm-hmm.
Would you like a small tea?
Yep.
I'm definitely not voting for her. I'm not voting for her ass either. I don't even think I'm going to vote, to be honest with you. I don't, in my opinion, I don't believe we actually get to pick.
That
I think
shit been rigged for years. I don't know what y'all talking
yeah,
about.
that's what I'm saying. My opinion is just an illusion. You think you're picking your president, but you're not. And then the dude, you see the president that called the shit, how it was going to happen. Hold on. Let's finish this, and I'm gonna show y'all. The president, I forgot what ex-president, he predicted this shit down to a T. They asked him what he thinks about a female president, and he predicted this shit. He said, if it happened, it's not going to happen in the traditional way. It's going to be the presidents that they're going to vote her in as a vice president, and the president will step down, and then she'll get it that way. Exactly the way the shit is going right now.
What he meant by that was step down during the presidency, like if Biden pro.
The way he described it, though, I'm gonna show you the video after this, sis. The way he described it is exactly what's going on right now, sis. Exactly, down to the very last detail. And I was like, oh shit, they running the game on us. They've been running this game for years, hundreds of years, thousands maybe.
Why these conversations?
Hold on, hey Quas, hey Quas, hey Quas. Let me take myself out the building.
He need to go ahead and put that axe somewhere.
Hey Quas, you know what to do with this. That nigga got the duck lips. This nigga is duck lipping right now. No president wants the best for his people. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. This country been in a shithole for a long time. It's just like any other empire. We rise.
You see, old boy had to run off from, where was it, Venezuela, Maduro.
Mm-hmm.
He took the election. He said, "I won, bitch." But the poll show, "I won, bitch," and the other man had to run off.
Lizzo getting in shape. Oh no, Lizzo, don't lose.
Yeah,
that
Lizzo
weight.
been on a health kick.
Don't lose that weight, Lizzo. You ain't gonna be. They ain't gonna love you like they did. They love her because of her weight and how proud she is of it, and how comfortable she is in her own skin.
Well,
yeah, obviously she wasn't.
She can be a dead icon, or she can be a healthy. Look at Star Jones.
That's what I'm saying. She gonna look like Star Jones. She gonna have a pit bull head with a chihuahua body. Look at Al Sharpton.
That's because they go too far.
Somebody need Al Sharpton. I'm sorry. Somebody need to put some heat in the iron to that neck. Somebody need to iron the wrinkles out his neck.
They take it too far sometimes.
You ain't get the skin off your neck. Yo, you know what Eddie Griffin said about Al Sharpton that made a lot of sense to me?
Mm-hmm.
His name Rev Al Sharpton. Where's his church?
That church been gone, bro.
Hey, this little girl. Where you at? Where you at?
He said that he'd be better off rapping. I don't know how you say that spitting facts when Beanie can hardly talk now because of his lung issues or whatever.
Yeah, he got lung issues. He can't rap. Look, as soon as you get here, you want to start talking. You was just quiet over there. As soon as I put her in front of the mic.
Hey.
His church ended.
She was trying to say, hey.
I never knew he had a church.
If I ain't mistaken.
I never knew he had a church. Hassan told people to support the food truck so he can get Beans a 5-star restaurant or Wingstop. Beans deserve more than
that is not what he said. You got selective hearing like a motherfucker.
Yeah. He did say support the truck at the end, but he said that Beans deserves more than a food truck. Yes, I agree with that. That's all the money he had to buy. You have to work your way up.
He didn't say nothing about getting Beans a 5-star restaurant or a Wingstop. He said, why didn't he get a Wingstop?
Yeah, why didn't he get it? Like as if Jay-Z was supposed to hand him that. Beans was paid all the money he was owed. And he got money from Kanye.
Mm-hmm.
He got that money from Kanye when he got the Beans. Beans is good.
See, this is why some creators don't even acknowledge the chat.
Yeah, it's pissing
Just
me
come
off
in on that
because
humbug stuff.
they make it seem like Beans ain't had no choice. Beans made the choice on his own to do this.
I watched
And
the
you talking
video
about
too. You
Gerald
act
Ford.
video. We sat up here and watched it together.
Yeah, it was Gerald Ford. That's who it was. It was Gerald Ford.
Gerald Ford.
Chill Vibes know what I'm talking about.
I heard it with my own 2 ears. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. He sat up there and said he had to open no food truck.
Yeah, like y'all making it seem like it was forced on him, and that's the only option he had.
Like Hassan,
No.
the savior of black people, he ain't even black and he ain't even his own savior.
Beans
Come
told that.
outside.
Hassan told people to support the truck and to give him a 5-star wing. So don't be upset because you're wrong. But no, you're wrong.
I'm not upset.
Hold
And I'm
on,
not
hold
wrong
on, sis.
either.
You
He
and
got up there
Hassan.
and talk cash shit, and at the end said support the food truck.
Yeah, he was talking all types of shit in the beginning, and then said support the food truck at the end.
Like I
But
said,
the thing about
selective
it is,
hearing.
yeah, you got selective hearing because he's putting the whole thing on Jay-Z as if it's Jay-Z's fault. Beans only got a food. Beans chose to buy that food truck. Who knows if Beans could have bought a? We don't know.
For all we
He
know,
probably had the option to buy a restaurant and wanted to start small.
like I said at the beginning, he could be using the food truck as a test
tester.
for a restaurant.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah, why?
It seems like a family project anyway.
Listen. Hold on, for you. First of
No,
all,
I don't
hold
have any
on.
questions.
You come over here making requests. Hit the cash app. You want to make a request?
I don't have any questions
Cash App.
about what Hassan said in the video because I heard it with my own 2 ears, but you apparently do. So what you can do is go back and play the video, or you can request it over here, whichever one.
You want me to play the video?
Because you're not gonna sit up here and try to run that game like I wasn't listening, like you wasn't listening, because I was listening.
You know, we don't know if Beans had the option to buy a restaurant or a wing stop or something like that, and he just said, you know what, I've never ran a restaurant. You know what, let me start small with a food truck.
Like with Les Cats, I don't think so, but I'm not sure.
Hassan just wanted to hate on what the man is doing. And then top that off, what has Hassan done?
Excuse me.
Besides the backyard. He ain't open no businesses. He keep talking about he got co-ops. I got houses, and you never seen any of these houses or these co-ops.
He didn't say Beans deserve more than a food truck. That's why we keep saying you got selective.
You got selective hearing, bro. We did not say any of these things.
God. I'm not. You know what? I have a rule with my sister, and I tell her, don't tell me nothing. Don't come tell me nothing stupid people tell you. I'm gonna put this right now. Guards.
Yeah, bro. It sounded like you just wanted to argue.
Yes, you were wrong because you said
Two things can be true, but I wasn't wrong.
Restaurant. No, he did not. He said he could have had a 5-star
restaurant.
He could have had
he deserved.
Instead, he has a food truck.
Yeah, he said he deserves better. He said I just listened to it. I know.
You ain't even have enough time to go back and listen to it because you haven't left the chat.
Like I said, you want me to play the video? There go the menu right there at the bottom. Right there. We do $5 requests. I'll gladly turn around and play it again and prove you wrong.
Because we actually played the video. All of us here, the 60, what is that, 60 or 80?
Meek Mill's Beanie Sigel and Jay-Z related. No, I don't think so. I don't know. No. They're not related. Not that I know of. What else did he say? He was blaming it on Jay-Z in the industry, basically saying that they forced Beanie Sigel out and they gave him this truck as if Beans didn't buy the truck on his own, as if Beans probably making it seem like that's the only thing Beans could buy. They just left him with pennies. That's what we're trying to tell you. He's trying to make it seem like Jay-Z in the industry left Beans with pennies, and the only thing he can buy is a food truck, and he was forced to do that. No, Beans chose to do that on his own. He still has money. The nigga's still driving around in a fucking Bentley. He has money. He probably didn't want to sink all his money into a restaurant that could have failed when he could start small with a food truck. That's what we're trying to tell you. Hassan is just hating.
These conversations,
just like he said, Beans is better than that. Beans deserves better than that. And I don't care. He's still a rapper. He can still rap. Okay, well, you claim you're a gangster. Why is Bambaataa still walking around? You're still a so-called gangster. Shit, I love my dad, but I knock that nigga head off. I love my pop. That don't mean I still wouldn't knock his fucking head off for my mother. He is a war hero, though. It might be a little difficult. he has been in 2-3 wars. It might be a little difficult, but you get the gesture. But yeah, he said Beans backstabbed him.
We didn't wasted enough time on him.
No, but Beans did. No, Jay-Z backstabbed Beans. You know what he told the judge? All he had to do was just say yes. The judge asked him, look, I'm going to release him into your custody. Will you be responsible for him? All he had to do was say yes and could have just went about his business. That nigga said no. you complained about losing money about him going to jail and you send his ass to jail. Jay-Z had done I'm not saying Beans hasn't done anything wrong I don't know I wasn't there. But I know Jay-Z for snaking a lot of people. I don't know Beans for doing it. But I ain't saying it ain't true though.
Not being held. Why are these conversations not being held? And then y'all got the audacity to be talking about y'all voting for Kamala Harris because she's black.
Yeah, but these conversations are being held by actual.
What makes these?
No. They're being.
Okay. Somebody always got to be the villain in the story, and we wasn't there, so we don't know. That's all I know. Chris D. Rex. He said Beans is an amazing cook according to Freeway, so that would seem like a natural for him. I think you muted, bro.
Chris, what I'm saying is, you said Jay-Z owed that nigga nothing. He's lucky he showed up. That's true. He is a grown man, but you can't complain that this nigga is always locked up and he's losing money off of him being locked up. And then you got a choice to get to not have a nigga locked up.
I mean, but you gotta think about it. If he getting released into your custody, if you do anything, you in trouble. If you do, so yeah,
that is true. That is true.
I can see why he wouldn't exactly want to take you on.
I understand. That is true.
We ain't gonna sit up here and act like Beanie wasn't a menace in the street.
Yeah, that's why I said I was just two sides to every story. I wasn't there, but I'm just saying you complained about losing money.
Yeah, you can't complain about losing money, and you the one sitting in jail. But he probably would have lost money.
But then on the other hand, what you just said, I ain't being responsible for this nigga. I already got my own stab case going on too. At that time, he was still going through his shit with his stabbing case.
Ain't got enough for two lawyers sometimes. You gotta make decisions.
Right.
These people so untouchable. Why is it that they have more value than the Native Americans?
No, she right there. Disappearing. He said he way more blacker than Hassan.
Why are these conversations not being held?
Yo, we ain't finna be sitting in here fussing over politics. That's one thing we are not.
I know that's not one thing I'm not gonna do. But what's up with the shoestring mustache? What's up with you New York niggas in this shoestring beard and mustache?
You got that Dick Dastardly going.
Yeah.
You're mine.
Dick Dastardly. You talk about the dude that had the
the Amazing Races, yes. And he always had that little petty ass dog. That dog was petty as fuck.
Yo, Trip C's is cooking today. What is going on here?
I had a panic attack.
Why is conversation not being held? Why are these conversations not being held? And then y'all got the audacity to be talking about y'all voting for Kamala Harris because she's black? What's going on right now?
What bothers me about this whole voting for Kamala Harris shit because she's black is that we haven't yet to hear one black person say that.
Nope, it's been all white people.
It's been all white folks saying that shit. We have yet to hear
That's because
one
they
black
still
person.
go by the one drop rule.
Yeah, we have not. We have yet to hear. No, we've yet to hear one black person say, "I'm voting for her because she's black." That was Obama. Yeah, I admit we did that shit with Obama, of course. But after that test run, that's. I don't think we're doing that anymore after that test run.
That don't even count.
Yeah, I mean, I
I'm still. He looked like that Indian dude too close. That's all I know.
I still hear some people say he was a bad president. Some people say he was a good president. I just
still can't get past the fact.
The fuck was he supposed to do?
If you and your parents are supposed to be naturalized citizens, his daddy is allegedly from Africa, and the other one that they say is his pappy is from India. Neither one of them have U.S. citizenship.
That's true.
So it should have been they should have went for the gusto. But
remember how hard I was going about that Michelle Obama shit, her not being a man? I am starting to see it now.
You see, I didn't see.
Yeah,
Look, he sat up there and
when
said,
she was doing that Kamala Harris joint the other day.
Look, he sat up there and said, "Michael and I." If that didn't convince you that little skit on the Ellen Show sugar, I don't know what else to tell you. Unless she just the dominant in the relationship and she got a scrap.
Yeah, I don't know, man. She looked really manly that other night though.
Randy C.
And I love me with some Michelle Obama, but that night I had to question my whole life. I'm like, wait a minute. Did I secretly have a crush on a fucking man? I wanted to take a cold shower, hot shower.
I know all there is to know.
Had me questioning my whole life.
It's like being on punishment in the summertime. You looking out the window when all the kids is riding their bike.
Bro, why
it's like
never make sense?
Being on punishment. You see everybody getting in the car going to great adventures, but you can't go. And these are all the kids that failed. You watching somebody else with the spoils of war that belong to you, and all you get to do is watch. And y'all got the audacity to talk about Kamala Harris. She's already in office. And this is what's going on while she's in office.
I don't know how Hassan didn't get the memo, but this is not a royalty-based system. We don't have fiefdoms, and the president doesn't have power over all. That's why we have Congress. So one person cannot make the changes that they always want to put it on the president, but it has to go through a whole flow full of Democrats and Republicans and independents if they happen to be in it. But that's it.
What you said was fact though. That was facts, big facts. See, that's why I have her up here, because where I lack, Tripsy's always picks up where I slack. Oh, who you talking to?
Sometimes I feel like a motherless child.
Hey, did you duck lip again?
Child.
Oh, he biting on that thing on his lip.
Ew!
That shit got some shit on his lip. They got some shit on its lip. They got some shit on its lip. Little girl, get that out your get to me. You putting this goddamn thing in your mouth. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to keep an eye on her and pay attention to this shit too.
You good? You might as well just bring her over because that's what you want.
No, she right here sitting right next to the chair.
Hey, mama.
Victim crew. Okay.
This feel like a bad relationship.
Oh my God.
This feels like domestic violence.
Huh? You just compare.
I'm out.
No, he didn't. Come on, bro. You didn't already got.
I'm very worried about where the country's headed.
You didn't already got your shit split talking that dumb shit. Shut up, Nino. Beanie Sigel did not go broke. See, that's the problem with motherfuckers. Just because a nigga bought a food truck that made. Wait. So you buy a food truck and start a business, and that means you're broke?
The food truck broke?
I know what broke like. I'm broke, nigga. I can tell you that's broke.
Hey, Benjamin.
Starting a food truck is not broke. I ain't gonna be broke no more after next week. I'll tell you.
Do you know how much it costs to buy a food truck, man?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. How
it ain't broke. These are not broke people activities. Just because you see people get on here talking about we didn't have anything and then we decided to buy a food truck, they're goddamn lie unless they got outstanding credit.
Ooh, reminds of that. Umar Johnson turns down $10K to sit down with Kamala Harris.
Ain't nobody. Just a lie and the truth ain't in him. Who told that one?
I don't know. But we about to find out. Because I know Umar ain't turning down no paper.
And Kamala Harris ain't sitting down with no funky
Umar. That's what I was going to say. Hold on. If no matter how you slice it, it just
it ain't happening.
Yeah, it's not happening. Randy, peace and welcome. What did you say? Hassan said plenty of times that he was Puerto Rican.
That's what we all say, Randy.
I've been saying the same thing, Randy. I said
he came out
was 25K.
Black.
Hassan is a Puerto Rican who poses as a black man so he can get a pass on shitting on the black community. Now, a feeler that you want to take his side all the time. Tell me one thing Hassan has ever said good about the black. Just one positive thing Hassan has ever said about the black community. You over here defending him. Give me one good thing, just one good thing he has ever said about the black community. Good, positive, just one. Don't worry, I'll wait. I'm gonna need you to the forefront, Phila speaks. If I'm saying it right.
What about all them people he was supposed to be paying their rent and their light bills to help them get through, and that didn't happen?
Yeah, you know what he did with that money? He went and bought Pepsi.
That motorcycle.
It wasn't the Pepsi. It was the motorcycle. It was the motorcycle.
After somebody that he say he hate.
Make that make sense. Right. That was like, thank you, Kakalaka. That's basically.
I don't make the news. I just report it. Then people want to get mad at you for reporting it.
Right.
Shall we begin? Shall we begin? Yeah. So, we be coming around the mountain. Here we come. We be coming around the mountain. We be coming around the mountain. We be coming around the mountain. Here we come. So now, I told y'all before, right?
And a fish pond.
In the days of slavery.
I'm not.
Slavery was never abolished.
I said what he said about being.
They just extended
the truth.
The plantation. I mean, the corporation.
That I don't like our time.
And
that's a fair statement.
Us field Negroes, we still do. You know, we still picking a different type of cotton. We on the cotton field. But
nigga, you gave your ass up to Bambaataa. You mean you think you would have been out there picking cotton? You'd have been up there with ass.
It's like it was true when you was typing in the chat, and then 2 seconds later you said you listened to it again, but that wasn't possible unless you got 2 devices. Yeah, just when you done lost, just give it up, man.
You think he's a field nigga?
He's wearing.
Ain't no field nigga giving up their ass, bro. At any point in time, is a field nigga giving up any
man? You know what? Them same people that he call out, he be kissing their butt when they show up in front of him. Oh man, I love you.
My apologies. My apologies. I'm gonna apologize to Jim Jones. Right.
The house Negroes,
Bro,
they
you'd have been, bro. You think you mean to tell you gave your ass up as a gangster, a so-called gangster? You think you wouldn't have been giving that ass up as a slave? Nigga, you're bugging. Nigga, you're bugging. You gave that ass up as a gangster, and you think you would have gave that you wouldn't have gave that ass up as a field nigga, as a slave?
He was doing
As
what
much as they was buck breaking niggas back then.
you didn't really have a choice.
Right, bro. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You'd have been up in that. You'd have been up in Massa House. You'd have been a house nigga. First of all, you're light skinned. There's no way you wouldn't have
They'd have
been out in the
kicked him
field.
out.
Yeah, like you're light skinned, nigga. You wouldn't have been out there with us. You'd have been that nigga. We wouldn't have liked you back then as much as we don't like you now. He's a person that disguises himself as a black person to get a pass when shitting on the black community. And I called this from the very beginning when I first came into YouTube. I said we got a lot of niggas that pretend that they're pro-black just so they can vent their frustrations and shit on the black community and get away with it. Yeah, let me get
all up on the music industry, all through your television. Y'all get the point. So now, Umar Johnson, put that back right there. Umar Johnson says Kamala Harris offered him. Well, let me let him talk for himself. Why am I speaking for him, huh? What am I speaking for him for? Are you not entertained?
Black vote ain't for sale no more. Black vote ain't for sale. We bartering on business. We standing on business. Bring us some tangibles or get out of my face. Ricky Smiley, I love you. But crying on the radio for Kamala Harris, my brother, that's an all-time low. Don't do that again, Ricky Smiley. Don't you get on your radio show and cry for Kamala. Don't you do that, my brother. If you want to cry for Kamala Harris, if you want to cry for Kamala Harris, you do that in the privacy of your house. But if we're going to be honest, Steve Harvey and Ricky Smiley, and I love you both, no hate to my big brothers. But if we're going to be honest, Ricky Smiley,
I ain't gonna lie, Ricky was bugging for that.
y'all only carried on.
I saw that shit. Ricky
I don't
was
listen
bugging.
to none of them.
Can we please be?
Ricky was bugging. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it a bean. He was on there crying for Kamala. I was like, "What the fuck am I watching?"
See, that's why I don't watch them.
Can we see? I want y'all to understand, overstand, and understand what King Kong is talking about. Y'all carried on because y'all got paid to carry on.
That is that outfit.
Kamala Harris and the Democratic plantation is paying you celebrities, paying you to shame black people into voting. Y'all know we're not going to get nothing out of that vote. Y'all know we're not going to get nothing out of that vote.
Him any money?
Y'all know we're not going to get nothing out of the vote. But they being paid, y'all being bought. They offer me.
Now, all of them are how you doing?
All
of them are how you doing?
of them.
It looked like all four of them dreads in the front. It was like, oh shit, we live? Hey. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? What's up, everybody?
10K for an interview with Kamala Harris. I don't want your money, but we can definitely do the interview.
Hold on, pull that back.
Hey, y'all being bought. They offer me 10K for an interview with Kamala Harris. I don't want your money, but we can definitely.
I don't know.
Big Show just need to stop with the lies.
Let me get this straight. You turned down 10K.
He said they offered him 10K to sit
anyway.
down with Kamala. You know that nigga.
They offered him the money. He don't want the money, but he still wants to do the interview.
Throwing confetti. Kamala.
Right. Get the fuck out of here. I'm supposed to believe that you didn't want to do you didn't want the money, but you still want to do the interview. Money that could potentially went to the school. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Ain't nobody offer you shit.
Let me tell you a little fact of life.
Yo, Hey, Chris, that joint was funny too. I didn't mean to cut you off. Just go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
When a victim turns into a perpetrator, they no longer qualify as a victim. Hassan done sat up here threatening to push people mothers down the stairs. We done
Right.
see he can get violent. He was sitting up there pushing Derek around. He failed.
Right.
Sitting up here taunting Kwame about the fact of what his father did. These all sat up here and said that he will molest somebody else's children. These all takes him out of the category of being a victim. He took himself out of that category. Don't sit up here to my polar lost soul.
He still
Polar lost
performs
souls
what's
turns into
wrong.
serial killers too.
Todd Hill. If you're talking about Beanie Siegel, yeah, he still performs, but he ain't trying to.
You know how much lung capacity it takes to be
Beans
sitting
don't.
on stage like that?
Yeah, but I don't think Beans wants to rap anymore. I strongly doubt if it was a I don't think it was his last resort for him. I think he opened that truck because he wanted to. But
Food truck ain't nobody last
you know
resort.
what?
Too much startup money.
You know the one thing.
Look, when you start a business, you have to have 2 years worth of operating capital because by standard for 2 years, you're gonna be operating in the red.
True.
So you gotta have that already banked to the side. So for you to say Beanie broke because he got a food truck, that's dumb.
Right. And you want to know the one thing, and y'all heard this. This is a Rim TV exclusive. You only heard it here. I've seen Hassan. There's more proof and evidence of Hassan abusing and being the abuser than there's actually proof of him being abused.
Nothing, Todd. Peace and welcome. Ain't nothing wrong with him owning a food truck.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Hassan just want to hate. But y'all heard what I said though, right? There's more evidence of Hassan being the abuser than there is of him being abused.
And what seemed peaceful about him holding an axe up while he was talking about Beanie food truck?
Nothing.
I just can't with people.
Nothing. That's a contradiction in itself. Whole contradiction. What he say? He thought Derek was sweet and found out Derek was straight. Say face pulled that stunt. Hey, Chris.
That's what I said.
DL definitely did cook Umar. But if that's a request, eyebrows. I gladly play that. We got 50 people in the building, 33 likes. Come on, family. Get those likes up. Get those likes up, family. Make sure y'all hitting that like button as y'all come in and support the channels. Hit the Cash Apps, PayPal's, Venmos at the top of the chat. I think Hassan is one that turned his own. I said that too, Randy. I think he is, and that's why he avoids his son. And that's why he doesn't want any contact with his son because he knows his son is going to confront his ass. I think he's avoiding being confronted by his son. I think that too. I think that too. You ain't never lied.
We do the interview. They offer me $10K for an interview with Kamala Harris. Yes, we can do the interview. Keep your damn money. King Kong consciousness ain't for sale. I'm one of the real ones. Silverback Garvey Gorilla. I'm one of the real ones. Silverback Garvey Gorilla. Don't come to
look like Kerchak from Tarzan.
Fool said he was a silverback
I
Garvey.
know. That's why I said you ain't never seen Tarzan. He looked like Kerchak. So y'all said Hassan has an opinion on people.
If it ain't
Wait, what, bro? You about to get blocked because I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. He can have an opinion, but I can't. We can't have an opinion on him. But listen to what you just said.
We on to another video, and you still talking about the food truck. See now? Do you even know how this channel runs? You know what? I'm calling it. It's one thing to have people with dissenting opinions in there, but you just won't let it go.
Yeah, it's like you just want to argue. Y'all got all types of opinions.
Yeah, y'all just go ahead and take him out in whichever chat he in, because I'm
Yeah,
tired.
you being annoying, bro.
For money.
It's not a game.
I don't rap for no money. I'm not one of these goofy ass rappers whose whole life is nothing but what you can buy and own. You dealing with real African DNA. This is real ancestral energy over here. I'm not no Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey. You don't drop no check off and say get the Negroes to the plantation on November the 4th. You don't drop no check off and say get the Negroes to the plantation.
Huh? Look, he duck lipping again. Yo, he's sucking on that thing that's hanging out his mouth. He did it again. This even worse. Put it up full mask. Put the duck lip up full mask. Hey, Quas. Hey, Quas. What the hell we got going on here, bro? Hey, Quas. You know what to do with this. This nigga duck lipping. And you notice he turns his head to the side so you can't see him biting on that thing hanging out of his lip. Ryan, peace and welcome.
All I really want to say is they don't really care about us. All I really want to say is they don't really care about us.
Hey, Teron.
I'm not going to even go in on this video right here. I ain't going to give y'all all of what I'm thinking, all of what I'm feeling. We're going to save some of this for my live. Y'all stay tuned for the live because we got a lot to talk about. I mean, the black vote is for sale. They willing to spend money to make us feel like our vote is important. I don't understand what kind of Jedi mind trick this is to make us feel like our vote is important, but won't give us what we need as a people. We are sitting back right now and we are watching celebrities being bought and paid for, sponsored by the Illuminati. And we're watching border jumpers jump over the border, come into our country illegally.
Oh, man.
Well, we have to come up with all type of paperwork and go through all type of security to leave legally, right? And the reward for them coming over the border is thousands of dollars a month until this election is over.
Now, y'all just heard the last video he just made about the border jumpers. What the fuck did he say that was different? Nothing. You can only this is how you know he's not keeping up on this topic. He's just keeping up with the shit that he sees flash across his screen. He doesn't know much about it. That's why he can only say the one thing. Oh, we got illegal border jumpers coming over here and they're getting thousands of dollars. Oh, they're getting homes.
Crack,
They're getting jobs.
You talking about Umar?
Every video he says this. All I really want to say is my butt was on BAMs by this. Oh my God.
And when this election is over,
dang,
and that money runs out, and they don't need those people anymore, us poor people living in the poor communities is left to clean up.
Us poor people living in. You see how he tries to.
He live in the suburb.
Nigga, 1 minute you out of the hood and you not like them niggas. You're better than them. And when you want to fearmonger, yeah, it's us and we and poor. You're not poor. You got people sponsoring the war in your brain.
He hear what he want to hear because he can't read.
Like, bro, you got people sponsoring your war in the war in your brain. You're not poor. Look at your body. You brag about the backyard every day.
Yeah, tiki hut shit.
See, and this is the problem with scamming ass niggas like him. He act like he relates to the poor to take from the poor.
Mm-hmm.
You act like you relate to the poor when you really just take from the poor. That's a bar. I ain't even mean to make that rhyme. Second time I did. First time I did.
Floating left eye.
But yeah, like you pretend to relate to the poor just so you can take from the poor.
The trash. And this is no disrespect to those that's coming into the country looking to have a better life. But it's totally disrespect for those of them that's coming over here trashing our communities. Some of these cats been in the country. They ain't even been in the country 2 months and already started shooting police. But I gotta go back to the tail of the tapes. Nah, just stay tuned for my live and hit that like button, hit that share button.
He can only talk about those two things. They're getting rewards. They're committing crimes. No, I don't think he's rich. Where the fuck are you motherfuckers? Oh my god! I just said he's not poor. When did I say he was rich?
He ain't poor. He would be probably lower middle class, but that's better off than a whole lot of people these days.
Yeah, but when did I say that he was rich?
First thing
Jim?
Hassan did was move out the projects.
Gone. Jim, when did I say he was rich? I just said he wasn't poor.
Maximum.
Hit that subscribe button and pay attention to your circle before they hurt you.
We're supposed to believe that you're poor, wearing all this gaudy ass jewelry.
He got a koi pond and a tiki hut in the backyard. Poor people don't have that, baby.
Right.
So the sheets for a backyard.
Right, bro, what the fuck is you talking about?
Y'all will come up with anything to try. Stand by.
Yeah. God damn. No, I don't think we did see this.
Everybody want to come in and say we mad. I'm having fun.
Yeah, we having fun doing this shit. What are we mad about? It seems like y'all are mad.
But yeah,
It seems like y'all trying to get under our skin, but it's not working. We don't.
Shame. All y'all do is irk my nerves, and that still ain't mad.
Not irking me.
Come on, family. After y'all see this shit and you niggas still running over there, y'all don't love your kids. I know it's just all entertainment. I know you don't give a damn after this shit.
I don't give a fuck about snitching. Snitch what? The very next day after I shot Max.
Hassan ain't got no fucking mortgage payments because he doesn't have any mortgages in his
that house
name.
belongs to Lily.
Dumbass. It's Lily house. The deed's already been put up years ago. That's Lily house. And he hasn't shown you no proof or no evidence that these other houses are co-ops. So
you can sit up here and say you can hear a few mortgage payments in the projects. But he still got them few mortgage payments before he make it to the projects. Most people don't have that.
You came in this nigga ball juggling.
Make valid points, them shits go dead over their head. That's why I'm not.
You want to come in here trolling? Hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. I still need 10, 15 more dollars.
Just block them. They want to be on here that bad talking shit, let them pay for it.
He said that's I'm not a puppet. A different opinion shouldn't irk your nerves.
No, it's not a different opinion. Y'all
different opinion. You came in here putting words in my mouth.
You come here with all the animosity. Oh, this is it. Y'all this and y'all that. And then when we say something back, we don't mad.
We mad.
You came in. When you came in like that, you set the tone of the conversation, sir, Jim. Okay?
And then when what it is you motherfuckers come in here thinking y'all gonna throw them little sneaky ass comments and we're not gonna see them and respond.
Trip CC damn near everything.
Against the Boston Seacorn, right? I pray to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Please don't let me kill nobody.
You know what?
I
I'm not
left the
even
house.
Muslim, and he
Why
irks
would
me
you do?
because
Listen, let's as a Muslim, first of all, to even put a law into a story like this, big no. And to pray to Allah with a gun in your hand, I got drunk.
I ain't even a Muslim, have never aspired to be one, and I still
Yeah, but
irks my
when did?
nerves so bad.
Yeah, hold on, Jim. You
No, that
said,
is not the first thing he
hold
said.
on, sis. You said, yeah, he did. He said something about Hassan being rich. If you think Hassan is rich, you don't know money. That's an insult because you put words into my mouth because I never said he was rich. I
We
only
never
thing I
said he
said
was
was
rich. We just
he's
said that
not
he was pretty.
poor. You came in here talking about the rich shit. Now you're moving the goalposts. All right, I ain't letting these niggas distract from my show no more. You want me to distract from my show? Hit the Cash App, PayPal.
I told you, troll hit. Do I need to start hitting the block button? Y'all blocks ain't working.
I'm about to start
Bob,
hitting that bitch again.
Gets the
No, let
bosses.
him let him get cooked in the chat. Either y'all cook him in the chat or get him out of here. One or the other. I ain't make y'all minds for nothing.
y'all don't start cooking him in the chat. I'm gonna get him out of here. Y'all got about 5 seconds, and y'all know how.
There's a dude named Javon. Javon's sitting on the bench, talking crazy. He trying to punk the shit out of me. I'm ignoring him. Javon don't realize I could have killed him back in Truman. I was gonna shoot him outside the school. I was waiting for him with the same 38 that I got from Africa Bambaataa.
What is the motivation? What is the agenda?
That puppet looked just like Bam. That shit is fucking me up. He picked the perfect puppets for Sinetta and Bam.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what many of these people are thinking, what is behind it. Some parts I seen like it could be shakeups, certain things people might have wanted.
So I was gonna kill Javon that day. Sometimes later, this is like later on. Now we in Boston Secor. The day before, Max got shot. I shot that nigga right in the stomach. He screamed like a bitch.
Do y'all hear that shit? I'm not saying none of this. Now, I'm not snitching on him. He said this. Let me play it again so y'all don't think I'm lying.
Max got shot. I shot that nigga right in the stomach. He screamed like a bitch. Anyway.
Now, he just admitted to shooting somebody on camera. No investigation. No. I'm pretty sure the police saw this and looked into it. And nothing happened. So that lets me know this shit never really happened. Yeah, you're lying. There's no way you're announcing in front of millions of people that you shot somebody and you murdered somebody and you gave up their name.
Rocket Man.
And it didn't get looked. It got looked into and nothing happened. That means you didn't do it.
If you like black,
next day in Boston Secor, I'm catching bodies. I'm putting niggas in caskets. So the first thing I did, I hit B.O. on the phone. Because I knew I had to make my exit plan. For some reason, B.O. wasn't answering the goddamn phone. So the next nigga I called on the phone was Africa Bambaataa.
The brother knows the people who he came around in my group with.
And he know he called Bam first. Look how little this nigga. Look how short he is. I know dude probably tall as shit, but you guys to be real short to be that low. That nigga's a whole foot taller than him.
Know that he wasn't in my presence, less among those people, and he needs to go back and speak to those people who was part of our organization and deal with them and stop all this type of craziness that they've been trying to put by attacking me.
I'm trying to get somebody to get me up out of the situation because I already know when I go back outside it's going to be on. Africa Bambaataa. Well, that's who I called on the phone, Bam. This is the first homicide I went to jail for, an attempt murder. The nigga that died, Dennis Taplin.
So now, let me get this straight. You gave up the name of the man who was murdered and admitted that you got a murder for you, that you did it, and nothing happened. Nothing. You didn't get arrested or nothing. Either you're a snitch, an informant, or you're fucking lying.
He's snitching.
We know one of them things, the murders that he's talking about. He's definitely snitched on Eric. That's why you'll never hear him having talking to Eric on the phone. You'll never see him visit Eric. You'll never see him writing no letters, no nothing. But you got him tatted on your arm.
Was his name. He was 28 years old at the time. Nigga, y'all don't even realize I ain't never wanted to live. Never in my life wanted to live. Never. So I'm sitting up there laughing while they sitting up there and I'm laughing. Cigars Honest Truth. I'm swaying back and forth. Laughing. Police rolls up. Police rolls up. When the police rolls up, everybody starts scattering. I got my hand in my back pocket. There was a nigga behind a tree. I said, good.
Well,
that's the nigga I'm gonna get before I make my exit.
Good, that's the nigga. So there's no reason to why you're getting this nigga. First of all, you just shot somebody, right? He just said he just got through shooting Dennis Copeland, whatever the fuck his name is, right? The cops rolls up, everybody scatter. He just sitting there. He sees a man behind a tree and he goes and shoots him too.
Yo, this is not New York. This is the Wild
What
West.
reality is he living in? And none of his shit was caught on camera.
Mortal Kombat.
Come on, bro.
Police rolls up. Police rolls up. When the police rolls up,
police.
That's why he keeps saying police rolls up. The police rolls up. When the police rolls up, the police rolls up. He's trying to think of his next lie. He's trying to think of the next lie he's gonna say.
Yo.
So I'm sitting up there laughing while they sitting up there and I'm laughing. Cigars Honest Truth. I'm swaying back and forth. Laughing. Police rolls up. Police rolls up.
Not the law.
When the police rolls up, everybody starts scattering. I got my hand in my back pocket. There was a nigga behind a tree. I said, good. That's the nigga I'm gonna get before I make my exit. The Planet Rock beat came. Boom, boom.
Yeah, this
boom,
is a
boom, boom. Bam hit the beat.
He said Bam Bada was playing the Planet Rock beat on his horn. Have you ever tried to play a beat on your horn? How does it work out for you? Not too good, does it? Bro, these details are...
Wait a minute. Bambaataa was driving the getaway car and they was playing Planet Rock.
Right. Get the fuck out of here, bro. These details are way too exaggerated. Overly exaggerated.
All aboard.
Right. All the way exaggerated.
Oh my goodness. It's too much.
With his horn to let me know that he pulled up after Bambaataa and I met. Let me tell you how real my life is. Call me snitching, I don't give a fuck. So Bam hit the beat, let me know that he pulled up after Bambaataa and I met. Let me tell you how real my life is. Call me snitching, I don't give a fuck. So Bam hit the beat. And when Bam hit the beat, I proceeded. The nigga motherfucking behind the tree, I'm on his ass. The nigga looked. I looked. Before the nigga could even make a move. He looked, he put the beer up to his hand. He had his hand on his fucking waist. He looked, I'm snitching out.
So wait, let me make it this straight. This dude looked you in your eyes, walking up to him with a gun, and proceeded to just continue to drink his beer.
Oh my goodness, I can't with this. This is a lie card.
Just completely continue to just drink his beer. Just ignore the random nigga walking up to him with a gun. Just keep drinking his beer.
I got literal tears in my eyes. I can't with this beer.
Yeah, Kermit out of his mind. Yeah, he's been out of his mind for a long time.
I don't give a fuck. So Bam hit the beat. And when Bam hit the beat, I proceeded. The nigga motherfucking behind the tree, I'm on his ass. The nigga looked. I looked. Before the nigga could even make a move. He looked, he put the beer up to his hand. He had his hand on his fucking waist. He put that beer up to his mouth.
Damn, man. And y'all going along with this dude's story. See, when I started breaking down this shit a few years ago, dissecting it, that's what made me say, nah, this nigga played the conscious community. All he wanted to do is tear it down. And what he wanted to do is get subscribers based off of Africa Bambaataa and play the sex molestation game. And that's how he got big. Off of that.
And I'll push this shit back.
A few years ago, and y'all going along with this dude's story. See, when I started breaking down this shit a few years ago, dissecting it, that's what made me say, nah, this nigga played the conscious community. All he wanted to do is tear it down.
First of all, the police was already on the scene. That's what he said. The police rose up. So you shot this man in front of the police, and the cops didn't fire no shots at you. They didn't hear the gunshot.
They just sat there and watched you do that shit.
They sat there and watched you do it. T-Bone Malone, peace and welcome. You want the money or what? Peace and welcome. Come on, bro. Planet cock. Come on, bro. So the police, all the police officers rolled up.
That's the part that's killing me. Bambaataa driving the getaway car playing Planet Rock.
Bro. You should have known from right then and there that story was a fucking lie.
Bambaataa don't look like nobody getaway driver.
Right.
Nobody.
Bambaataa don't look like he even driving a car.
Right.
And what he wanted to do is get subscribers.
How he gonna be your getaway driver and take him 15, 20 minutes to get in and out the car? Get the fuck out of here. Y'all pull up to your destination, you going to jail. You can't even get out the car. Come on.
Damn, all over the wheel like this. Yeah. Shit.
Yeah. He ain't doing no sharp turns. He ain't doing no drifting. No nothing. Ain't gonna be no drifting. He hitting donuts. None of that. He driving like this.
Playing Planet Rock.
Yeah. How you playing the beat?
Wait a minute. I gotta rewind the tape.
Ain't no space in between his horn and his stomach and the horn, but he playing Planet Rock. He can't fit his hands between there. This nigga be, oh man.
Based off of Africa Bambaataa and played the sex molestation game. And that's how he got big. Off of that.
And I'll push this shit back. His body rocked. I started laughing while his body was rocking. It dropped. Jumped over the fence. Actually, I didn't. I was stuck laughing at the nigga.
Look, he fucked his details up. I jumped over the fence, which would have been a normal reaction, but he has to sound extra tough. So no, I just stood there in a trance. So the police roll up. You walk up on somebody in front of the police, shoot them in the head, stood there in a trance.
This is not a movie.
Nobody got arrested, and the cops didn't fire no shots.
Wait, he acting like life got cutscenes and shit.
Yeah, I just stood there in a trance. Like no, I know why he playing the fucking movie, because that's what Doughboy did.
Right,
Doughboy sat there in a trance.
Wearing the Soul Sonic Force costume.
Yeah, but I get what he's saying. I get what Wax Dog did here. He's taking details from these movies. The movies that are actually being played during these gun scenes, if you watch the details, they're adapted from the fucking movie.
Call me snitching, I don't give a fuck. So Bam hit the beat. And when Bam hit the beat, I proceeded. The nigga motherfucking behind the tree, I'm on his ass. The nigga looked. I looked.
Now you notice he named everybody else in the situation besides the nigga behind the tree.
Mm-hmm. That's because that's an NPC.
He took some murders. I think the Dennis Copeland dude, he knew of the murder. And that might be the dude that, what's the name, snitched on him. He snitched on Eric about.
Him and these fantastic.
Before the nigga could even make a move, he looked, he put the beer up to his hand. He had his hand on his fucking waist. He put that beer up to his mouth.
Damn, man. And y'all going along with this dude's story. See, when I started breaking down this shit a few years ago, dissecting it, that's what made me say, nah, this nigga.
Now watch me say about the trance part. I got stuck in the
All he wanted to do is tear it down. And what he wanted to do is get subscribers based off of Africa Bambaataa and play the sex molestation game. And that's how he got big. Off of that.
And I'll push this shit back. body rocked. I started laughing while his body was rocking. It dropped. Jumped over the fence. Actually, I didn't. I was stuck laughing at the nigga after I pushed the shit back. The nigga Eric was fucking grabbing me like, Pop, come on. I was stuck in the spell. He grabbed me.
Now you see how at the end of when Doughboy shoots his brother's killer, he gets stuck in a trance for a second,
Mm-hmm.
and they had to pull him away. He took the
Like,
details from that movie.
yeah, like don't have cutscenes.
Yeah, bro. Like he really think it's like virtual reality for him. YouTube is like virtual reality for a lot of these niggas. They get on YouTube, you can be whoever you want to be, but everybody want to be everything else but themselves. Not me. I'm just fucking Remy. I'm I'm not. You get tired of trying to play a character. Oh yeah. Speaking of Charleston White, I got damned an ass video of him.
And we both jumped over the fence,
I
jumped in Dan's
got
car.
tired of
That was my getaway driver.
I ain't touched this brother whatsoever.
Grand opening, grand closing. I don't know why you want to fuck with me, Hassan. When you know I'm not scared of you, nigga. I'm not scared of that gangster talk. I'm not scared of that crazy shit you talk about. Do what you do.
Sonetta was with the shits. He said, I ain't scared of none of that shit, nigga. Hold on.
Shame.
Where's this? Where's it at? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. Oh wait, is that it? No, he was at a podcast. He was wearing something like this. Hold on, I gotta find it in the chat. I put it in the chat yesterday.
Excuse me.
Truth about Hassan Campbell in 60 seconds.
I should have died a long time ago. Wax dog. I'm disrespectful. I don't give a fuck about none of you.
Yeah. It's your boy Wax Dog. Shoot with the villain, Saints King Front Street ENT. Shout out Sexy Lady D.
There it is.
Sign at the studio. Shaft 10 toes down. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, Poppy, I heard that Bam stuck his dick in your hooter. Plus, you ain't a shooter. A loser with some fucked up thighs, they stuck dickin'. So fuck all that tough shit that you kickin'. Me and the homie Shanks outside, you a sucker, you hiding. Buck 50 your face, then we see you, then we sliding on 5. For jumping out the window. You want smoke, I slap you like a puto. Acting like you loco. You're just another bitch ass chick from the Bronx sucking dick for a promo. Here is something I can't understand. Why Poppy ain't killing Bam? Here is something I can't understand. Why Poppy ain't killing Bam?
All right? True school hip hop culture. Africa Bambaataa signing out.
Got him.
He said, here is something I can't understand. But Hassan ain't killing Bam.
Yo, the first live Wax Dog ever did.
Wax is in
drugged Hassan for filth. If you wasn't there in person, you didn't get to see it because he messed around and deleted it instead of putting it on private.
Oh wow.
That mess was epic.
You're not gonna believe this, but I just got a call and
You can be all the things you always wanted to be. Beautiful, sexy, easy as 1, 2, 3. Just let your soul go. Just let it shine through. Just let your soul.
Whoa, shit. That was him this morning with that wet ass. How your Jerry curl wet and dry at the same fucking time?
He don't
Right,
know how to moisturize.
Peace and welcome. Y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button as y'all come in. Family, don't forget to hit that like button and support the channel. I need $15 more. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo.
Right, maximum.
$1, $2, $3, $4.
Pamper.
Panda, panda.
See, that's why I go with y'all be clowning worse than us. Yeah, that was low key the game though.
Literally, oh, it's fucked up. Wax ain't got no pause. Wax ain't got no pause.
Bro, do me proud.
Hold on, this Charleston
We
White
came
going
up
on.
together in these YouTube streets.
Right.
Shut
Now
up.
I don't want to hear this character shit about none. I don't want to hear none of
Oh
you
yeah,
niggas.
what did he do?
Yeah, none of you. I don't want to hear none of you Charleston White, not the people in the chat, but all.
Bro, what he did this time? That's what I get for checking my notifications half sleep. If you talking, you done muted yourself.
I said he admitted that he wasn't a character. It wasn't a character. He didn't have a message. He was just venting his frustrations, and he doesn't do shit for the community.
I told y'all.
And he's gonna say it right now.
You just said it. You saw somebody that get shot.
I said that I was frustrated from working in the community. I got online to vent my frustration. I didn't have a message. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Fuck your hood. Fuck Nipsey Hussle. Fuck DMX. Ain't no message. I'm intentionally being disrespected. Fuck your hood.
Taking that money and going back to what?
I told you.
He said he ain't had no message. He was intentionally being disrespectful. Now, what did you have to be disrespectful against Nipsey for? What did Nipsey do?
Because he was frustrated.
Exactly.
He told you in the beginning of this.
With Hassan, the same thing with Hassan. He frustrated.
The kids, bro.
I ain't get my money. No, I'm not saying that. No. So when did I say my money go back to the kids? It go back to my kids.
You go back to the neighborhood. And
I'm lying. I don't do nothing in the neighborhood.
We gonna see what people say.
I don't do nothing in the neighborhood, my nigga. Ask the people. I don't do nothing in the neighborhood no more. I got
on it. That's the problem. People want to put all these connotations on what people say.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they don't meet them, they want to get mad. Now, Charleston should have came out and said something way sooner, but he's like, what was happening?
Yeah.
Now it's to slow down. He figured he got enough money.
I can say what I want now. Yeah.
It can't be paying taxes, because if you was paying taxes, you'd still be out here hustling.
Right.
You go back to the
neighborhood. I'm lying. I don't do nothing in the neighborhood, homie.
We gonna see what the people say.
I don't do nothing in the neighborhood, my nigga. Ask the people. I don't do nothing in the neighborhood no more. I got Facebook right here, homie. These are my local people, and they would tell you I don't do nothing in the neighborhood no more. I buy Gucci shoes and clothes and throw the money in strip club.
I like the character, bro.
No, this ain't no character, nigga. I just do 2,000 the other night and what? I'm finna go throw the money in strip club.
Ain't no
character, bro.
No, this ain't no character, nigga. I just do 2,000 the other night and what? I'm finna go throw some more.
I got you.
Yeah, nah.
Ain't no character. I just do 2,000 the other night.
At the strip club.
Wait, virtual background. Wait, what the fuck is going on with my thing? I didn't put no virtual background on here. What's up with my camera?
It's bugging out. You might have to refresh the stream.
There we go.
See, I've been told y'all.
I don't do nothing. I don't want to be that no more. I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck about helping nobody else's kids but mine. How many?
I got you.
Yeah, nah, I don't do nothing. I don't want to be that no more. I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck about helping.
You're right. You heard him. He said, I don't want to be that no more. You right on the money with that. He made enough money. Now he can show y'all his true intentions. He didn't never give a fuck about the kids. He never gave a fuck about any of that shit he was talking about. He just was frustrated. And he wanted somebody to disrespect. He never had a message. He just rolled with it. You know, when people said he had a message, because that was getting him in them rooms and getting them interviews. Shit, now I want to watch that react video of him talking about how he tricked the internet.
Tell you when people tell you who they are.
Oh wait, already broken in Hassan details affair with Bambata.
Self-serving one-eyed pirate. Minus the parrot.
What'd you say?
Here I was reading Man's comment.
Oh, what man?
Say Charleston is a self-serving one-eyed pirate, minus the parrot, hustling ass nigga.
Right. I was wondering what man's it was. He said, wait, what Khalil said? He said he got this discombobulated curls. He said that nigga curls is discombobulated.
Yeah, Chris, he been self-serving from the start.
I don't want, no, I wouldn't even mention that nigga name.
There's a guy by the name of Wax Dog. Salute to you, young man.
See for yourself. Let me break this down for you real quick. Like, there's no explaining. None of y'all can't say nothing to me about
This right here.
I can give you examples. There was a time where
you Stinger been live?
It was me,
oh Lord,
my brother that got life in jail, and another one of my brothers.
Now this is
We
Eric.
was all in the apartment in Bronx River.
Got life.
He got all of us up in there with a bottle of Vaseline with porn on, trying to jerk all of us off together.
Deep breath. Deep breath. Hold up. So you mean to tell me?
See, here's the thing. We living in a time now where you see dudes raping dudes part of gang initiations.
Listen,
what?
Please help me to understand this.
It's not even so much of you wanting it. If you was in Bronx River, we're in a time now where you see dudes raping dudes part of gang initiation.
Where they
Yeah,
at?
Carolina kid.
Hey, we don't got too many gangs around here. Love. He said you're lying. He did not diss him.
Man, just go ahead and let it go.
Yeah. Anyway.
Lord.
We don't got gangs around here, but hey, Callie, I'm gonna need y'all to step to the forefront on this one, cause y'all known for the gangs, and Chicago, y'all got some gangs out there too. What's up with that? Because Farrell said y'all was out there spitting in booty holes.
Oh Lord.
Hey, what the fuck is going on out there with y'all gangs and shit? Because apparently, according to Hassan and young Farrell, y'all out here buck breaking to get in the gangs. I've never seen or heard this before in my life. Before hearing these niggas say it, they the only two niggas I've ever heard say it too.
What? Come to think of it, back when I was in A school by Chicago,
Getting guys supporting.
there was talk of a gay gang in
I mean, I seen the gay crib.
No, the whole gang was gay.
Hey, shit. I mean, now that's different. If the whole gang is gay,
I would see it in something like that, but that was like out in the
you
booth.
said that's New York shit. No, Rock said, No, Rock said, Peace and welcome, Bill. You can get jumped in through sex work. I thought that was just for the women, though. I ain't know.
Yeah, I thought that was for the women's.
I ain't know niggas was giving their ass up. I don't want to join. I would never want to join a gang that fucking bad.
Hell no.
Listen.
He said,
Please help me to understand.
He said, dude, you said sex work. That's willing participant. He said dudes are raping.
Going out and peddling booty.
Yeah, that's a willing participant. He's saying that they're graping other men to get them in the gang. I mean, why would you want to be a part of a gang that graped you? Only his sick, twisted mind could find it easy for somebody to be graped by a gang and still be loyal to that gang. Only he could think of something. Only he would think that's okay and think that's possible, because he claimed that he was raped but still loyal to the gang leader.
Living in a time now where you see dudes raping dudes part of gang initiations.
Listen,
He said, "No, I'm
please
good." That's
help me
what I said. I don't know
understand.
where the fuck he got that.
It's not even so much if you wanted it. If you was in Bronx River, that's how that go. So even if you wasn't even like this is the birthplace.
Not in Chicago.
Now he's trying to convince us to take our clothes off. And he pulls out the Polaroid Campbell. Ooh, let me see your muscles. So we all looked at each other like,
Tell me that there was somebody behind the camera, man, with an AR-15.
That was already broken in. Like,
you do look like a baby Bambaataa though. And one of the first times that first happened.
Did he call him a baby Bambaataa?
Yes, he did.
Now, why would you? Now, would you be? How many people have you? How many victims have you seen be comfortable around someone that reminds them of the person that abused them
Not a name.
and make a joke about it? He's too comfortable with being a victim. I don't know no victim that's comfortable with being a victim. He's comfortable in it. How many victims you know that are comfortable with being victimized? He's too comfortable. Giving up cheeks to be down. Yo, Jay always come in cooking this nigga.
And with Bam's the type of dude. This is what he does.
He born from colors.
He was gonna force it in my ass.
Bending over, pop it.
Wait a minute.
Pop it.
No. Force it in my ass.
Bending over, pop it.
Wait. Hold on.
That's what I'm saying.
But I thought you said that he wasn't going to. Hold up. That makes no sense. I just now caught that. We clicked at the same time. Wait. You said he wasn't. He never penetrated you because he
tear him up.
Yeah, he'd tear him up. He didn't want to tear him and have him bleeding and go home to his mom.
See,
there go the contradiction right there. I told you that nigga penetrated that man. Your booty loose, nigga, with them synthol arms.
no, it ain't edited
With
right.
Bam,
He just cutting out statements and phrases.
You know how I know that his muscles are synthol and they fake because his forearm don't match the bicep. Like you see how small his forearm is compared to the bicep, it wouldn't be that small because when you work out, you're working both parts, your forearm and your biceps. When you work your arms out, they're all being worked out together. So why is your arm, your bicep, way bigger than you get what I'm saying? It's disproportionate. It looked like you just shot it up in your biceps and forgot about your forearm.
Shame. You see, Wax Dog used to be one of the biggest supporters.
Wax Dog was his first moderator.
Mm-hmm.
you do look like a baby Bambaataa though.
Oh, whoa, what's on that?
Bambaataa though.
Put the cum stain up, full mass.
He looked like SpongeBob.
Looked like he was yucking before
Right,
he got on
Jay.
here. Look like you let Bam bust up your hat before you came on here.
BBL myself.
You said BBL.
And one of the first times that first happened, with Bam's the type of dude. This is what he does. He was gonna force it in my ass.
Bending over, pop it.
No. Then he gets you to the point to where that one day I find myself in the room, butt ass naked, like just all types of foul shit. You see what I'm saying? And it's like whoa.
It ain't nothing but stiff.
He said, I found myself in a room butt ass naked. That means you walked into that room and took your clothes off. And then you make it seem like you were confused. Like, and then it's like, whoa, it's crazy. No. Don't try to add that in there. You knew what you were doing when you walked in that door. You knew exactly what you were doing. And I don't want to hear that he's 12 because we have video evidence of him saying he was older. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Looked like somebody hit him in the head with the head shot. With a plum shot.
That's nasty.
You go in the bathroom, he try to follow you in the bathroom. Like he giving you advice on how to piss. Then, like first time he tried to actually.
That doesn't make sense either. Why would he want to give a 12-year-old, even if you were 12, why is he giving 12-year-old advice on how to piss? See, what he did is he took details from B Stinger's story and that other guy's story who talked about Bam coming in there pissing, and he just slightly changed it around a little bit.
No, nobody's getting comfortable with abuse, Phila. The thing is, when an abuse victim comes out, the ages don't change. The situations don't change.
Yeah. And how can I get comfortable with abuse? Did you hear the part I said about my mother?
I just helped take down a whole prevert. And how dare you, sir?
I'm a victim. I'm a product of it. So how the fuck would I be comfortable? Don't do that. Don't, for real. You about to set me off.
Go ahead and take it out, y'all. Ain't nobody got time for all that. Ain't nobody got time for foolishness. Soon as you can't win an argument, you try to hit below the belt. No, sir. Right. Not over here. You be arguing with yourself.
CC Islam and Stinger said he came around 17. Yup, I do remember saying that. And Stinger did say, yo, I was there when you start coming around BO and you were 17. And BO introduced Hassan to Bambaataa.
17, once again.
So BO introduced y'all to Bambaataa. If BO introduced you to Bambaataa and you met BO when you were 17, and then you look at the evidence, the physical evidence that we have, the youngest picture we have of Hassan being anywhere near Bambaataa, he was 17. There are no pictures of him as a kid. How was you around this man so fucking much every day, but there are no pictures of you around during that time? Nobody that was around during that time could say that they knew you or saw you. Not even Stinger. He said he's never even saw you in the same room as Bam until you start bodyguarding. DD Woolsop with your good brother.
Hey, DD.
I was already broken in.
Boom, boom, boom. To the left. Bah. Nah.
Well, you know you're supposed to jerk off, right? You see what I'm saying? So now he introducing you to porn. And then while he's introducing you to porn, he pulls out the black book with all the Polaroids in it.
Ain't nothing but stiff.
Now, in the corner to B Stinger, he never seen this black book. He said B Stinger said he gave him 3 names in that book. And if you look at it, matter of fact, that's what it is. That's what I'm gonna find next. Because B Stinger mentioned 3 names that he gave him, and all 3 of these names are the names that Hassan only mentioned 3 people that was in that book.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that B Stinger said lines up perfect.
B Stinger said he can guarantee Hassan ain't never seen that book in person.
All the holes in Hassan's story, B Stinger filled in those gaps. And they make a lot. B Stinger's story makes more sense than Hassan's.
Always did. I got stuff on the side part. I had never heard nothing like that.
Yeah, you can tell that took details from that Bee Stinger story and the dude that we was watching the other day that said Bambaataa came in and was like, "Yo, I gotta pee," when he was in the bathroom. It sounds like he took Bee Stinger story and bits and pieces from his story and just slightly changed some of the details, but kept them the same so it would validate his story.
Just like this one said, and just like this one said.
It's always just like this one. This is why I believe this person. This is why I believe that person.
Who was he getting? Yo.
And in this book, this book you can never forget this book. He got dudes in the book with like it's just terrible. It's terrible. So now this is how he's breaking you in. Look, I was
See,
stuttering during that book. Get Bee Stinger to do it.
Yeah, but he started stuttering for that book because he was trying to think of those names that Bee Stinger had told him.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he started stuttering.
And in this book, this book you can never forget this book. He got dudes in the book with, like,
look. That's why he's closing his eyes. You see him put it up full mask. That's why he's trying to close. He's trying to remember the names that Bee Stinger told him that was in the book.
It's just terrible. It's terrible. So now this is how he's breaking you in. Look, I was already broken in. You're supposed to jerk off. You got to jerk off because it's unhealthy for you not to. This is what he's doing. He's breaking you in. Look, I was already broken in. It's just real shit.
Yo. Telling you don't blind it too much.
You said what?
I say BS. They was telling you in the 70s and 80s that if you jacked off too much, you go blind and you'll grow hair in your palms.
Mm-hmm. My grandma used to tell me all the time, you keep playing with your balls, you're going to have them old man saggy balls. Grandma ain't never tell you that? Well, not you. You ain't no dude.
I'm a girl.
Y'all grab dudes in the chat. Your grandma ain't never tell y'all that. You be playing with your little balls. You going to have them old man balls. They're going to start sagging. My grandma had me scared to touch my shit so much. I barely wanted to even wash the motherfuckers.
Bam knew that there would be some physical evidence. So what he did was he thought me. He thought me.
See, he just gave you two different stories. One hand, he told you he was going to force it in his go plucamus in his ducamus, and then the next hand he tell you he thought me. He didn't want to leave no evidence. So if he didn't want to leave no evidence, at what point in time did he want to force himself in you?
DNA was the thing back then.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't
just coming around.
But for something like this, it would have been used. So even if you ain't talk about cleaning yourself up before you left, and no, just no.
He said, "No, that's just me." Your grandma ain't never tell you that. You keep playing with your balls, they gonna sag.
Yo,
even if I wasn't playing with her, I could do something like scratch my nuts, and she'd say that.
Y'all could get my wife to bend over like that. I mean, the ape went in.
That is the ultimate nasty. It can't get no worse than that.
Yo, he busted. Yo.
Me, Alibaba, and another dude that just came home from jail.
When we was in jail.
Yeah, look, he remembered some of them names.
Yo, hold up.
Every dude that you looked up in the hood, or looked up to in the hood, was gonna be with Bam. You see what I'm saying? He was like a father to me. I was close with Bam, like really, really close.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, "It's better than yours."
That's it.
Jerry was like, "All right,
wow.
We just finished talking about Bam. Bam tried something with everybody in this room. What did he do to you? Well, he basically rubbing
his penis in between your thighs and not going into your anal cavity because I can't explain it.
Need him drop it like it's hot.
You can't explain it because it never happened.
Oh my goodness.
Whenever has a victim ever, when has a victim ever not been able to explain what happened to him, but at the same time explain what happened to him? Where's this video at? Where's it at? Sessions. Why you keep doing Roski like that? Is that nigga real hairline?
I have no clue.
Oh, this is when he picked the beef with Kwame Brown. Now watch how he start this shit. Kwame ain't said shit to him. Now that's a good review. Let's review that. This is how let's from start to finish. Cause that shit was hilarious.
Oh,
why is he touching my backside, Sister Stacy? Why is he touching my butt? Why does he have nail polish on?
Why is this nigga touching my butt? I'm not a faggot.
Don't compare me to no ball player. You grew up looking up to Michael Jordan. We grew up looking up to
dude that's big as hell, a dude that got an army behind him, and a dude that was a master manipulator, because this same dude got every gangster from the community and got away with it and is still walking around.
But some people lifestyle.
And you mad? See, that's that contradiction right there. And he's still walking around.
He got every gangster in the community, so that ain't much of a gangster if they getting their cheeks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, first of all, Bronx River, that means all the gangsters in
Bronx River
is just a booty bandit, and they got their manhood took and they ain't doing nothing about it. So you trying to say that you and the rest of the gangsters in there, y'all all cowards?
Styles is different. Don't compare me at all to a basketball player, right? Let me make this clear to you. Don't compare me to a basketball player. Check my background, check his background.
Bama had me sitting there watching him giving these older niggas oral sex. Dudes that I looked up to.
No names.
He stood there and made you watch. That doesn't sound like Bam's MO. From what B Stinger said, he didn't make you watch. He liked to watch. According to B Stinger. See what I mean? He slightly changes the details around. The same thing, it'll be the same story, just slightly change details to where he sounds less gay.
He was trying to craft it so that he wouldn't sound. This just make you sound than the Dixie Crystal Factory, boy.
Yeah. Name, when has a predator been able to resist? He was remember, y'all, mind you, he told y'all he was a runaway.
Right, he used to run away to Bam house.
So when has a predator ever been able to resist? That's like a fucking starving lion walking by a freshly killed zebra carcass and saying, you know what, I'm just gonna starve.
Right.
It ain't happening. He said we compare you to a zesty gold digger. I just realized you changed your name to Maximum Booger.
At 18 years old, son went to the NBA. At 18 years old,
I went from being molested by this nigga to prostituting to the nigga.
Hold on, wait, what?
You heard
so
him.
I told y'all he had some of the best coochie in Bronx River. That's what they were saying. No diddy.
So he was a male cowboy.
Mm-hmm. That's what he said. That's what he said.
I went from being molested by this nigga to prostituting to the nigga. Molested by this nigga.
At 18 years old,
I went from being molested by this nigga to prostituting to the nigga.
When son was shooting jump.
Prostituting means there's penetration, bro. And you notice he only talks about the sexual acts that happened when he was a kid. None of the ones that happened when he became molested to prostitute. You notice he don't talk about them sexual encounters. You know why? Because that's probably when the penetration started. If he's not lying. Well, we know you wasn't around around him as a kid. We know that. We have no vouchers for that. No evidence or no vouch. Nobody vouching for that. So
Nobody knew you to be there, man.
I'm a man of evidence, and evidence stacks up that you were well of age, the legal age for consent, and it feels like you did get penetrated because you never talk about the stories of when you was with that man all the way up until your 30s, but you only talk about what happened to you when you was allegedly 12. What about the other 20 something years?
Stand by your
You mean to tell me he was tying you for 20 years? Get the fuck out of here. He'd have rubbed the skin off your thighs by then.
Shots in the NBA, and Michael Jordan was mushing and smacking them.
Me, Alibaba, and another dude that just came home from jail for murder like a few years ago, whatever the case may be. Got all of us up in there with a bottle of Vaseline and porn on, trying to jerk all of us off together.
And right at that moment, you knew it was on. You either stood tall,
First time he tried to actually break me in.
Notice.
See, break me in. Break me in means you got penetrated, my man. That's what breaking you in is. See, you describe it as him penetrating you, but you say he thied you. You say he graped you. You say he used to grape you and send you home back to your mother. Well, that means he penetrated you. And then on top of that,
your price was too low.
You've openly admitted to having gay sexual acts with other people your age. Because you said he had you in a room giving boy orgies. An orgy means everybody's participating with everybody. That means you were willingly having sex with kids, people your age.
You see me in the hood? No security. By myself.
He pulls out the black book with all the Polaroids in it.
By myself.
And in this book, this is this book, you can never forget this book.
But when I'm by myself, I ain't by myself.
He got dudes in the book with like what just butt ass naked like.
Now look how he closed his eyes. He's trying to think of his lie. He's trying to think of those names that B Stinger told him. He's trying to memorize what B Stinger told him.
Dudes in the book with like what just butt ass naked like just all types of foul shit. You see what I'm saying? And it's like whoa.
Don't compare me to an NBA dude. Please don't. No disrespect to anybody in the NBA. Sometimes niggas gotta shoot a wicked jump shot. Sometimes
you gotta jerk off because it's unhealthy for you not to.
There's a difference. You can love both. We love Michael Jordan and we love
Bambaataa was the uncle who paid my way to college and molested me at the same time. Bam was like a father to me.
Don't compare me to a dude.
What?
I said, when did Hassan go to college?
Yeah, nigga didn't even go to high school.
Exactly. He said Bam paid for him to go to college.
Yeah, this nigga didn't even go to high school, let alone no goddamn college.
Unhealthy for you not to.
There's a difference. You can love both. We love Michael Jordan and we love
Bambaataa was the uncle who paid my way to college and molested me at the same time. Bam was like a father to me.
Don't compare me to a dude that got $60 million at 18 years old.
don't know what it's like, where he basically rubbing his penis in between your thighs and not going into your anal cavity. Huh? Well, I gotta say it again or something? I'll put it in subtitles or something like Sue Surf. Bam ain't never penetrate me anally, but what he did do, and I never really told nobody this, my first experience when I went to Connecticut,
He never really penetrated me, so he thied you for 20-something years. Get the fuck out of here. You must be used to me spending. And you know that ching whining and dining. I'm in you tonight. And another one.
Neburized times.
Now I know why he said that. Now I know why Simple the P said that. Was played that song. Now I didn't get the joke at first. I get it now. You must be used to me spending. I'm in you tonight. And another one. That's what I'm saying. He told everybody that.
He thought me. Don't compare me to a dude that's in the NBA. And shout out to the brother in the NBA. But don't compare me to the dude in the NBA. Our life was different. Bam knew that there would be some physical evidence. So what he did was he thought me. From 18 years old, the dude might have went through whatever he went through, but he was rich. $60 million. Shut the fuck up. Where I come from, he liked to drink semen because it gives him power by drinking the semens of little boys.
Now,
see, that's when
you
they
notice
that your rhetoric.
right, and you notice he only said that one fucking time. He never brought that up again. He never brought that up again. If that was something, I would think that would be something he would say on every platform.
Cause that's that you can ain't nobody finna come out and back that up.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, what that would bring you more attention, and he's an attention hawk. But you notice he never said that again.
Yeah, but that'll bring attention to the wrong people his way.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that. You notice he never said that again because he knew he crossed the line.
Like actual victim advocates and people like
Uh-huh.
that's got the means and wherewithal to actually research stuff.
Right.
It's just real shit. See the difference? Coming from where I'm from, no security. I felt like it was wrong, but I don't know. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me. I couldn't even explain it. Please stop. Like, it was wrong, but I don't know. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me. I couldn't even explain it.
You don't know what was wrong with you? You just said it. You love him. You knew exactly what was wrong with you. You were in love, nigga. He hit you with the got stuck with the from the back like made it clap like
Please stop comparing me to these industry dudes. I sat back and I watched Bama have me sitting there watching him giving these older niggas oral sex. So when a celebrity comes along and say the same thing that I say, y'all gotta send it. Why you have to send it to me? I've been saying this.
Wait, when did you say anything that Kwame Brown said? You ain't said nothing about no getting trades back in school. You ain't never spoken none of the rhetoric Kwame Brown has said. You know what I notice he does? Anytime somebody says something profound that goes viral,
He
he
claims
claims he said it. And you can't never find a video of him saying it. No, he ain't never get help. And we just watched him on a video last week say he's never going to get help. He tried to use Bee Stinger as an excuse. Talking about, oh, this is what the therapist did to Bee Stinger. Imagine what they're going to do to me. It doesn't help and blah, 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 blah. But then we saw in the interview, he said he was talking to psychologists behind the scene, and that's where he got Stockholm Syndrome from.
that's where he learned about Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, Kwame destroyed his ass. I'm about to play that next.
Understand something, man. It ain't take for somebody to shake me up
FRO, is that a request? Eyebrows, eyebrows.
and bake me up.
Same dude got every gangster from the community and got away with it and is still walking around. Everybody knows somebody that he got.
I've been saying this shit, what I've been saying on the internet for the
And all these gangsters just letting this man go. They all just let he didn't got all the gangsters and all of these niggas is letting him walk around.
All these gangsters.
All these gangsters. Illest gorilla killers from Bronx Rivers. All of them. Aboriginal. I mean ABM. Oh, I
ABM.
need my goddamn glasses.
last 4 years, and now y'all want to stop sending me the rest of these dudes, these industry dudes. Stop sending me they material. Stop sending me they videos. Like, cause at the end of the day, we're different.
But Bam tried to throw us out there as agents. Talk about this COINTELPRO.
I mean, if you think about it, you the one who's always calling somebody an agent. Isn't it the agent that's always the one calling somebody an agent?
Usually is.
Usually is, right? And
Mm-hmm.
you've got caught with child pornography twice. You threatened to rape somebody's kids.
Called everybody and most of their mamas are rapists.
Mm-hmm. You've done so many. You've admitted to murders and not one arrest. Nothing.
Nothing.
Sound like an agent to me. You've broken every guideline there is.
Channel still here.
Channel still here. Now, you mean to tell me? Oh, I'm glad I locked my card. Google just tried to get me for $2.11. Oh, I'm glad I locked that damn card.
I didn't have a wicked jump shot.
He allowed that to happen because he might have been behind on his rent.
And that's the bottom line to that.
Every dude that you looked up in the hood or looked up to in the hood was gonna be with Bam.
Cause we different. Everybody ain't gonna understand that.
You got all the tough guys, the old timers, the OGs in his house. So I walked through the door and Jerry was like, Bam tried something with everybody in this room. What did he do to you? Wow. And everybody bust out laughing. I bust out.
Now, listen to what he just said. A room full of victims all admit to being molested by the same man, and they all laugh about it. Victims who have been allegedly molested by this man, they all just having a good old laugh about it. Where they do that at? FRO, what's the thumbs up for? Is that a request? Eyebrows, eyebrows? But when have you ever heard of victims laughing about being victimized with each other, amongst each other?
Laughing too.
That's just me. Stop comparing me to these celebrities. Because when I speak, I've been speaking for my people.
In the book, he got two dudes.
Black book, really.
Two dudes. One of them, he put under the picture, the biggest dick in the Zulu nation.
Wow.
You know what I mean? And I knew who the dude was. Dude that's older than me, like, you know what I mean? Dude that I would have said I would looked up to, strong dude.
I've been sacrificed. I've been put my blood, sweat, and tears.
But what stood out, you don't really want to look at the book, but I remembered it because it was like, the nigga was rock hard, but he was like, I was like, damn.
I won't.
Major pulse.
Because it was like, the nigga was rock hard, but he was like, I was like, damn.
Look at his eyes when he said it.
But I remembered it because it was like, the nigga was rock hard, but he was like,
Look at his eyes when he said it. Put it up, fool man. You said that's a request? Is it the cash app paper? We do $5. You ain't seen the menu? Hit the cash app
Right,
at the top
Jay,
of the
that's
check.
what I'm saying. He dropped out in middle school, but Bam put him through college.
Right. But look at hey Quaz. Let me take us out of here. Let me take us out of here. Get the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Hey
See, he like
Quaz.
the boy who cried wolf. He done told so many lies, don't nobody really believe him no more.
Exactly.
So even if he was telling the truth, wouldn't nobody believe him because of all the lies he told.
Exactly. You don't know what the fuck.
So he can't be mad at
You know what
nobody
you
but
do.
himself.
The only thing you can say is that this nigga's lying either way. We don't know what's the truth and what's not. He didn't flip flop that damn story. Derek
Right. The
Peterson,
story was this, then the story was this, then the
Derek
story was
Peterson says
this.
Hassan Campbell loves baby oil. Taking back shots and sucking D's.
Broke
It's
back
never been
condo.
proven. Right.
I
Taking
never
back
told
shots
you
and taking dicks.
to sit
And that
on
ain't
this.
never being fired. Since when did being fired was funny? He said we all had a good laugh about it. Yuck, 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 yuck. That's the second time he said he laughed about it with somebody, with another so-called victim. Either every last one of Bam's victim is sick or you're lying. Either option ain't good.
Something wrong with y'all. That's
It
all
was
I
like,
know.
damn. I wanna go outside in the rain. I said it may sound crazy. I'm getting all wet out here, but
Hey, life with less cats for them 1,000 men. Appreciate the $2 super chat. Next time,
Thank
send that
you.
to the Cash App because YouTube taking that. Next time, send that to the
I
Cash App
keep
or
telling
my
you,
Cash
go
App
in there
information.
on content creator and cut that joint off.
My yeah, I keep forgetting. My Cash App information is at the top of the chat, pinned to the top of the chat for those who don't know.
That way the option ain't even there.
But yeah, I still appreciate it though. But next time, send that to the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. All the links is at the top of the chat. And for real, if that's a request, eyebrows. I'm waiting for you to hit that Cash App, PayPal, Venmo.
I wanna go out, huh? What he did to me, I guess he felt like, because he was to the point where he could have. But what he did to me, like he's like Ron Savage said, he thought me. Boom, 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 boom.
Like Ron Savage.
Stop comparing me to these dudes,
Yeah.
man. You see me outside, where we at?
We at the home of God, where hip
And
hop,
for sure.
the culture had its roots here, Browns
Grivet.
River, the mighty
Grivet.
Brownsdale Monroe Project, Castle Hill, all that over there. The true school, Universal Zulu Nation.
The hood. Everybody that know where I'm at, they know where I'm at. Where we at? I bailed Bam out.
You bailed Bam out.
After he molested your nephew and your son. I'm in the hood because I'm.
Wait, hold on. Back that up. Hold on. Back that up. Did he just say no? No. No. I'm hearing that wrong. Somebody please tell me I heard that wrong.
That know where I'm at, they know where I'm at. Where we at? I bailed Bam out.
You bailed Bam out.
After he molested your nephew and your son. I'm in the hood because I'm hood.
You bailed Bam out.
After he molested the hood. Everybody that know where I'm at, they know where I'm at. Where we at? I bailed Bam out.
You bailed Bam out.
After he molested your nephew and your son. I bailed Bam out.
You bailed Bam out.
After he molested your nephew and your son.
Wait a minute. So you just admitted to being complicit. You literally just admitted to being complicit, my nigga.
Yep.
You basically just turn off super chat on YouTube. Oh, I got it. Oh, damn. Appreciate that, Quas.
Thank you, class.
Yeah, because YouTube they snatched that. I don't get none of that. And that's just like
YouTube take like 60 or 40% of super chat, super sticker.
yeah. So that $2 just went straight to YouTube. But it's still I appreciate the gesture still though. I appreciate the gesture. I just sent you instructions. Yeah, I know. I see it. I will send it as well. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. FRO. Are you requesting or not? I mean, I was waiting.
I'm in the hood because I'm hood. You in the hood because you.
Now, listen to the street talk. I'm in the hood because I'm hood. Shout out to Wax Dog because he was just talking all this bullshit. All y'all niggas standing on the corners doing nothing. I'm downloading Cash App. Oh, okay. All y'all niggas standing in the hood, y'all look stupid and blase blah and this, that, and the third. But here you got you saying this in your 40s.
The hood. Everybody that know where I'm at, they know where I'm at. Where we at? I bailed Bam out.
You bailed Bam out
after he molested your nephew and your son. I'm in the hood because I'm hood. You in the hood because you ain't got no choice. You lied for a faggot, and I ain't never seen him get no head from Bam, but you had to.
Wax Dog is a fucking animal with this shit. I don't want no problems with the wax. Trust me. I wouldn't even mention that nigga name.
There's a guy by the name of Wax Dog. Salute to you, young man.
Now wait a minute. Now hold on. Wait a minute. Check that up.
Baseball is.
Check that up. He said he in the hood because he in the hood because he hood.
Y'all in the
hood because
hood.
you ain't have no choice. At
Mm-hmm.
40 fucking years
I told y'all.
And got the goddamn nerve.
The nerve.
So that means you just like them niggas who hang out on the corner doing nothing. You in there because you hood.
Unmitigated cow.
The mitigated.
You and your son. I'm in the hood because I'm hood. You in the hood because you ain't got no choice. You lied for a faggot, and I ain't never seen him get no head from Bam, but you had to.
Wax Dog is a fucking animal with this shit.
I never knew that. I never knew that. Life without with less cats. I never knew that. He said better than zero. He said super chat off masses up your algorithm, even if you never see the cash, it helps the algorithm.
It helps push it up the algorithm. Yeah, because YouTube getting paid because they snatching like 60%.
Yeah. I don't do this for. I mean, yes, we do it for the views and stuff, but shit, I ain't start working yet. I need that paper.
That's why I said turn
I
it
need
on.
that
That
paper.
way it don't affect the algorithm.
Hashtag I needs that.
Stickers, super chats, memberships, they all individual. You can turn them on and off. You don't have to have
Yeah. I didn't even realize that. Hold on. Where that Kwame Brown video?
That's why I kept saying go in content creator and turn it off because I don't have permission.
Kwame Brown, right? That's only a small part of it. I want to watch the whole thing. That shit is hilarious. Oh, we ain't finna watch the whole 2 hours though.
Sir, but that wasn't about, did I mention your name? About me, as if you know me.
Now watch. First he gonna try to lie and say Hassan mentioned. Kwame Brown got him looking like Gay Gambit. Shout out to Jaded for that. But first he tried to lie and say Kwame called him out first. There you go get caught.
I spoke about you because you spoke about me. When you mentioned my name, I mentioned you. When I set up when I made the video, and I said don't compare me to an NBA player.
When did I mention your name?
Kwame looks so confused.
You wasn't talking about me earlier when you took the shot?
Sir, you said Michael. I looked up to Michael Jordan.
You see how he just tried to move the goalpost?
Mm-hmm.
You see, you wasn't talking about me earlier?
He'll sit up there and aggravate people till they respond, then turn around and act like they the one, not to him. Nah.
Yeah, right.
I was abused. You said something about me.
Listen. That was sarcasm. Matter of fact, what I'm gonna do for you is
that wasn't about me. Let's be honest.
Listen. Hold on.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold up.
You see the deflection? Hold on, wait. Try to cut him off because he knew he got caught lying.
You said Michael. I looked up to Michael Jordan. I was abused. You said something about me.
Listen. That was sarcasm. Matter of fact, what I'm gonna do for you is
that wasn't about me. Let's be honest.
Listen. Hold up.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold up.
That wasn't about me.
Let's nip this in the bud. As a man, I'm gonna apologize as a man. Because the reality of it is, you didn't do nothing to me.
Yeah, the reality is you got caught.
So to cut all the bullshit, right? As a man, you didn't do nothing to me. I stepped on your toes. I respect some of the things. First of all, let me say this, right? When I first started hearing about you, automatically, the first thing I said was boule. I didn't do my homework. I didn't look to see whether you was on.
Oh, I remember that phase, the boule phase. Every celebrity that came on YouTube that overshined him was boule. He didn't want nobody shining. He got pissed when all these celebrities start coming to YouTube. The fuck you think they was gonna do? It's entertainment.
A credible dude, which your fight was. Later on, I seen the Judge Joe Brown joint, which I thought was dope, or whatever the case may be. But just to give you who I am, when it comes to anybody that comes from Hollywood, the music industry, any of that, I look at everybody sideways. So I prejudge
I ain't get it yet, but
according to
I
that.
believe you.
But as far as who you are and what you're doing right now, your message, some of the things that I've caught up on and I listen to, I respect your message as a man.
But sir, you didn't say that about 30, 40 minutes ago.
What I said was not said 30, 40 minutes ago. What I said was a response to the indirect that what you said about me on earlier today.
But listen, bro, you've said something about me indirectly in 3, maybe 4. Even when you spoke about me the first time, when somebody asked you, what do you think about Kwame Brown? You said, I like him, but. And then you went on to talk about all this stuff. And even today, you talked about an oath. And I'm telling you that anytime you go to prison, you sign an oath. You sign an oath to be a slave for white boys. And that mentality that you're preaching and you going back to the hood as a married man with jewelry and chains on, are you prepared to kill someone? Because that's what you would have to do to be in the hood by yourself. So to speak the way that you're speaking, how old are you, sir?
44.
You're 44 years old.
This was 4 years ago? It couldn't have been 4 years ago. He lying. Because he's 48 now. This was 3 years ago. Damn, I've been on YouTube 3 years.
Yes.
With children, beautiful children, may I?
Oh shit, I'm on my sophomore season. I'm almost a senior, y'all. I'm about to be on my senior year.
I am. And I've seen you put them on the internet. You have a wife. You have a beautiful yard with flowers and dogs, which you should be enjoying. But you steady going back to the hood to prove what? What you would have to do to protect those chains and to protect the thing, to brag about being in the hood. If somebody approached you, you would have to kill that person.
Now, I want y'all to listen to his response because this is not the response of what he's saying today. He's saying the complete opposite of what he's saying. In this video, today, he says the complete opposite. Y'all look corny standing in the hood. Why y'all want to be in the hood? But listen to what he's saying to Kwame.
Hurt that person. Is that correct?
Yeah, he had a meltdown that night, too.
I don't see your point.
The point is, why would you put yourself at risk when you have a family to brag like that about being in the hood? If somebody saw you on live and ran up on you and you do something to them, you will be going to prison, leaving your wife and your children. Why would you go to the hood when you got nice flowers like that? And
first of all, for one, I live in the hood.
No, you don't.
For 2, I have family in the hood. For 3, God made this earth spacious enough for me to travel through wherever I decide to go.
But that wasn't the case when it came to going to that park to see Bambaataa, though, a couple weeks ago. I ain't throwing my life away. I got family. You see what I mean? You see the contradictions? You see the contradictions right there? I got family in it. I got family. I ain't throwing my bag away for B Stinger. When B Stinger just challenged you to a rumble last week, what did you say? I ain't throwing my bag away. I ain't let him trick me out my bag. I got family to feed. Who gonna feed my family? But where was all this energy when Kwame Brown was asking you the same question?
So whether you have jury on or you just traveling and you have a glow to you as a person. Sometimes when I travel, just like when you travel, some people may recognize you, they may not. I'm not going to stop going to the hood based off of what somebody feel about me. That's not going to happen. That's for one. For two, I don't have a point to prove to anybody, but at the same time, I'm going to defend myself if I have to.
Peace and welcome.
But I mean, the reality of it is this conversation shouldn't really be based on whether I'm going back to the hood or not.
But it's the way that you're going to the hood, though. You going to the hood with chains on. You going to the hood saying, "Yeah, I can go to my hood. I can do this. I can do that." That's braggadocious.
Let me explain something.
You would have to hurt the person that come up to you in the hood. You a real street cat, right? So you know there's rules and regulation to the hood. You don't make yourself look like food in the hood.
Cooking.
I can't be in a blood neighborhood wearing blue.
Right.
There's rules and regulations to the street, and you going back to your hood while you're a grown ass.
And what he's trying to say is what he's been doing. You go back to your hood asking for trouble.
Yep.
Whether it's you're wearing loud jewelry, your car, or you just drunk outside of people screaming in front of people's buildings.
Come on,
every time you go back to the hood, you're asking for trouble. Literally. That's what he's trying to tell Hassan. He can't comprehend it because he's already drunk.
Man with children, and if you're in the hood with that many flowers, that's a nice ass hood. With that fish tank and that nice.
He said, I live in the hood. Nigga, no, the fuck you don't. You in the suburbs of the suburbs. Boondocks. Look at the earpiece. I can't. Oh my God. This was 3 years ago. Now them earpieces been out of style for at least 20.
That's the same earpiece.
Them earpieces been. That bit earpiece was out of style when it was in style. When it was supposed to be in style.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say there, Chuck? What'd you say? You gotta do the hand. What'd you say there, Chuck? You gotta have the hand out like this. Why do old pimps walk like that? What's with the hand? What's up with y'all niggas from the 80s and the 70s?
Guess they done threw their finger out, bitch slapping hoes.
And every time they talk, they gotta, with that hand. They just.
Mm-hmm.
What's up with y'all 70s niggas in that hand? Y'all had heart attacks or strokes or something, and it just. I noticed all the old players that one hand just stick out like. No, SpongeBob, Pinky. That's what he looked like. No. Hold on. Didn't we just do this other? Hold on. SpongeBob dried up without water. I need it. That's what he looked like, right? Hold on. I got the motion picture too. Hold on. That's what he looked like right now in that damn shirt. I need it. See, first of all, the reality of it is, I need water. The reality of it is, Patrick, air is not good. Air is not good. That was one of my favorite episodes. That shit was hilarious. I ain't gonna lie, SpongeBob, the goat is going down as the goat. At least one of the goats of cartoons. It has the longest run. SpongeBob been on straight new episodes for about 20 something years now.
The Simpsons.
I'm talking about kids shows. Simpsons is adult animation.
Kids show.
And Family Guy did neck and neck with that. No, not as the longest running show though. You're right. But
Simpsons started out as a kid show.
Oh, it's supposed to be a kid show?
Back then, grown folk didn't watch cartoons. What are you talking about?
That's true. We ain't get comfortable. I noticed that. Like, adults wasn't comfortable.
Because they weren't never home.
recently. Yeah, they did that too.
Everybody had manual jobs back
That
then.
too. We didn't have cell phones to watch it
Yeah.
anywhere neither. Yeah, you right.
Look,
You
I
right.
used to get mad because we had to go to the hall on I think it was Tuesday or it was Wednesday, because the Simpsons came on, and by the time we got home, it wasn't but 5 minutes left, and wasn't no reruns back then like that.
Yo, you know
Every
what's so
once in a while,
crazy?
they'd do a marathon. So if you
You know,
missed it, you
you
missed
know,
it.
you know what's so crazy
Mm.
is you ever break your phone or have your phone turned off and you just feel completely naked, like you don't want to leave the house. You feel like you'll get stranded or something like that. But we walked around the '90s the whole fucking time.
We had pay phones, bruh.
I mean, we did have pay phones, but we
Yeah,
didn't
but
have
like these days, if you get
like we
stranded
had
somewhere without
most of
your
our
phone, ain't no pay phone. You have to
we
beg
no, but
somebody to
we've
get
had
it.
cell phones. We didn't have cell phones longer than we had cell phones in our
Yeah.
life. But we're
But see, when
naked
I
without
grew up,
them. We feel naked without. I do.
we grew up, and look, I walked like 2 miles to the library every day during summer. You walk to the pool and shit. That stuff you don't do no more.
Yeah, like my mom used to send us up to the
Get
bus
your
stop.
quarter, and
My
you stuck
mom,
it in the payphone, and you called when you was ready to go home.
like
Oh,
my wife, is always waiting at the bus stop with the kids and shit. My mom, they ain't do this. She got us dressed and sent us right the hell out there. Walking the kids to the bus stop. The bus stop right out front of the door. I'm going back to bed.
A hood with that many flowers, that's a nice ass hood. With
Pagers, we
that
did
fish
have those
tank and
too.
that nice
And
stuff
two
you
ways.
got, if that's the hood, you in
No,
a
that's
nice
not the
ass
hood.
And where you at? That was my shit. I ain't gonna lie. They need to bring those back.
hood.
That's
Okay,
not
so
the hood.
I'm talking about where your family is. That's where you should stay. Because what you would have to do in order to brag like that with chains on, you would have to hurt someone, which would take you
Hold
away
up.
from your family.
Way
Hold up
back.
for a second. Give me. I'm trying to figure out. So you basically talking to me about me going to the hood with chains on. I think that you way too articulate as a man. You're way too smart as a man to be talking about whether I'm going. I will.
Bro, you way too smart. You way too old of. I'm not gonna say smart.
almost.
Let me fix that. You're way too old of a man to not understand what he's trying to tell you. I mean, any fucking person with common sense would know that he's not just talking about you going. You see how he zoomed in on? So you're just talking about me going to the hood with you. No, that's not what he means. He means that every time you go to the hood, you're asking for trouble, but you got a perfectly good life and family sitting right at home. But
Sitting
you
in the
choose to
suburbs.
be in the hood. That's what he's saying. Now you go by it, but the only reason why you saying that is because you're not allowed back to the hood.
You can't
Now
come
you notice
outside
that
no more.
when he was allowed in the hood, you couldn't keep him out of it. But the
Mm.
second that nigga ain't allowed that back in the hood no more, all of a sudden, oh y'all niggas look dumb. This, that, and the third.
You
Hold
got
on, my
all
wife.
kind of angles of the koi pond and the
Hold on,
tiki hood and the pineapple glasses.
Conversation shouldn't be based off of whether I'm going back to the hood with chains on.
That's
I
not what
don't.
it's
I don't
based
get that.
off. That's okay. Let me explain.
And like I
I'm
said, as a man,
Hold
I
on, let me
apologize
explain.
to you. I apologize
Look
to
at
you
that
as a
jewelry.
man.
I understand the apology, but look, hold your wrist up. Hold your wrist up. That right there makes you a target in the hood. And what
You know
you
what makes me
said,
hold up. You know what
hold
makes
on,
me a
what you
target in the
said
hood?
also makes you a
Hold
target.
up. Hold up. You know what makes me a target in the hood? Because I hear you breaking down like I'm glorified going to jail. But do you realize that I got beef with every major rapper because I talk about the poison that they spew out from speak?
He said I got beef with every major rapper. None of them niggas was worried about you. You thought you had beef. The beef was in your mind.
Them
The
folk
beef
wasn't
was in your head. Beef is when the two people
both
are
parties.
engaged in it. Yeah, they both
Actively participate.
yeah, actively participating. You just talking on the internet. Them niggas is ignoring you. Hold on, my
Ignoring.
wife calling me back.
Because Do you realize when I go down to Harlem, I got beef with damn near everybody down there. Damn near every gang I speak out against every gang. How you say gang? I speak out against all that shit. All of that. Everything that's going on in the hood with all these young boys killing each other. These parents sitting up in the park drinking Hennessy while their kids are shooting up the block. I've been speaking about all that. So my whole thing is, me personally, like I said, if your message, which I respect the fact that you got in Charlemagne's ass, I respect it. I don't rock with that, man. I don't rock with nobody that take pussy. Nobody. But at the end of the day, I stirred this pot up. So as a man, I could apologize and say, you know what? I came at the brother first. Because I was raised. But my whole thing is like, I mean, if we're going to build...
You came at the because you was raised.
That's a half-assed apology.
Yeah, but what the fuck was he talking about too?
Nothing.
I was raised.
Word salad, bro.
Yeah, you just what you did. Yeah, that's basically what you did. Yeah, that's pretty much what you did. What you said didn't make no fucking sense.
None whatsoever.
Because I was raised. But my whole thing is like, I mean, if we're going to build, I'm not really building about whether I'm going to be in the hood with jury, because I'm going to be in the hood with jury.
Okay,
well,
so
I feel
that's what I'm saying. Let's expound on that though. Is it not true that if somebody run up on you by yourself with jury on, what would you have to do to that person? So
if somebody ran up to me, if somebody ran up to me while I got my jury on, and they tried to take my jury, it's going to be an all-out war.
So why put yourself in that situation at 44 with flowers, a fish tank, kids, and a wife?
Why put myself in that situation?
Yes, sir.
Do you ask them rappers why they put themselves in that situation?
Yes, sir, I did. I said that earlier today. I said some of these rappers, a lot of these rappers should not.
First of all, what the rappers got to do with it?
Right, he don't want to answer the question.
Yeah, you don't want to answer. King of deflections. Now, if you go back to all his interviews, whenever he's asked a question, he don't want to answer.
Answering a question with a question asked.
Not even have friends, because all they do is get the people around them killed by their mouth and get the people around them arrested, because they talk tough and they get kids from these neighborhoods like me and you are from, that don't know trades and don't know skills, but they know how to harm people, and they don't know the results of and the consequences of what happened. 15, 16 years old, these boys are killers, and they're doing it at the direction of bad OGs and bad pussy ass rappers. And I'm saying the things that you're saying and the glorification of going to prison, you started speaking about men in jail.
You hold up.
Hold on.
You got my message.
Argue an opinion. You cannot argue an opinion. This is my opinion. And then when
you took what I had to say the wrong way.
Okay, it can't be the wrong way. If
how are we taking it the wrong way, bro? You definitely glorified the streets. I just played a video you glorifying the fucking streets 5 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a reason though. The video I played earlier in the live, not 5 minutes ago, about an hour or two ago. That was from today. And when my niggas, but the dude that died, the last dude that died, what was his name? Smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he was a real get busy nigga. He came home from jail and come on, man. You glorify that shit. I got murders. I got bodies.
it's an opinion, we got to get people to understand what an opinion means. This is not based in fact. This is my opinion based on what I heard you say. So let me get it out. My opinion, and I took it this way, so therefore other people can take it this way. You talked about gangsters, and you said it in a way that made it look like you was glorifying being in jail, being around other dudes that was in jail and got busy, because you said there was no names behind me. So what does that tell young youth? That nigga
for road and made the request and jumped out the goddamn chat.
Who? FRO?
FRO. He said he was downloading Cash App, but I ain't seen him since. That nigga just jumped out the chat.
Need to be. Don't be the guy who went to the NBA and became a basketball player, because that's success. Whether I scored 6 point, 1 point. My mama was on a golf course. Don't be the guy that put your mama on the golf course. Be the guy that go to prison and have your mama send him some money. Is that what you're telling the youth?
Hell no, that's not what that's how you took what.
Nah, that's how it was. That's how it was expressed. Don't compare. We just played the video that he's talking about. We just played of him. Don't compare me to the ball player. Check our backgrounds. You looked up to Michael Jordan. We looked up to Big Meech, even though Big Meech is your fucking age.
Every time. And one thing you can say about athletic institutions, they don't let a whole lot of bull hockey fly.
You said you download Cash App, Big Chris? All my Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo information is at the top of the chat. And don't forget to hit my sis up too. Support the channels. We're doing our best to bring this good content.
What I said, but
So
that's
how did
not
you
what I
mean
was
it?
saying.
Okay, go ahead.
That's absolutely not what I was saying.
You got the
what
floor.
I was
Tell me what you
saying. All right. So what I was saying, just to make it clear, right? What I was saying is, when I say don't compare me, like for example, I also mentioned Styles P, right? And when
he popped off and apologized to that man real quick. When Styles cussed him out, y'all remember that? Styles wasn't ignoring it. Styles did not ignore that shit. He did not ignore it. He want to apologize. He talked to him, called him, and apologized.
what Styles P was saying was how civilians are not snitches. So everybody was in my DM sending me that. And my whole thing is, I've been saying this for like 4 years on YouTube. Why does it take for a rapper to say the same thing that I'm saying? Just like a lot of the things that you're that you're saying is the same thing that I'm saying. So when I'm saying,
maybe because that person delivered an actual message instead of a bunch of ignorance. It doesn't have to do with it. It could be more than just that they're just a rapper. I mean, their deliverance could have been better. Their message could have been better. Nobody wants to hear you shit on their community the whole time, chastising the community that you claimed you terrorized. You claimed you did all these things that you hate the rappers for, and you still continue to brag about some of it, but we're supposed to take advice from you? You got 1 foot on the streets and 1 foot in your garden at 40 fucking almost 50 years old, talking about you still trying to figure out life. At 50, you should be helping your kids trying to figure out life, not still trying to figure it out for yourself. What parent has that type of... Now I can see it. My mom said that when she first had me, because she was 15. You're damn right she was still trying to figure out life. Not at no fucking 49 years old. I'm still trying to figure out life with kids. If I ain't figured out life by then, fuck it. I'm trying to show my kids how to figure out life. My time is past. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm raw dogging it. From here on out, we winging it. Drag out with my cock out. Hang out my wang out.
don't compare me to somebody in the NBA. It's no disrespect. He was just basically saying that your struggle and my struggle was totally different. I'm not glorifying.
How? He went to basketball camp, not Bam's house. How you blaming him because he decided to go to basketball camp instead of Bam?
He could have been out in the streets, but he chose not to.
Right. He got brothers that are murderers, and his dad and his aunties, and everybody in his fucking family is crazy.
A large portion.
A large portion of it. He the only sane nigga.
Glorifying the prison life. I'm just saying I had to go through the hellfire. At 18 years old, you was rich. I wish that I could have sent my mother off and bought my mother a house instead. At 18 years old, I was in jail for murder, and my mother had to move out of Bronx River to Far Rockaway to get away from the crime scenes. So I'm not sitting up there saying that I'm.
What?
He said she had to move out of Bronx River to get away from the crime scenes.
What the fuck does that? That makes no sense. That made absolutely no sense.
None whatsoever.
Glorifying that. I'm just saying that the path that you took, which was a good path, and the path that I took was a different path. So when people be comparing, like my options and your options was totally different. It's what I was trying to say.
How can you say that? You can't come to that conclusion. There's no options. It's decision making and behavior. My behavior was different than yours, so I got different outcomes. You got to start telling kids the truth. That if you glorify street life, you get a big homie, and you look up to men and worship men that rock nigga snot box, then you can go to prison. And if you look up to basketball players, you can go to the NBA and put your mother on a goddamn golf course. So to say it in the way that you said it made it seem like you were better than someone who went to the NBA because you went to prison. But I'm just saying, and this is the thing.
Nigga, that's exactly how you said it. We just played the video. You meant that's what you meant. I'm a street nigga. He's a ball player. That's how you meant it.
No one can ever be right with you because you also say on one end, there's no celebrities talking this real. There's no celebrities saying what I'm saying. And then when one say what you're saying, you get mad because you've been saying it. So which one is it? Do you want celebrities to talk like you're talking? Or do you, because that's what you want, right? You said celebrities need to stand up for the community and be real. So once they do that, you have an out. You double talking. Because then you can say, well, that celebrity ain't connected to us and he ain't real. He ain't been to jail and all this other bullshit because you really want to shine for everything. It's not about.
Kwame tried to tell us this from the very beginning. He analyzed this walking into YouTube. He recognized this walking into YouTube. He caught all the contradictions and everything. It only took him one time to speak to Hassan to know what the fuck he was about.
The shine. It's about the message. I could have not let people share my YouTube videos. And at the time I'm having the hottest week, I could have took that money from that week and left the internet. Just like all the Black Lives Matter people did. I could have did that. You're in certain things about somebody that you don't even know. That's ignorance. You said I took an oath. You said MJ was elbowing me. You said all these things that you know nothing about. And all that to a black man. And you a Muslim brother. Right. And white folks have been using black people to it. I'm not afraid of no white man. You know why? They can't do shit right now in America. We are talking about each other. You talked about a man you don't know, and I believe it's for YouTube algorithms because it seems like you have a stick. You beef with the guy, then you apologize, but you done made the money you made, but you done connected yourself with a person.
Hold on, let me stop you for a second.
You've been talking about my money.
Hold on.
There go the deflection. Look, will you ever notice that whenever he calls out his hypocrisy, and he's dead on the money when he hold up. Nah, nigga. Let him cook, because he reading you.
Hold up. For one, I don't care about your money. Your money don't mean nothing to me. What
I care about it several times.
Hold up.
Yeah, you don't care about his money, but you keep bringing up the $60 million he got, and then when he goes home, when he leaves this live and goes to his live, he still brings up the $60 million, counting this nigga pockets.
It lets you know what the whole priority. Kwame was right because he did that mess from the start.
You see how he came in and tried to lie. The first thing he did was lie and say, "Oh, I did that video because you spoke on me."
And
he didn't even know who you was. Right? He didn't even know who you was until you spoke on him. And then he tried to move the goalposts. You didn't speak on me earlier. What that got to do with the video you made before that? He's speaking in response to the video that you made. He moves the goalposts.
Hold up. Let me make myself clear. For one, I don't care about your money. For two, the video that I made about you, we don't have the same audience. I got the least amount of views that I got all for the whole month or for the video that I made about you.
He's a fucking lie. He's a fucking lie.
Because we listen, because we don't have the same audience.
That's not
No,
true.
it's because you.
It's because people don't understand. People don't understand why you're attacking a guy.
Listen, no, that's bullshit. People, when you learn YouTube, people don't give a damn about nothing but drama. You've been on YouTube since 2003.
And you just admitted why you did it. They don't care about nothing but drama, so that's why you did it. See, you let this nigga talk long enough, he tells on himself.
Every time?
Every time. Without fail.
13.
That's not
true. In a minute.
That's not true, sir.
It shows.
Where
it shows the date when you got on YouTube. Look on your own page.
Okay. It shows
You've been
the
making
date
videos. You didn't just start making videos 2 months ago. You've been on YouTube.
See, and what he's talking about is when you make the YouTube account.
But quiet as
When he actually start making the video. See, somebody tried to pull that shit with me and try to say I was on.
YouTube is connected to your Gmail.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So whenever you make that Gmail, that's when it starts recording. So somebody tried to say I was on YouTube for 12 years, and I'm like, 12 years? What the fuck?
Like, I have actually been on YouTube as long as my email address.
Yeah, but if you look at the first video,
I'm making myself sound old as shit today.
right? That's not. It's not always accurate. They count it from when you start to. You need a Gmail to type in the chat. So whenever you made your Gmail to type into the chat, that's when it starts. That's when it starts. It starts recording when you start a YouTube. That doesn't mean you started as a content creator. Somebody tried to pull that bullshit with me too.
To subscribe to somebody, you gotta have
an account. So in order to subscribe to the channels that you like, you gotta have an account, and that's when it starts recording your time on YouTube.
So what's the date of my first video?
Hold up.
I bought my house in 2015. My first video, I'm in my bedroom talking about basketball. See, you're repeating something you heard somebody say.
You tell me what year did you sign on to YouTube?
Sir, everybody signs on to YouTube just so they can watch other people. We're talking about being on YouTube making videos. My first video, go look at it. I'm in my bedroom. There's like an orange background. I'm talking about back.
Look, you can see this when you know he's defeated and he's getting stressed. He starts taking more sips.
Basketball. It's like a little clip. I barely even knew how to work it. But if you go look at my Facebook, just like Ticket TV, shout out to Ticket TV. All the things I'm saying now, I've said on my Facebook.
All right, so you got on YouTube with drama. You came straight through the door at war.
He came in the door to himself.
He came in all peaceful and shit, reviewing people's products, and then you started poking at it.
No, but when he went viral, what got his attention is he stayed quiet all this time and let Stephen A. Smith and all them other people he was arguing with bully and talk about him. And he finally spoke up, and nobody had heard him speak before that like that. So niggas didn't know he was that sharp.
Yup.
Niggas didn't know he was funny.
He was some dumb dude.
Yeah. So when he started speaking up for himself, he went viral. He came in defending himself. He didn't come in.
Who was it? Steph Curry, the one.
No, Steven Jackson.
Yeah.
He was beefing with all them and what's that light skinned boy that's always fighting? Matt Barnes. Arguing with them. And he was defending himself. He didn't come in with the drama. I mean, he did technically, but he was defending himself.
This is what niggas love. That's the bottom line to it. I've been on YouTube long enough. Niggas
That's
is ignorant.
what you did, sir. You warred with Tommy Sotomayor for no reason. I came to YouTube. I talked to dudes behind the scenes. because I was in the so-called.
You said I wore with Tommy Sotomayor for no reason.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Where
Sir,
the fuck did Tommy come from?
Because I saw you on
Tommy?
his. Yeah, I'll tell you. I saw you on his show arguing him.
You hear the deflection? Tommy? Where did Tommy come up? He tried to get to the next topic, but he trying to stay on Tommy.
Behind the scenes, because I was in the so-called.
You said I wore with Tommy Sotomayor for no reason.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Where
Sir,
the fuck did Tommy come from?
Because I saw you on
Tommy?
his. Yeah, I'll tell you. I saw you on his show arguing him.
Hey yo, Rod. Hey yo, Rex. You stupid.
Look, if y'all see a new content creator and you see him slipping into somebody's hands that you know foul, go ahead and warn them. After that, it's on them.
Right. Rex stupid. He sent me a cash.
Because I'm raised.
Because I'm raised. You got it too.
Mhm.
Rex is stupid. Appreciate that, Rex. Rex is stupid.
Coming in doing the
My
same
butt
thing you're
started
doing
getting
now.
no diddy.
And so when I came to YouTube, sir, I called dudes behind the
We gonna
scene and
finish
say,
the
yo,
video, though.
what you're doing is lowering players'
This is the
contracts. What you're doing is wrong. Talk to me like a man. That person went to Instagram and said, fuck it, we joking. So I said, okay, let the jokes begin. And then,
Oh, yo, these scissors are fire. My bad. I don't mean to get off topic, but I just found my pair of my daughter's scissors in school. They got measuring is like a ruler. Like one of the things that hold on, let me turn on my camera. One of the things is a ruler. I never seen this before. One of the things is a ruler right here. You can see measuring. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah.
You can see the measuring. That's fire. I never saw that. I never saw that. My bad. I didn't mean to get off topic. I was just a little bit late. I ain't never see that.
then I alleged that there was a go along, get along game. And then now
All of a sudden,
an
it's right.
economics doctor was talking about me. Every platform that Charlemagne the God is talking about me. Public record said my daddy is a murderer, but nobody talked about it until Charlemagne the God, my economics doctor, was talking about me.
Now listen to what Kwame
Every
saying.
platform that Charlemagne the God is talking about me. Public record said my daddy is a murderer, but nobody talked about it until Charlemagne the God, who's connected with all the Smoke podcasts, said it. The black first #1 draft pick. Now you talk about all these conspiracy theories, but you won't allow yourself to go down this rabbit hole.
Now listen to Kwame. What Kwame said. He said, "Y'all guys get my cash app." Yeah, that we were just talking about it. We just talking about it, Rex, because I was raised. But listen to what Kwame said. This person is talking about me. That person, everybody's talking about me. That's what he did it for.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody sent. You ever notice that Hassan's excuse all the time is somebody sent me something, but you never hear this person, this somebody being named.
Never ever.
Ever. Somebody always sent him something. He never goes looking. So if you're never looking, how are you keeping up with all this shit?
Right.
Hold up. What rabbit hole?
This is the rabbit hole.
What
The
rabbit hole? Nigga, he
first
just
#1 draft pick ever out of high school from a free lunch line. Daddy's in prison. Single mother after that my dad created. They were married. Never made it on the Black Breakfast Club, which is a mostly black watch show, until they were talking about my murderous daddy. You don't see a problem.
Now, I'm so glad we highlighted this part because that's where the axe came from.
Yeah.
Now, you look how focused he is. And look, he got tunnel vision with, oh, your daddy's a murderer.
I'm telling him that he's not mad that they're talking about it. It's the fact that out of everything he did, out of all his accomplishments, they
That's the
want
only
to
thing they
highlight
want to talk
something
about.
that he had no part of and no control over.
But look at his face when he said, this is when he got the idea for the axe.
Mm-hmm.
Look at his face. Look how he got tunnel vision. Oh, your daddy's a murderer. Huh? I got ammo. You just gave him ammo and didn't even know it. And now, everybody that was asking about that axe that he keep carrying around, There's your answer.
Only thing he really didn't
Problem
think
with
was
that?
Kwame with the shits.
Right.
I never knew that.
He said it on the Breakfast Club.
Let me speed it
I
up.
don't watch them niggas.
I didn't make the Breakfast Club for being the #1 draft pick, but I made it because my dad did something that I didn't know about. You don't see a problem with that?
Oh, I see a big problem with that. And as far as whatever, and as far as, see, let me tell you something, right? And I don't say this to glorify, but where we come from, if your dad caught the body, we gonna help him bury it, and then we argue about why.
This nigga's a fucking idiot.
What kind of response is that?
I don't know. He just kept proving Kwame's point. He's drunk. He wants to sound tough. He's on the
Kwame is
platform.
up here trying to stop the glorification of stuff like murder, and Hassan has a problem with that. But he sits up there and talks about people that glorify murder. See how
Why he glorifies murder.
Mm-hmm.
He said, I ain't glorifying it.
But
where I come from,
slick picking Kwame because his father's a murderer. See?
Because he can't get over the fact that he embarrassed himself like this. This was the first time we seen him actually go toe to toe with somebody and get completely embarrassed the entire time.
Nah, because Tommy drug his ass.
Yeah, Tommy did too the second time. But this was the first time where he couldn't use the victim card. That's what I meant to say. He used the victim card on Tommy. Tommy still drug his ass. He did use that victim card on Tommy and thought that he won.
Tommy turned that right back around and was like,
all the way back around on him. I give it to Tommy is clever when it comes to arguing. That nigga can argue his ass off.
He from Georgia too.
And as far as our Georgia motherfuckers is some arguing ass niggas.
What's our favorite pastime? Because somebody gonna be telling a big one.
Right.
And as far as, see, let me tell you something, right? And I don't say this to glorify, but where we come from, if your dad caught the body, we gonna help him bury it, and then we argue about why he did it later on. That's just where we come from in the hood. So as far as
that's just where we come from in the hood. What the fuck did that have to do with it?
dad doing something, committing a crime, all of us were subjected to the ugly elements of the hood where we had to make poor choices like that. It's just like you said, right?
Now you see he's trying to sound. I'm gonna back it up and give y'all full context. But you see his answers. He think he's having an intelligent conversation. He think he's saying something profound. But what you said had nothing to do with what he asked you. You just wanted to glorify murder in the hood.
See, let me tell you something, right? And I don't say this to glorify, but where we come from, if your dad caught the body, we gonna help him bury it, and then we argue about why he did it later on. That's just where we come from in the hood. So as far as your dad doing something, committing a crime, all of us were subjected to the ugly elements of the hood where we had to make poor choices like that. It's just like you said, right? If I go outside right now with jewelry on me, as soon as I go outside, my antennas is up. I'm not the same dude that I am in front of this camera. Now I have to transform. And like you said, yeah, you put yourself in a situation like that. You wear jewelry, you walking around the hood, whatever the case may be. But that's a decision that I made. If I feel like I want to look nice going out, whatever the case may be, I want to look nice. And I go outside and I defend myself. And Charlamagne gets on the radio and decides to make fun of me being a father. Or to my son, yeah, I understand what you're saying. I just caught a body now. Now I'm in jail and he making fun of you. I understand that clear as day. But in the hood, we don't knock dudes for catching bodies if you're defending yourself. We shut it later on. This
is my thing. You
are not here. Listen to me. Where I'm from, we don't knock dudes for catching bodies, but then made fun of his dad for catching a body. Still to this day, making fun of it. Don't give a fuck about the victim family. None of that.
And he making fun of you. I understand that clear as day. But in the hood, we don't knock dudes for catching bodies if you're defending yourself. We shut it later on. This
is my thing. You a conspiracy theorist guy. You talk about this boule and all this a lot. Can you?
You wanted the boule?
No. Can you? If I was a part of boule, then why am I on everybody's tongue now in a negative light? I'm in everybody's tongue on a negative light more than the young lady who just bought a house in the all-white neighborhood that was saying she was going to destroy the nuclear family, and you ain't talking about her more than you talking about me.
Are you kidding me? I had a conversation about you twice. I talk about that rusty, dusty bitch damn near every chance I get. As a matter of fact, I don't know her name. All I know is she eat pussy.
Oh, so
I talk about
He said he talk about her all the time, but he don't know her name. This nigga here. I talk about that dusty bitch all the time. What's her name? I don't know her name, but I know she eat pussy. No, he's not talking about Tamika Mallory.
Nuclear family, and you ain't talking about her more than you talking about me.
Are you kidding me? I had a conversation about you twice. I talk about that rusty, dusty bitch damn near every chance I get. As a matter of fact, I don't know her name. All I know is she eat pussy.
Oh, so
I talk about who I did.
You don't know her name. All you know is she eat pussy. So that means you don't talk about her because the only thing you just said the only thing you know is she eats coochie. You don't know her name, then you damn sure ain't talk about her. 70, damn near 80 people in the building. Make sure y'all hitting that like button as y'all come in and support the channels, both of them. Mine and Tripsy's at the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo at the top of the chat. $1, $2, $3, $4.
Deal with more so than her funky ass is Tamika Mallory and Mike Son on a daily basis. I don't let her because Mike Son come from where I come from. So I don't let up on Tamika Mallory and Mike Son, the ambulance chasers at all. That's who I deal with because they're the umbrella of Black Lives Matter.
But he's not talking about Tamika Mallory, is he? When did Tamika Mallory say she wanted to destroy the nuclear family? Are they talking about Tamika Mallory?
I guess. I don't know.
I don't remember Tamika Mallory ever saying that, though.
I've been dealing with Charlamagne. I've been dealing with Charlamagne before you. As a matter of fact, Charlamagne almost had my whole page knocked down. I don't even know how he didn't get you. I had to appeal it. Charlamagne almost had my whole. He put his lawyers on me. So the things that you getting away with, I couldn't get away with. Charlamagne almost rocked my snot box. He wasn't playing with me. He sent all the lawyers. That's why Star didn't handle Charlamagne himself. He sent me at him.
Because Charlamagne fucked himself. He brought up my sister. He brought up my daddy. And he brought up my brother. If he would have put out a lawsuit on me, then we would have countersued for all the people that.
Look, even Monty spoke up on this shit. Beanie Sigel shit. He said, "Beanie Sigel working on the food truck. What's the problem?"
Mm-hmm.
Even Monty even said it. Like I thought Monty would have been all people cracking jokes. Even he said it. What's the fuck is the problem? What the fuck now, Doc? I don't get it.
Because there's nothing.
He brought up the name.
Opening a food truck. That's the whole gist of the situation. If he was gonna say something about Beanie opening the food truck, it should have been congratulations, and that was it. It wasn't even enough for a whole live. It was a blur because Beanie put up his own video. You say something, you direct him to Beanie video, boom, you done. Nah, he gotta sit up here. He could have a 5-star restaurant. That's that hating ass shit. That low key shit.
It's like nothing's ever good enough for him.
Mm-hmm.
Any type of progress the black community make is never good enough.
Build a house. Oh, it's only a 1-story house. Come talk to me when you get a 2-story house. Then you build a 2-story house. Oh, a 2-story house. You need an apartment complex.
You know what's crazy? He talk about how we need to change our diet and grow our own foods, and yet you went and planted a bunch of fake flowers in your backyard.
Not a vegetable in sight.
A vegetable in sight. Not even a sunflower.
Tree, not a bush.
Not a corn, nothing.
And the whole time this person up here talking smack about the houses you buying, they staying in a tent on somebody else's couch.
Right.
That had nothing to do with nothing. So Charlamagne is not as tough as you trying to make him out to be.
I didn't say that cat was dumb. I didn't hold up. I seen Charlamagne get punched in his face and run down the block. I ain't never said he was tough.
A minute ago.
You never seen anybody punch me in my face and be running down the block.
What'd you say?
I said that ain't what he said a minute ago.
Yeah, he said I ain't never say. Wait. Why you always talking about somebody getting punched and
Because
running?
he was talking about how Charlamagne messed up, but before that, Son was acting like Charlamagne was the big bad wolf.
Yeah,
Charlamagne ain't nothing in his tune change.
right. But then I hate how he always trying to make fun of somebody fighting. I'd rather get caught on camera getting punched in my face and running than get my manhood taken and going on camera and say I love this man and he's still walking these streets. I take the punch in the face any day.
Mm-hmm.
In itself, he sent me at him.
Because Charlamagne fucked himself. He brought up my sister. He brought up my daddy. And he brought up my brother. If he would have put out a lawsuit on me, then we would have countersued for all the people that he brought up their names that had nothing to do with nothing. So Charlemagne is not as tough as you trying to make him out to be.
I didn't say that cat was hold up. Hold up. I seen Charlemagne get punched in his face and run down the block. I ain't never said he was tough. You never seen anybody punch me in my face and running down the block.
I'm talking about in the legal arena. There's countersuits.
He almost made me lose my page. YouTube wasn't playing. I had to appeal. When one of the strikes that he gave me, I did not win.
But I understand
why Pete mentioned me in his newest live.
He wants some attention. Oh, the potion boodles.
Yeah, you don't deserve my attention anymore, buddy.
This is like, who said that?
Don't do that. Don't try to mention me now. Now that you need to build your channel back up. No, don't want to go back and forth with me now. Yeah, I called this nigga out 1,000 fucking times and he ain't had no response when he thought he was the shit. Now that you're down to my notch, don't respond to me now. But I do want to see what he said.
But see, I never spoke about Charlemagne until he spoke about me and my family and my sister and all the things that he said. Those things that he said, he didn't have to say. He used.
You got the time mark? Do you know the time mark? Luchin? I don't know how to pronounce that. But you got the time mark? He made a video. You clout chasing. That's the difference. Say what now?
Use iHeartRadio, and he's connected to. He has a vested interest in all the Smoke podcasts. So he should have never done that. He put his own foot in his own mouth. So I allege that there was a go along, get along gang, and everybody is talking about me as an individual or my family. Why isn't nobody talking about coding? Why nobody talking about we crying and yelling and jumping in the streets? And I said, all we need is a business plan and to go down to the Chamber of Commerce and make the same people that gave $90 million to Black Lives Matter, give it to those coding and youth centers.
Have you ever watched any of my videos?
Huh?
Have you ever watched any of my videos?
No, I'm talking about in the videos that you spoke about me.
Outside of that.
No, I just want to deal with that. In the videos that you spoke about me, I would have rather you spoke about the things that I said that could be revolutionary to the community. Coding is the wave of the future. Is it or not?
Listen, that's why I apologize as a man, because
I understand the apology, but I want to listen. Hold on. This is one of the questions I wanted to ask you. Would coding and trades help the Black community?
Trades and coding is what we have been robbed of as a people, and I've been saying this for years. Our fathers and forefathers built America, and now if you sat up there and you told us to build a deck, we couldn't do it. If you told us to fix a flat, we can't do it.
Nigga, you don't even know what the fuck a trade is.
AC, refrigerator, we cannot do it. So yes, they took all of the trades out of the school. I've been saying all of this, but sometimes when you speak the way you speak, you caught the wave on YouTube because you had to defend yourself and you had to fight. So you brought the crowd. On top of the fact that you are an NBA star, whether people like it or not, you are somebody that's on another level. That's why when I tell people, I'm not saying that I'm on a higher level than you. I'm saying that if you could even mention my name.
You can't be an NBA bust and an NBA star at the same time. 1 minute he a bust, 1 minute he a star.
In the lights of somebody like Kwame Brown, then it's like, yo, you know what I mean? You on another level. You're an NBA star. I'm a nigga from a hood that's basically trying to make,
I'm a busty bus. I'm just saying the methodology is different. You have 300 and something thousand subscribers. If you cared about your message, you would allow people. You know what I did? I just did something different. I care so much about my message and what I'm saying, and I believe in it so much. I never cared about the money. You talking about people sending me super chats. Do you know how many people are eating off my videos? Do you know how many children and families, and you know how many YouTubers that I shout out and bring up?
A lot of people came up off of his videos, and then he shared React. React blew up off of it. Forgotten Kings was one of the people. Self-Talk. He promoted a lot of people. I ain't never seen you do any of this shit.
You could do the same thing with your platform.
I'm not doing the same thing.
I don't know. No, I'm not saying that. I said you could be. So I don't know.
I am. I'm definitely doing. As a matter of fact,
I don't know. But what I'm saying
when you hear me shouting out and playing all the music, I'm not a rapper.
I understand. But that's one genre. That's one area.
And
Why
people
don't
that have
you?
clothing,
Why don't?
and
Hold
people
on.
that
Why,
have clothing
no,
on my
wait.
Instagram, my
Wait, why
YouTube.
don't listen? Why don't you allow people to use your videos? Because some of the stuff you say is right.
I tell
I
people,
can honestly
listen,
say some of the
I
stuff
told,
you
hold
say
up,
is right.
hold
Why
up.
don't you let them use it?
I told Bullet Scotty today, right? Told him today. I said, go ahead and use my videos. I told
You told your right hand man to use your video? He's talking about everybody. Jacket. Oh, this nigga. He ain't got. Yo, Suzanne, you right. This nigga has no comprehension skills at all. He has not comprehended this entire conversation. He has not comprehended one thing this man has said this entire conversation.
the boy that you hollered out, which is my boy, I was locked up with, Z Banger. You shouted Z Banger out. I told Z Banger 1,000 times over, stop taking Michi X videos. You don't know her. If she get pissed off, she can flag you. Take my
No, yeah, and now, watch this. I'm glad he brought this Michi X shit up because Michi X and Z Banger now work together, and they've been doing very good. He was trying to stop that, and Z Banger caught on to it. He tried to throw Z Banger under the bus, and then Z Banger exposed him, saying he told Z Banger. Matter of fact, I'll let Z Banger explain it. I'll let him expose it. I mean, and now that you look back at this video, it lines up. Everything he said lines up. There's the one where Z Banger sitting in the car and he told that story about what's the face? Oh, it ain't up no more. Oh damn, it ain't even up no more. Z Banger it basically exposed him. He was like, uh, the shit happened with Bambada over the dogs. Bam came and took them dogs. Hassan fucked the money up, and then that whatever trip the Million Man March would happen, Hassan was supposed to go, and Bam took that young boy or something like that. And he said Hassan told him, "Yeah, they like it. They donate when you put your kids in front of the screen, and they like it when you cry, and they donate more." But Z Banger was taking Michi X videos, and then Michi X shit got shut down, so she started going to Z Bangers to go live. He saw this coming. He saw that Z Banger was going to be doing well. He doesn't like people outshining him. He does not like anybody around him outshining him. And he threw Z Banger under the bus and came up with some bullshit as excuse to beef with him. Z Banger is the one that told us the story about him getting to the fight with the gay dude in jail. Now I don't know how many people have been in jail. I've never been, but my younger brother has. All my uncles, my older brother, they all tell me there should be no situation where you fighting against a gay dude. The only and they make it so you don't talk to him, you don't go near him, you don't get mad at him, none of that shit. So the only way you will be fighting with the motherfuckers is over a domestic dispute. So I don't know how jails in New York work. Around here, if you get into a fight with a gay dude in jail, 9 times out of 10, you was fucking him. That's all I'm saying.
videos and you can remix them. Anybody that's affiliated with me, as long as you're not disrespecting me, you can
Anime
take my
stream.
videos and make you some bread. I told everybody that because the people around me is not doing it. So why not let somebody else eat? I said that, and I just finished saying that again today.
Let me ask you this: what if they're not disrespecting you? Because some people use my videos and they don't disrespect me; they just disagree with me, and I don't flag them. I don't do that.
You could disagree with me.
With you, then what?
Well, you could disagree with me. But the minute that you start saying Hassan, Campbell, and ignorant shit like that, like for example, see the one thing I respect about you, because I was listening for a second, right? You never made fun of me being molested.
That's not something to make fun of.
I never heard you make fun of me, and that's something that I say, like for example, with
Yeah, but there's a difference in making fun of somebody being molested or in making fun of somebody lying about being molested. That's just a whole fact. We're making fun of a nigga lying about being molested because only thing we have is his word and his story, and none of that has added up so far. It keeps changing and altering. And then when you go to the physical evidence, you have nobody that ever came forward and said, "Yo, I saw Hassan around." Everybody saw B Stinger, but nobody saw him. Everybody saw B Stinger when he was with Bam. Even Lord Jamal said, "I remember B Stinger being at the studio." Nobody remembers Hassan, and there is no evidence to prove that Hassan was ever around Bambaataa as a child. The only proof we have is him, age 17 and up. There are no other proof. Nobody has vouched for him. He hasn't shown us any pictures around Bambaataa as a kid. Nothing. Get back here.
You watch The Matrix, right? And I say this all the time. When you see Neil fight the Chinese man, he apologized for him first, and then they started fighting. And he said, "Why did you attack me?" He said, "Because you never know a person until you fight him." So now, me sitting up there and analyzing you, you never made fun of me being molested. You wasn't talking about my.
So that's his excuse, y'all. The Matrix movie told him to do it.
Mother and what she didn't do as a parent and all the rest of that. So, like I said, as a man, I prejudged you. Because one thing about me, I don't like. It's like The Matrix. When Agent Smith hits somebody, he turns them. And when I look at the industry, all I see is how certain groups like the Black Panthers and other groups was infiltrated. I don't trust the industry, so I put that label on you automatically. It's like basically somebody stealing your wallet or being molested. Once you've been molested, you don't trust nobody around your kids. They gotta earn that trust. You gotta earn that trust. So when you came through the door, it was like automatically.
What that got to do with? Wait, what? You say when you like being molested, you can't trust nobody around your kids. What the fuck that got to do with anything?
Even know what your fight was, what your struggle was. It was like, all right, this is just another dude coming from Agent Smith. He coming from the government. He boule, and it's just a game going on.
So let me ask you this: what did I say? Because you supposed to judge a man off what he say.
That's why I apologize to you as a man because you didn't say. You didn't say absolutely. Listen, you didn't say.
Man, come on, bro. You're giving up too many excuses. You did it for the clout, nigga. And Kwame keep cornering him in his corner for the clout corner, putting him in the clout corner, because that's where he keeps leading himself to.
Absolutely nothing wrong. I jumped out the window. That's why I apologize as a man.
But we got to understand why things happen. What made you jump out the window? I understand the apology as a man, and that sounds good. But we got to get to the root of why you did it.
I'll give you an example.
All I've been talking about, my message have been plain ever since. I was joking on some bitch ass niggas that was fucking with me. And in the midst of those jokes, I talked about Chamber of Commerce. I talked about trades. I talked about business plans. I talked about opportunity zones. I talked about connecting with the elders. And I talked about 4th grade reading levels. What did I say that made you judge me in that way? Because I understand that movie.
It wasn't you.
That was a movie that say you attack somebody to know how they fight. That was just a movie. You don't attack people in real life.
You know what it was?
You see what I'm saying? He always try to. He really think he in a fucking movie.
When people kept coming in my DM about you and others, automatically, as soon as I seen you came from the NBA, I didn't do my homework on you. Automatically, I said, "Fuck that brother. He one of them."
But Craig Hodges was in there.
Yeah, that you keep telling on yourself. What you're saying is people were sending you videos saying, "Yo, look what Kwame's saying. He's saying some real shit, and you got jealous." That's what you're explaining to me. That's what it sounds like to me. Somebody sent you that shit. If they really did, I think you're lying. I think you just saw all the attention that he was getting, and you got jealous. And then you jumped on the internet and talk about don't compare me to the NBA player. Ain't nobody compared it. When he made the video, everybody was like, "What the fuck is he talking about? Who compared him?"
NBA.
Listen to me.
Hold on, but listen. That's what I'm saying. You got to stop.
I don't know nothing. Listen, I don't know nothing about none of these other dudes you mentioned.
I'm trying to educate you. Craig Hodges, he's your Muslim brother. Mahmoud was in the NBA. He's your Muslim brother. You cannot make a blanket statement saying that if you're a successful black man, you're a part of some boule. That is bullshit. And if you keep preaching that, that's going to cause a divide. And what you preach causes division. I came to YouTube saying we all are nothing. That's what the Bible tells us. I don't say I'm a celebrity. There's not celebrity air. There's not a celebrity casket. There's not celebrity embalming fluid. Me and you breathe the same air. Whether you went to prison and breathed air, all of y'all are breathing the same shit. So telling me I'm something that I don't believe is not going to make me think I'm wrong just because I had a job. And there's too many titles and labels you guys put on people in order to stop the conversation. That's not educated. We got people now, their only argument is to connect them with a person that they don't like. Oh, he's connected to Candace Owens. Oh, he connected to this. He connected to
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. I said, no, I like the way Candace Owens speak. I like the way Ben Shapiro speak. You know why? He don't attack anybody. He'll attack the subject matter. That's it. We've gotten so lost as a black people that majority of us, not all, that all we do is attack a person based on who they're affiliated with, and we attack the man or the woman. We don't attack what they're saying. I'm saying kids need skills. We need coding. Why am I being attacked?
You are absolutely right. And as long as you stick on your message and your message is positive, you ain't got to worry about me attacking you no more. But what I will say is, in my defense, right?
As long as you stick,
we can't sit up there and act like the industry hasn't been used as a weapon against the urban areas. We can just, like, for example, right?
What does that have to do with you attacking this man? You got to keep moving the goalposts when he keep pointing out the fact that you attacked me for no reason. Damn buttocks. Everyone Hassan always expose himself all the time. Akumo Hill, peace and welcome.
Just watch the video with Juvenile, a rapper.
Mm-hmm.
He switched up his lyrics.
I'm gonna get to that. You're right.
Back that ass up. So back that back up. So now he's encouraging our people in the ghetto to take a vaccine that the FDA did not approve. Meanwhile, the military is about to start going through urban areas, the one that they promote in this vaccine to the most, and use the military to knock on our doors so we can take this vaccine. But they use a juvenile, somebody that's been to jail, that's from the hood, like Louisiana, the hood of all hoods. So this dude is in the industry now, and he is a nuclear bomb to us.
I don't know.
Hold on. Hey, Google. Hey, Google.
I remember Juvie going to jail.
When is the last time Juvenile went to jail? Assault in 2002 and drug charges in 2003. Then in 2017, he had a failure to pay child support. Juvie ain't in jail.
I don't know what the hell. He said somebody that's been to jail. I think that's what he said.
In this vaccine to the most, and use the military to knock on our doors so we can take this vaccine. But they use a juvenile, somebody that's been to jail, the FDA did not approve.
Now, he was preaching that the whole COVID, too. That was misinformation. You was going around telling people that they about to have the military knock on our door and force us to take the vaccine and chip us and all this other shit. None of that ever happened. And don't you think you walking around with the chip in your pocket, nigga? You got a cell phone in your pocket. There's the chip, nigga. You got listening and recording. Video, audio, visual. What are you talking about, bro? You've already been chipped. You're going live on your chip right now.
Meanwhile, the military is about to start going through urban areas, the one that they promote in this vaccine to the most, and use the military to knock on our doors so we can take this vaccine. But they.
When did that happen? I don't remember the military knocking on my door. I live in the urban area. Yeah, all the urban area residents.
Never knocked on my door was the recruiter.
Yeah, everybody that's in the urban area
residence residency. Did the military come knock on your door and make you take the vaccine? Teenage Mutant Ninja Thighs. I don't remember that happening.
Use a juvenile, somebody that's been to jail, that's from the hood, been like Louisiana, the hood of all hoods. So this dude is in the industry now, and he is a nuclear bomb to us. He's a straight up. If the government didn't approve of,
that was the weakest nuclear bomb I've ever. What was he? Was it test? Was he a test? Was it good? What was it? A test bomb? Because that was the weakest bomb I've ever seen.
This vaccine, why would a rapper approve of it? Who paid them? So this is why I prejudge people that comes from the industry, any part of or any aspect of the industry.
Did he just say who paid him? Who the fuck you think paid him? That's obvious who paid him.
This vaccine, but they use a juvenile, somebody that's been to jail, that's from the hood, been like Louisiana, the hood of all hoods. So this dude is in the industry now, and he is a nuclear bomb to us. He's a straight up. If the government didn't approve of this vaccine, why would a rapper approve of it? Who paid them? So this is why I prejudge people that comes from the industry, any part of, or any aspect of the industry, because the reality of it is,
if the government didn't approve of the vaccine, why would they issue it? That doesn't make sense. I just realized he just said that. If the government didn't approve of the vaccine, why would they allow the vaccine to be issued to people?
Don't say that word too many times.
Well, that thing. That's what we was calling it. That thing. Why would they let that thing even be issued to anybody? You know how dangerous that is? So that's misinformation. Complete and utter misinformation. $83 people all together in the building. 55 in one, 56 in one chat, 27 in the other. Make sure y'all are hitting that like button as y'all come in. Don't forget to support the channels. Get the cash apps, PayPals, Venmos, $1, $2, $3, $4.
Thank you kindly.
it's just like I said with the video with me talking about Jim Jones, right?
Really,
Jim Jones came out repping the Bloods. He was the poster boy. It spread it like cancer. Now all through New York City, it's a bloodbath.
Look at his face.
None of these 40 and 50-year-old men are saying, yo, you know what? This is going too far.
Look at his face. He's trying to figure out what the fuck this got to do with why y'all here. Look at Jim Jones. And then wait, what? Nigga, we talking about why you attacked me in the first place. We don't give a damn. Look at his face. Why does he keep looking around?
He was the poster boy. It spread it like cancer. Now all through New York City, it's a bloodbath. None of these 40 and 50-year-old men are saying, yo, you know what? This is going too far. Let's use our voices to stop it. Now, what you're seeing is the imagery of 40 and 50-year-old dudes that don't look no different from a 15-year-old throwing up gang signs while they kill each other in the street. So when you start...
look at his face. That he says Stockholm thigh syndrome. Look at his face. Kwame is trying to figure out how did we get here. I see. This is the mistake Kwame didn't do. He cut him off. Wait, bro. Wait, hold on. Because I noticed you do this with a lot of other people. You move the goalposts, you deflect, you start going off topic. I don't give a fuck about none of that. The reason why we're here is because you attacked me for no reason.
To see the reward that NWA was rewarded. All of them who came from NWA is damn near billionaire off of the death culture that they gave to our neighborhoods. Jay-Z was the first billboard.
Now, didn't I just say that earlier? He talked about the golden era of hip hop. But here you hear, listen what he had to say about the golden era of hip hop.
Yeah, NWA was rewarded. All of them who came from NWA is damn near billionaire off of the death culture that they gave to our neighborhoods. Jay-Z was the first billboard. He was like the Scarface of selling drugs. Look at the reward that they get. And then after you achieve paradise on this earth. You send your children to the best schools, give them the best life, while y'all sell poison, sell penitentiary to our children. So this is where I prejudge you the wrong way.
You stole that from Doggy Diamonds.
I didn't even listen to your message automatically. Like I just prejudged you. That's why I apologize. Because I'm a man. And when you're wrong as a man is going to apologize as a man. Because men make mistakes.
But see, also a man does his research before he speaks. A man doesn't feel, a man doesn't think, a man knows. So you should have known before you spoke about a man. It's always interesting when I hear men do stuff that I don't think is manly, and then they think just because they apologize, that's manly. That's not manly. I think before I speak, and then I get an understanding before I say anything. That's why when I watch video after video of you talking about me, I had to wait and understand, why is this guy talking about me? I had to think about 2 videos. I had to think about a lot of videos. I didn't interrupt you. I had to think about what I said to this brother. I had to think about, was I malicious or did I do anything wrong? And all the check boxes said no. So my thing is this. It's interesting every time I hear a hood dude talk about industry and make it seem like success means you sold out, when we glorify the dudes in the hood that got bodies. You glorify the tank head brother. And I don't want to speak on a brother I don't know.
Oh, no.
Hold on.
Now remember Tankhead. Tankhead's the one that I said he kept glorifying and praising and talking about Tankhead this and Tankhead that. Tankhead come home from jail. He like, I don't know this nigga. Then all of a sudden Tankhead becomes a bitch ass nigga.
I'm not thinking about what you said, sir. You said this out your mouth. So the names that you said, I don't want to speak on all the names because I don't know. So this is for educational purposes. But apparently all these brothers were in prison with you. And so if I had to go off of the numbers of who you probably shot at, stabbed, or hurt, they probably look like me.
Right.
And so we glorify that and make that seem like that's better. And you make it seem like that's a representation of what's black. A guy who harms black people, a guy who sells drugs to black people. And then you'll talk down on somebody who get a fucking job.
We ain't gonna turn.
And just because they got a job, they got zeros behind it, somehow they're worse for the community than people who kill and take away motherfucking sons from their mother. You're gonna make that seem like it's better than going to get a job?
You starting to sound like Tommy Sotomayor, like a master manipulator.
I'm asking you a question.
Every time he keep pointing out his flaws. You ever notice that whenever somebody is smarter than him, you try to call him a master manipulator? No, just because you're confused.
Right. They talking PewDie sense. And
Yeah. Basically, just because you're confused and can't comprehend what he's saying doesn't mean the rest of us can't.
They got zeros behind it. Somehow they're worse for the community than people who kill and take away motherfucking sons from their mother. You're gonna make that seem like it's better than going to get a job?
You starting to sound like Tommy Sotomayor, like a master manipulator.
I'm asking you a question.
He deflecting. He asked you a question, nigga. You started to sound like Tommy Sotomayor. Nah, nigga. Answer the question.
Hold on.
All right, so let me answer you.
Wait.
Let me answer you.
No, without comparing me to another man. I'm going off of the things that you say out of your mouth. I can play the video of your words. Don't say I sound like somebody. Your words I was in jail with such and such. I was in here with such and such. They'll run up on you and ask for a belt. Nigga, we was the school, the hard knock. Ain't no names behind him. You made hold on. You made that sound better. You made that sound better than getting a job. You made that sound like people who go get a job is against his community when people like you brag about killing their own people in their damn community. How is that better?
Hold up. For one,
I say the video that you said.
Hold up. For one, you regurgitating my words the wrong way.
No, those were your exact words.
For two, hold on. Let me finish. You can play the video.
Hold on. If you're saying, I'm saying you're not telling the truth. If you're gonna misrepresent me by saying,
you can't say that I'm telling. You can't say that I'm not telling the truth. Hold up. You can't say that I'm not telling the truth because you ain't giving me a chance to speak.
No, you spoke already. What I'm saying is,
no, absolutely, I did not. You're speaking, and you ain't giving me a chance to speak. And instead of you can play the video, and I can still break down because you can't comprehend what I was saying. So what you're doing is
now he can't comprehend. The only person I've seen, Snoopy, peace and welcome. The only person that I have seen with the lack of comprehension skills in this whole entire argument was him.
So, hold on. No, what you're doing is
40 minutes.
you're trying to give your own interpretation, your own commentary of what I'm saying from your own perspective instead of letting me give you what I was saying from mine.
I'm trying to
And even
play
still,
what you actually said.
listen. Even still, listen. Hold up. Bottom line to this, I don't see, because it's starting to feel like a dog chasing his tail because we talk about the same thing.
I just want to
but
play
you're still
what
cutting me
you
off.
said.
If I sat up there, right, and I apologize to you as a man, why are we going backwards?
Sir,
I don't hold on.
Because he's trying to teach you a lesson. You can't pop shit and apologize and not understand why the fuck you did it. He's pointing out why you did it. And the fact that you have a pattern of doing this at 40-something years old.
Hold on. That's for one. For two, if you're going to play my message, I got 4 years worth of messages. Don't sit up there and play a message. Hold up. Let me finish. Because you're doing the Tommy Sotomayor right now with the cutting off. You articulate man. You ain't got to chop my words or stop me from talking because people can understand me clearly what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is bottom line to it is my message in my video was don't compare me to somebody that didn't have the same life that I had. The bottom line to it is you cannot compare Hassan Campbell or Kwame Brown to those kids in Afghanistan. Our pain is not the same. I don't care what you say. Some of those.
He moved the goalpost like a motherfucker on that one. No, the thing was, you said don't compare. Kwame looked up to Jordan. You looked up to Meech. Where did the kids from Afghanistan come from? You moved the goalpost to a whole nother stadium there, buddy. You're not even in an NFL stadium no more. You in the hockey rink. You on the basketball court right now. You in the wrong building with that goalpost. You didn't move that motherfucker. He said you can't compare me to Kwame Brown or Hassan Campbell to the kids in Iraq. What the fuck they got to do with it? This wasn't about the kids in Iraq. This was about you and him.
Kwame Brown to those kids in Afghanistan. Our pain is not the same. I don't care what you say. Some of those kids have seen 3 or 4 generations of their family die in one day. We can't compare to them. So when I was talking about you, I said you can't compare to what I've been through. And I know it. I can see it clear as day. And it's no disrespect. And I can't compare to you the things that you did for your mother.
Can we play with?
All right, well, you can watch me do that from troll heaven. And I don't have a baby mother. I have a wife, you jackass. And she's not ready to leave me. When did this happen?
Hold up. You stop it. You too eager to stop.
You over here ball juggling. And this video was requested, jackass.
What I had to say. You can play whatever
I'm being quiet.
Listen,
I just want to interject.
But you cutting me off. I never cut you off.
In the chat again.
You're cutting me off.
What
I'm saying.
What you thought? Why do you think that that's gonna get under my skin? I don't know you. You don't know me. What you say is not gonna fucking bother me. You're on the fucking internet, bro. I'm not Hassan. This don't bother me. You niggas is funny. Actually. You was just on here dick riding. And then all of a sudden you come back, look, you go back to all your other joints. You was agreeing with everything that I said. And then all of a sudden, oh, I watch old videos. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You came in here trying to butter me up just to try to talk shit.
Hey, listen, don't feel.
Did that work out for you? Nah, it didn't. How did that work out for you? You thought you was gonna get under my, you thought you was gonna butter me up and then say some more off the wall shit, and that was gonna get under my skin. How did that work out for you?
Savannah Street team.
Buster.
So you
what I'm going to say to you is at the end of
you eager to cut me off though.
I want to play your actual words. I'm not
go
going
ahead, but let me finish. Listen, let me finish saying what I gotta say. Then you can play it. I can hear what I had to say. I stand by everything that I had to say. So when I say what I have to say and you play what I have to say, I'm not going to backstep or backtrack on what I had to say, because the reality of it is, personally, I don't really even see the point of going backwards once a man apologized. I really don't. But
it's a difference of opinion, though.
Listen,
fine. We just disagree.
Listen, at the end of the day, it's cool to disagree because there's no. Actually, we don't disagree.
Can we let the people hear what you actually said out of your mouth?
Go ahead.
It's not me cutting you off. It's
Let him hear
funny
what I have to
how
say.
it's funny how people frame things after they say something
Play
that
it. Cut
this
the
is
talk and
what
play it.
this is what
Play it.
you
Good
said,
night,
sir.
cut
Let
him
him play it.
off. Hold on.
I never said your name. Why are you speaking about me as if you know me?
I spoke about you because you spoke about me. When you mentioned my name, I mentioned you. When
When
I
was
set
this?
up the, when I made the video, and
I had a nigga on the internet talking about I went to jail. Don't compare me to no basketball player.
Straight up, don't compare me to no ball player. You grew up looking up to Michael Jordan. We grew up looking up to Big Meech. Don't compare me at all to a basketball player, right? Let me make this clear to you. Don't compare me to a basketball player. At 18 years old, son went to the NBA. At 18 years old, I was on Rikers Island with dudes like Tankhead, Wild Bill, Ferguson, Jerm, K-Born, Beastie, Brown, Tattoo, so many names, Smooch. You grew up looking up to Michael Jordan. We grew up looking up to Big Meech. Sometimes a nigga gotta rock a nigga snot.
all right, so let's get into it.
There's a difference.
You laughing? Let's get into it.
We love Michael Jordan.
You laughing? Let's get into it.
But stop comparing. Don't compare me with they got $60 million at 18 years old. Don't know what it's like.
He was a slave, boy.
He laughing. He making me laugh.
That
Oh,
sounded real
somebody put his
flirty.
motherfucking mama on a golf course. That's the shit you telling these boys?
Where your mom put your diaper?
Okay, so we heard you. Let's go. What's good?
You ever met me face to face in person? The fuck are you talking about? You don't know shit about me.
Oh yeah. What I wanted to say to that troll in the chat, because I know you're probably still watching. You heard all that other shit, but you didn't hear the part where where I'm starting my job this week, though, right? You didn't hear that part. You heard everything else, though, right?
That's what's wrong with you men. Talk so effeminate. You don't hear me calling out men. What the fuck are you talking about, motherfucker? I don't need. And I know you can't fuck with me. Because if you could, you wouldn't talk like that, boy. Now let me calm down before I snap. I go crazy. And I maybe act like my daddy. It's a goddamn shame. So many people want to fuck with a man that said put Cody in the schools. Everybody want to talk about the man. Nobody want to talk about Cody. Nobody want to talk about the trades and the effects of what it would have on the community. Nobody want to talk about that. They want to talk about.
That's what I was trying to say. And see, that's the thing that's lacking, that's missing in your story. My story is filled with things from childhood. Your story and your pain consists of Michael Jordan elbowing you in the face or smacking you in the back of the neck, telling you to do 100 miles. My pain consists of not having a father, sitting out counting welfare cheese lines, going to the store with food stamps, dealing with the evil stepdad. Your pains? Well, you got $40 to $60 million for your pain. You took the oath for your pain. Yes. The same matrix, the same industry that you speaking out against, you took an oath to. For me, I'm gonna just keep it all the way funky for you, homeboy. To me, you was real as Santa Claus.
Wait a minute. Now, when you bent over for Bam and let him thigh you, that wasn't taking an oath for the industry? Right, Stink. Tell him. I think that was.
Respectfully. Because to me, you ain't no different from Captain Kaepernick. He hit the weaknesses of the black community. Took a knee and ran away with the bag. For the last 2
How did he run away with the bag? What the fuck was he supposed to do? Get the Nike deal and give it to everybody? The nigga just took a fucking knee. He lost his job for it. Lost his dream for it. What more did he have to sacrifice? I didn't understand that neither when they got mad at Kaepernick. What the fuck? He took a knee and lost his dream job for it. I think that's enough sacrifice. Nobody asked him to do it. He decided to do it on his own and lost everything for it. And then somebody throw him some money. All of a sudden he runs away with the bag. You goddamn right. I lost my motherfucking job for this shit. The first bag to come my way. The fuck am I supposed to give it to y'all and go broke again? What else was he supposed to do? He went to all the protests. He did all the he did everything that he was supposed to do. I don't understand.
Years.
Yeah, he just be mad at
Respectfully, Kwame
everything.
Brown. New York, Black America, all across America has been in turmoil, protesting, rioting, gun violence. Everything's been going insane. You've been on YouTube since 2013. Nobody heard you taking
You know what's funny about that? He calls himself a revolutionary. Now listen to the things he just said. The black community is in turmoil, looting, protesting, gun violence. The only thing he ever claims to participate in all those three things is gun violence. But he's the revolutionary. He trying to lead the people to the promised land. The only thing you ever heard him say he never participated in no protests. He never participated in no goddamn looting. But he claimed up and down. He claimed he participated in a bunch of gun violence.
insane. You've been on YouTube since 2013. Nobody heard you taking on the problems of the black community. And in them streets, nobody's seen you anywhere in the hood trying to diffuse the violence or anything going on. To me, you have a smell of Colin Kaepernick. We done seen too many grave chasers, too many ambulance chasers in the hood where people feel like, okay, we're gonna play on the pain of black people. So your story to me is like Santa Claus. Your introduction back into poverty, which is us, because you're not soliciting the rich. Your podcast is not based off of you dealing with the elite, the 1% that you are, that where you come from. Nah, that's not where you rocking with. What you're doing is you come along with your come along, go along, get along game, right? You still install my whole style, my swag, my words, my topics. I'm listening to you. Okay, cool.
Everybody,
I do respect
I told you.
some of your message. I respect.
Everybody steals his topic, his swag. Even though you never heard that nigga say, go along, get along, gang, a day in his motherfucking life. Everybody's always stealing from Hassan. Shit that you never heard him say out of his fucking mouth ever.
But I'm sitting back in the box. You come along at a time where the industry is sprinkling you industry dudes, you rappers, you Hollywood, the music industry. It's just coincidental now. Within the last 2 years, the power of the black voice on YouTube that come from regular YouTubers, like let's say for example, Spiritual Zone. Shout out to the brother Spiritual Zone. Been up here teaching these young boys and breaking down what he's been breaking down. You got dudes like me, for example, but let me put me to the side. Even Young Pharaoh. I don't rock with Young Pharaoh like that, but Young Pharaoh been up here teaching his lessons. You have been nowhere. It's been the small people who started from poverty and pain out here waking up these young boys or teaching lessons on social media. And then to combat us, first they try to take away our check marks. So we wouldn't look like celebrities. But some of us got so strong on these platforms that they couldn't do it. So now what they do is to dumb down our numbers, they come sprinkle you celebrities. You know, like the sprinkles y'all put all over the ice cream. Sprinkle you celebrities to come. Y'all haven't been here. We've been going through hell. Y'all been nowhere to be found. And now all of a sudden, you come to identify and act like you one of us and you can identify with one of our pains that we've been through in the hood. Because the coach made you run extra laps.
Yeah, this sounds like a jealous ass nigga. To me, this just sounds like pure jealousy. He said, how you got sleeves V-neck cut? So genius. What's up with you, good brother?
Hey, so genius.
What's up already?
They made you sit on the bench. They made fun of you. Charlamagne talked about your daddy. Is your claim to fame in YouTube? And I'm supposed to fall for this? See, I don't really care about the people saying, oh, you're jealous. Jealous of who? An NBA player who made $60 million? Who bought his mother a house?
I just want to get to the drama.
You've been poor. You've been rich longer than you've been poor.
That's a dumb argument. You say it's...
I take care of my motherfucking kids, and I take care of my community.
You say he take care of his community,
I
y'all.
I don't want no smoke. Forgive me if I don't trust the same industry that you come from, that you flipping on. That's the problem with a lot of you black people, right? You can't even pick a spouse.
Damn, you're not
black? Some of y'all can't pick a baby mother. Some of you can't pick a husband. Y'all can't even keep a relationship for a year and a half to 2 years.
You listen to how he say y'all black people, y'all can't pick a baby mother. Y'all can't pick a husband. Y'all can't pick a wife. He slips up. Now, even when black people are talking about other black people, that person will still say, we can't choose husbands. We can't choose wives. It's always y'all. Y'all black people are cowards. Y'all black people are this. This nigga is not black. You wouldn't even be used to saying the word y'all referring to black people if you were black. How many niggas you know named Poppy?
A lot of you black people, right? You can't even pick a spouse.
Damn, you're not black.
Like I said, I've never seen two full-blown Puerto Ricans. I mean, two niggas make a full-blown Puerto Rican baby. That's all I'm saying.
Y'all can't pick a baby mother. Some of you can't pick a husband. Y'all can't even keep a relationship for a year and a half to 2 years, no longer than that. You give birth to a baby, and then your family structure is broken up.
Yeah, his community chat.
How y'all gonna be able to spot a spot?
Pluto lick,
If you can't even pick your own spouse.
Lick.
Hit the like button, hit the share button, hit the subscribe button.
Peace and welcome. My bad, I ain't got no glasses.
I don't care. And I'm out.
He was like, who you were talking about when you were talking about y'all?
Let me say this real quick, right?
Nope, deflection.
I'm not even gonna play the game of going back and forth.
Look,
let me say this real.
Let me say this real quick. No, nigga, he can't. Has he answered one question this whole entire time? Every time he asks this nigga a question, he says, "Look, well, let me tell you this real quick." Well, for the most part, see, my thing is, he has not answered one question. DJ,
let me say this real quick, right? I'm not even gonna play the game of going back and forth. I said what I had to say. I even apologized like a man. The one thing I'm not gonna do is sit up here and play this bullshit game, that back and forth. That's for one. For two, let me explain something to the audience. The ones that sitting up there saying you a lame, I take care of my motherfucking wife.
Look, he was getting cooked in the chat too. He was mad. They was cooking his ass in the chat. Damn, I ain't got the live chat. They was cooking him in the chat. Because Kwame, that's why Kwame just put his hand on his chin, because he know he got him beat. You know he was defeated when you well, we ain't gonna do this back and forth. You haven't been able to do the back and forth the whole entire. Every time he pointed out something that you did, you deflected. Every time he answered a question why you did something, you deflected. You didn't answer not one fucking question. And if you go to his interviews and listen to the question and listen to his answer, and you'll find out that he has never answered questions.
He answers the questions with a question.
Right.
Take care of my motherfucking kids, and I take care of my community. So if that's what makes me a lame, I'll be a lame. I personally don't give a fuck about what none of y'all feel. Unapologetic. I apologize to you as a man. And that's it. But as far as me being on trial and having to answer to niggas, the fuck I look like answer to any of you niggas.
The liquor done kicked in.
Straight like that. The fuck I look like answering to any of you niggas.
The liquor done kicked in.
All right,
I wish I would sit up here and answer. What the fuck you niggas look like? Be answering to you niggas. What I look like? Like really? As a man? As a man? Hold up. As a man, hold up. As a man, when I apologize.
As a man, you should be willing to answer to your fucking mistakes and right your wrongs. As a man. Right now, you talking just as a tough guy, a wannabe tough guy. And then when the fighting talk gets to this is when it goes left. When the fight talk gets in, all that shit go out the window.
Hey, I humbled myself.
No,
but
that's not true.
The reality of it is, it's hard for me to apologize to the niggas that I feel like it's soft.
You feel like I'm soft?
If you sitting up there talking about,
you didn't answer the question.
You had to go through. Yeah, I feel like you soft when you sit up there talking about the hardest thing you've been through is niggas sitting up there hazing you.
That's what you said. I ain't say that. So you're not even that smart. You must be drunk. You said that the hardest thing I ever been through is a basketball practice and all that. Motherfucker, I was in the homeless shelter. What the fuck are you talking about?
That shit is over with. Nigga, you've been rich.
What you talking about?
You've been poor.
You see, they're moving the goalposts.
You got caught in a lie, and then he said, "Nigga, I was in a motherfucking shelter." What did you talking about? My struggle been it just like anybody else struggle. Oh, that shit is over with. Wait, so we can say that about Bam? We can say that about Bam? Because you was with him longer than you wasn't with him.
Longer than you've been poor.
That's a dumb argument. You say it's over with. You
With my
said
argument, hold up. With my
now you want
argument
to
is,
talk over me.
hold up,
You
hold up,
said
hold up.
the
Cause you talk,
hardest thing I
nigga,
ever
you
been.
played. Listen, you played all of that shit for like 40 minutes, and now you want to still talk because you like to hear yourself talk like me. And
But
I
you was
recognize some of
talking
me
though.
anyway.
It was your video.
So let me talk now. Listen,
Always
you don't
you.
want to hear. Listen,
motherfucker, it's your
listen. I don't
video.
want to hear me talk though. You got me listening to. I don't want to hear me talk.
Yeah, that's a
Bottom line
grown
to it
man
is,
versus a child.
at the end of the day, I'm not here.
These are your leaders.
I'm not here,
Yeah.
right? No, I'm not. No, hold up.
Hey,
Listen,
yo,
let me explain. Hold up. Hold up.
Hey, son,
First of all,
let the brother man say something.
First of all, hold up. First of all, for one, I wasn't talking for a minute. For two, I don't even know who the fuck you is.
So let him say something. Go ahead. Hey,
Hold
go
up.
ahead, bro. Come to the mic. I can't hear
Listen.
you.
Hold up.
Hassan, son. Calm down.
Hold up.
Son, calm down. Hey, go ahead, brother.
He muted him.
Everybody doing.
Yeah.
Everybody in the chat.
You don't like that.
Oh, so he muted my mic.
No, you still on. Hold up.
I don't even know this nigga. You got me listening to. Hold up. How you gonna hold up?
Bro, you drunk. We know you don't know him. Just let the brother speak. Just let him speak. Calm down.
All right.
Go ahead, bro.
A lot of these online woke community people act
You
like
don't
they
want
know,
to.
but
He
they
been
don't.
look.
Yeah.
He don't like that. He don't like that. He do that shit to China and with China Brim channel. You have everybody muted. You have everybody muted, and you can talk over them and talk all that shit. And now they finally let no. He finally let somebody finally let the audience talk. This what made this live so special. Somebody finally let the audience come up and give their opinion, and it's not just his fuck opinion swaying the narrative.
I call them black fanatic agents. That's exactly the name I got for him as well. They know why I'm Indian. I'm the one who educate all the people about staying in their community and not turning into a black identity extremist, but knowing that you're Indian, you American Indian. You've been here. Most of y'all been here. And that's what I am. And when you said you was a Geechee, I caught on to it. I caught on to it, brother. I ain't no more. I ain't no Hebrew Israelite. I'm American Indian. I have nothing against nobody.
Damn right.
But we got a woke community, right? And we got these guys that pop up out of New York. And New York is the main place when I do my history of where these jackasses like to do they get along, go along shit. And they pop up out these New York and they all get this YouTube like Sinetta and these people like that. They get them started. They think
he called me and I didn't answer the phone because he let a guy call my mom a B word on the show and he didn't stop, but he with the black conscious community.
They duck me. If you come to my station, I'm growing. And they duck me because I deal with community trust. I know what's our problem. I know how we locked in. And identity ain't one of them. It's being us. And all this black fanatic shit, this caring about everybody that got the same color. We went to Egypt and we crossed the 7 seas shit. That shit is imaginary. And you don't love your land. You tell us who you is. You turned into a black fanatic. And conspiracy theorists, black fanatics like this guy up here. This guy up here that's telling you that everybody in the industry taking a blood oath and drinking blood and sacrificing goats and shit. Fanatics like this brother right here. Keeping you scared, keeping you always worried about the white man. Like first of all, it was people here past.
All right, y'all. I gotta shut it down. The family just came home.
All right. See y'all tomorrow, everybody. Party's over.
All right, y'all, because they about to go off anyway. You can hear them. You hear them.
Ready to crank up.
Yeah. So yeah, I ain't gonna mess it up further.
Gotta pray.
All right, y'all.